Well, we're into Group B of this European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of cricket last night. We saw the Scots get up in a pretty dramatic final over the Irish. We still have 3 spots left in Championship week. We've got 3 days Group B action. Only one of these 5 teams will make it through. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Hunter under Lithia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Well, Group B Day 1 today, as it is Sunday, but we never take a rest on ECC, and we've got 5 games coming your way. We have 5 teams, of which 4 will make it to finals day in a couple of days' time, but only 1 will make it into Championship week, which is coming up in about 9 days' time. So really exciting to see what happens here. Now, our first game is a really good one as well. It's Austria versus Romania. Let's get out to the middle. A little bit earlier, we had Ian Ramage with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
There you go, you guys can exchange. Hand over the cap.
All the best.
Thank you. Okay, Austria, you're the home team. You will toss the coin. Romania, the away team, you will call. Here you go.
Dream11.
It's been called Dream11. It's come down Dream11, so you've won the toss.
I'm going to bowl first.
Okay, toss won by Romania. Going to bowl first.
Vasusani of Romania has won the toss, and he's elected to bowl. Just quickly behind me, we've got the Costa del Sol club, and of course great to see a real mix of people getting involved in cricket as well. A lot of youngsters out here, and I know that they are the future of the sport, and we always love seeing them do what they do here at the Kartama Oval. And obviously the Cricket School Project has been a big success here as well, with thousands of kids, Spanish kids, being introduced to cricket. So I just think it's a wonderful thing for the next generation. Let's talk about this game though. Well, both these teams had very similar campaigns last year. They were 2-2, and they had to play the Eliminator, and both of them lost the Eliminator in their group, despite maybe being favourites. I remember Romania went out to Malta. That was an absolute crazy game. It was up, it was down. That's the last time we saw them at the Kartama Oval. For Austria, they're probably big favourites going into their Eliminator with Finland, but they dropped that game as well. So I feel like this has been a long time coming, 12 months for these players as a group to be back at the Kartama Oval for another Euros campaign. Plenty of players to watch on both sides. I got to say that Amar Naeem is in the Austrian squad. Now, he's a guy that recently scored a 9-ball 50, and it's the only time it's ever happened on the network. Watch out for him. And for Romania, they've got a bit of a new face to ECN viewers, Adrian Lascu, who has played a lot of cricket in Australia. He played the T20 qualifiers, and well, he does qualify to play for Romania, so we'll see him for the first time in T10 cricket. Let's talk weather today. Well, once again, it's very, very nice. It's 31 degrees expected. Currently, it's about 24, but more and more of the same. Group B should be a cracker as well. One man that I'm keen to get his thoughts on what happened last night as well, because he had the day off yesterday, but he is back for Group B. It's Rico 4, and Rico, I can tell you, the Romanians, they want to bowl first after winning the toss. Austria, we know how they like to play. They like to kind of play their A game, and we'll see if they can bring it here in match 1 of Group B. Over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Buenos dias al mundo, and muchas gracias to Vinny Sandu. Looking the business out there in the middle, and these 2 teams are going to kick off Group B. Well, they're going to have to be looking the business as well. Austria take on Romania. I'm very excited for this group. We're going to have a quick look at what we saw here. This is the eliminated yesterday. Of course, France, unfortunately, it was an early exit for them. They were beaten by Portugal by 8 runs. And once again, Sadar Static, a young man, putting a good performance in. Next match, well, this was a big one, wasn't it? Ireland taking on Scotland, and it was the first time I think really we saw what Scotland were capable of. Christopher McBride playing the match performance with 47-19, and Lloyd Brown starting to perform, and how important he would be in the final. Scotland winning by 8 wickets and booked their place in the final. That meant Ireland had a difficult one against Portugal. Always going to be an exciting game. This a new look Portugal, and I did like the look of them because of the Freitas performed with 72 not out of 33. Also, Carlos Nunes made a 50 not out, but it wasn't enough as Jason van der Merwe 52 of 19, and put a good partnership together there with Cameron Melly, and then Seamus Lynch also helped to see Ireland through to the final. And then of course the final was a terrific, well, I would say most people would say a bit of an upset. Scotland doing it, putting 142 on the board. Lloyd Brown came good when it mattered, scored 67 of 22, and Ireland, well, they battled hard, didn't they? But they went down by 22 runs. So that was how, of course, the standings finished. But the key thing is that one team will be coming back, and that'll be Scotland. They put their place in the championship week. So that was an exciting, thrilling finish to the night. And well done to Scotland. Scotland, I mean, I said that I think they were very disappointed with the way they played in 2023. I think I myself expected more from them, but they, well, this time maybe they've come back with a team that can perhaps go all the way and be very competitive. Now back to the start of Group B. So teams we're expecting to see here, Austria and Romania will be up first, and then we also have Germany, Denmark and Hungary in this group. I think some of the cricket that we're going to see in this group is going to be very competitive and very close. All of these teams know each other very well. Exception would be Denmark. We don't play European cricket series in Denmark, so Denmark could be a bit of a surprise. But let's talk about the first two. So Austria are taking on Romania. We might be able to see the fantasy dashboard in a moment, but just remind you that Austria, they finished third last year with a 2-2 record in Group D, behind the group winners Ireland and Hungary. So they know about Hungary, so that'll be interesting when they play each other. They lost the group eliminated to Finland, and they would have been disappointed with that. Only scored 100. Finland got there with 22 balls to go. So some players that performed well last time round, Basir Khan, Imran Asif, Karambir Singh, those guys, and Sahil Zadran are all in the side. So they've got a few new faces in there as well, though. Romania, now they're a team that finished third in Group E, and they were behind the group winners, Switzerland, with a 2-2 record, but they lost to Malta in the eliminator, chasing 135 and got to 115 for 8. So once again, they would have been disappointed with the way they finished. Their key performance last time around, Rohit Kumar was their leading run scorer with 114. Taranjeet and Abdul Asif were on 111. And then you had the likes of Ijaz Hussain and Taranjeet Singh doing well with the ball. But they also have a new look about them. And Vinny Sandhu mentioned one guy, Adrian Lasku, who played very well in their T20 qualifier. So keep an eye on him. And also for me, one guy that I think is going to be pretty good, and that's again, maybe he'll come good this time, is Ramesh Satheesan. Now, Satheesan never has had a good run here at the Kardama Oval, whether he's playing for his club in the ECL when he's been here or for Romania. He just hasn't clicked, but he's due to click at some point. Will this be the year for him? But of course, Mohamed Moyes, excellent aggressive batter, Taranjeet Singh there as well. And so let's see how they fare. And of course, you can't not talk about their captain, Basu Saini. But interesting that they've gone with Satwit Nedigotla as their keeper. They had some options, but they've gone with the experience and probably their main keeper at the moment. 64% to 36% in favour of Austria. Now, a quick look at Austria. I think Bilal Zalmai will be a very key player with bat and with ball. It's good to see Mark Simpson-Parker in the side. He's had a bit of an exit from it, but he's proved his worth in that European cricket series there at the Sea Barn Cricket Ground. He was exceptional, so he's in the side, and it's good to see him there. Karambir Singh is going to be very useful. And then, of course, you've got the likes of Sahil Zadran and Razman Shigwal. Razman Shigwal, probably another guy who, though he has made some performances here at the Kardama Oval, probably never gone big here and consistently. So watch him and also watch Imran Asif, who's in some great form at the moment. So good match to start off the group. And there's a new sheriff in town as well. I can see Charles Croucher. So a bit of a change round in the crew here today as well. Charles Croucher out there with Nilkesh Patel. So Nilkesh Patel, of course, from Barcelona, and Charles Croucher up there from Czechia. So we're ready to go. It will be Lasku who's going to start with the ball. Here he is, bowling to Karanbir Singh. Short ball to start off with, asking, but down the leg side. It will be a wide. Everybody looks at the square leg umpire there, Nilkesh Patel. Don't know why. We just seem to do that here in Europe. Ball goes behind, they're appealing, and if the one umpire doesn't give it, they all look at the other umpire, but that clearly misses everything. That also signalled as one for the over. So Lasku just wanted to go with a surprise short delivery first up. But strays down the leg side. Lasku once more to Karanbir. And this time he gets generally beaten outside the off. Karanbir Singh has scored a lot of runs on the network. They'll be looking to get going here pretty quickly. Shaba liking this start here, keeping it nice and tight. Lasku again. And this one's been hit pretty well and get through. And the first runs off the bat in Group B. And it's Karanbir Singh who gets the boundary away to the applause of his teammate. Yeah, Karanbir. 48 matches he's played on the network. He scored closing up to 1,500 runs, 1,475. And also taken 40 wickets. So he certainly is one to keep an eye on. Here's Karanbir. That's good. This time pitched up, and that is a cracking shot. Oh, wow. That is a thunderous strike for 6. And Karanbir Singh showing all of the power that this man possesses. That's been crunched. What a shot that is. Have a look at this. Oh, yeah. Now, that is power, and it's also very quick hands, and I love the way that he finishes with the post as well. And there's the sheriff. He signals 6, so... well, 4 and 6, looking slick maybe, is Karanbir. Oh dear, now this could be a no-e as well. I wonder how high this is. Remember there was an earlier one that was also given as a wide down the leg side. Now I want to see the heights on this. If this is over the shoulder, ooh, it's very close, you know, but it is going over his shoulder. I mean, it's there or thereabout. I mean, they've called it a wide because it is down the leg side, but if that was a little bit higher, it could have been a no-e. I think that's one that Lasku gets away with, if I'm honest. Oh, almost plays it onto his own stumps. He's going to get 4 runs, though. That heavier delivery that Lasku's gone for, he feels that that's where Karanbir is a little bit suspect early on, and look how close that is. I mean, he plays that. I mean, I'm not really sure how he's playing this shot. He's going back to a ball that he really... and backing away to it as well. So that's why Lasku, I think, is going for the shorter ball. He's seeing Karanbir backing away from it. I think he'll try and bowl that short of a length delivery again. Karanbir's got lucky with that one. 16 has come off the over. And that is just beautiful. Shaba, Shaba. Ginna Sona. Bolle. That is 6 runs. Look at the pose here from Karanbir as well. Kinda मैं शक्कता मार देता मैंने ये 2-3 फोटो भी खींच दो. Click, click, click. Smile, please. Top shot from Karanbir, and it's a cracking start to the over. I think Lasku probably hasn't played too much T10 cricket, and he's probably thinking, hang on a minute, have I gone for 22 already? A ball to go. And it just gets played out onto the offside. They will take a single. And it's a magical start to Group B with 23 coming off the first. And Karanbir Singh, well, he's announced himself here on the big stage. This is what we've seen so far on the Dream11 European Cricket Championship in the Premier Division. So 14 matches that have been played so far. And you can see that he's going pretty well. Over 3,500 runs. We've seen 160 wickets to fall, but look at the maximum rate. That's the most impressive thing at the moment. Has gone down a little from the Challenger Division, which was about 13.8. But I did say to Vinny when I was talking to him, I expected to go down a tad, eventually maybe overall around 11. But not too much, because batters certainly are on song. And speaking of Maximos, Mr. Maximo is in the commentators' hut.
Yeah, buenos dias. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of Group B Day 1. And what a start for Austria. Karanbir has kept the strike as well. His mum, Mick Coley, over number 2.
Ooh, big wild swing this time from Karanbir. And look at Mick Coley. He's holding his head. That's not too far away.
This one really doesn't miss by too much. Watch it come back a little bit. Karanbir has made his intentions clear. A bit of a scramble to see this just over middle and off. See how much it was over by.
Yeah, remember Karanbir was a little bit lucky with an inside edge in that last one. So
the French might have left, but the French cuts remain here at the Gardner Oval.
well bowled. Good heavy length, so good variations also here from Coley. Now these two teams know each other very well, and Vinny, you'll remember they played in the ECI back there in Romania. What a cracker that was. We'll go back to that in a moment. Let's have a look at some more stats.
These are from Group A, so the start of the Premier Division. So wins batting first versus second, not too much in at all. Average score batting first, 137. Haven't seen a big chase. That's what we in Group A. The biggest chase we saw was 148, which is big-ish, but we saw some very big chases. There's some more info.
Joining up the dots at the moment. Joining up the dots.
Look, these are from last year's statistics, and you can see that as far as runs scored, Germany scored more runs than Hungary. Obviously, they had less to play last year. That's where they're right up there, ranked 2 in runs scored last year. As far as, you know, wickets taken, Germany taking 7 wickets in innings, that's actually quite a significant stat. The average is about 5.5. And yeah, Austria, funnily enough, they took the fewest wickets on average last year, which is quite surprising given their attack.
Goes slower, but they're not running here at all. And Karanbir has a look there at the striker, Naeem, and saying, come on, we've got to be taking a single there. So that's another dot ball. So after a magical start, they haven't scored a run in the last 4 balls.
This is ECN cricket. You never know what's around the corner. Lasku's quite an interesting case. He took 5 for 21 in a T20I earlier this year. That was against Portugal. A very similar looking kind of Portugal side than we saw in this tournament. But obviously, his first over didn't quite go to plan.
Gone. And that's the end of Karanbir. And it's a, well, terrific over this from Amit Kohli. And Karanbir, I think he's probably a little bit frustrated here, because I think he feels he probably shouldn't be on strike because his partner doesn't want to take the single on Naeem. And Karanbir, well, he gets beaten outside the off, gets a little snick on it, catch is taken. That's a big wicket to send back. And more importantly, this over so far has produced no runs. So we could be seeing a wicket maiden.
Yeah, it's kind of squared out the start, hasn't it? As we'll see this one on the replay. Just a thick edge. Nadigotla, yeah, he takes it cleanly. Maybe not quite in the middle of the mitts, but it's a very good breakthrough. Build up of pressure. I just think Kohli's been a bit more accurate, and that's made the difference. Nadigotla had to come forward here. He's done well to grab that before it hits the turf.
Good wicket, good breakthrough, and that brings out Razmal Shigwell. And this guy, if he gets going, can be something awesome.
This guy is kind of next level, isn't he, Razmal Shigwell? And I'll tell you something in a moment. Oh, could be gone first ball. Probably should be. He is gone first ball. Kohli, a double wicket, mate, and he's on a hat-trick. Taranjit Singh, very short pair of hands, and this game has turned 180. Oh, geez, you need a neck brace to watch ECN cricket. It changes so quickly with a flip around, and it's 23 for 2.
That's quite an amazing over. Is that the best over that we've seen so far? in the years of cricket. Well, maybe it's a double wicket maiden. And what a time to bring it on after the first one went for 23. That is quite sensational. Absolutely brilliant.
Great catch as well. I mean, it's an awkward one. He would have known the gravity of the moment as well, but took it as easy as you like.
Top over. But, you know, we talk a lot about these fours and sixes in this game, but take those singles. They didn't take a single, and just like that, everything fell apart. So 2 overs in, and Ahmad Naeem gets set to face his first ball.
Now, I was going to say these two have a little bit of history this year, obviously. You know, they played in an ECI not too long ago. Portugal were the third team in that. Lasku been given his second over. Interesting. I suppose the guy that got after him is out.
Yeah.
It was Karen Beer, so they decided let's put him back out. Their name opened the batting, but that's actually the first ball he's faced.
Yeah, I think this is a very good move. I think if Karambi was still there and still going strong, they may have made a change, but they've said, well, look, hang on a minute, this guy's not faced the ball yet, so why change our plans? This is what we were going to do. We're going to stick with it. And he gets another dot ball. That's 7 dots now on the spin. Plays this one away. It's a short one, and it's going to get through for 4. So it's that short delivery again. I mean, he's got a bit of pace as Lasku, so that comes through quickly. But Ahmad Naeem gets hold of it, gets it through the infield, and will get his first boundary. So 4 runs to Naeem. He was in exceptional form in the European Cricket Series earlier in the year at the Seabourn Cricket Ground, scoring runs for fun.
I can say that again. He was in next level form, wasn't he? Lasku just needs to pitch up a bit, I think. He does, but it doesn't work out too well for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's also slightly slower, so pitches up, goes for the slightly slower ball, but that's been put away, and Lasku now wants to make a change in the field. He wants to bring up the third, which is a little bit risky in the line that he bowls, and he probably wants to push the mid-wicket back. That's what he's asked for. He's made the signals, and it looks like the captain, Masu Hussaini, is gonna oblige.
Thing is, it's a shot you probably want to encourage because it's slightly risky, but it's also a batter that doesn't need any encouragement. You know, he's looking for that one, Naeem. Yeah, it's different ball game for Lasku here.
Oh, what's this come off? Maybe the pad, I think.
This is just angling down leg side. It's going to be 4-leg bind, so completely wrong-footed now to Gotla. That'd be 4 more to the total. Hey, I was just going back in the history books, and I remember that these two actually started Group B, believe it or not, 3 years ago in the 2021 ECC. It was the 20th of September 2021, and I also remember it because Razmal Shigwal, he scored 96 off 21 in that innings. Romania conceded 195 to Austria, and that at the time was the highest score we'd seen. Obviously, we've gone a bit above that since.
That's a good shot. It really is a good shot. That's going to be 6 runs, and that has gone a long way. I think that's cleared the marquees there. That's gone over the fan zone for 6. What a cracking hit. And this is Ahmad Naeem, who we know can play all around the ground. We just saw him play a perfect pull shot over square leg. He went for 6 over mid-wicket, and now he's cut this ball for 6 as well.
And you know what? To be completely honest, a lot of people I know watching on Fox Sports Australia this morning, and I know a lot of people when they see European cricket on social media, they say, oh, that's easy, I could do that. You know, I could do that. You know, Lasku's very good cricket again. You can see it's not as easy as it looks. These batters are a handful. Easy come, easy go. End of the power play. It's 43 for 2.
Yeah, so 20 come off that one. So he's been a little bit expensive, hasn't he? But they have got 2 wickets back and there's 2 key wickets. But we know, if there's one thing we know about this Austrian side, they can bat. Just have a look at some of the players we have still yet to see. Imran Asif yet to come out. Mark Simpson-Parker yet to come out. Sahil Zadran yet to come out. Akib Iqbal, the captain, yet to come out. They bat and they bat deep. So that's why you can see, I mean, a lot of people will probably have seen that shot there from Naeem and saying, why is he doing that? Why is he not trying to stick around? They don't play that way.
10 genuine bats. I mean, Sahil Zadran was batting 4 for his club, Donnerstadt, and had a really good series. He's listed at 10. And they've got one of the longest orders I think we've seen. Even Rocco Zalmai can hit a ball. He's listed number 11. Okay, so change bowling now. Interesting, they don't go back to Kohli. They're going to go for Vasu Saini in the 4th.
Gets played away and just dropping short of the fielder, who actually does very well here. It doesn't let that ball get past him. It was a dangerous one. I mean, you can see Vasu, he's a little bit disappointed that there isn't a catch attempted here.
It's been an awkward one. I mean, look, had to make a decision there, didn't he? And he made the decision to try and block it, Kohli. Probably pretty aware he's still on a hat-trick and didn't get the next over.
Well bowled. The one thing I like about Vasu Saini is over the years, I would say in 2 years, he has really changed the way he bowls, and he changed it to suit this format. Normally we'd see him charging in and trying to bowl as quick as the same as Kohli, but nowadays he knows how key the variations are. So you'll see him bowling the slower ball, you'll see him bowling the cutter. That's been crunched. That is crunched out of the middle, and that's going to be 6 runs. Good, firm hit. So Bilal Zalmai gets his first boundary. And cracking shot from Bilal.
That looked like the variation. And actually, we've seen Vasu turn into a little bit of a late over specialist, actually, with those skills. But he's also not afraid to bowl himself earlier. Kind of mix things up a bit. But, yeah, that one was picked, and it was well hit by Bilal.
50 up. And now this one that's a very good shot.
TV town. Oh, I'm worried about that one. That looked like it was heading straight for the flat screen.
6 runs. I mean, it's a powerful hit. There is a fielder out there, so he has to clear him. But you're right, Vinny. He
Everyone's
clears the
gathering
fielder.
around the TV in the tent.
And let's have a look. That's
yeah, I got a view on it. Last thing we need is another broken TV.
Get the credit card out, Chris. Get the credit card out. Now height could be an issue here. It's going to be a boundary. He sees the batter move early, so he tries to change what he's doing here, does Vasu, but I get the feeling that not only is that 4, it could be too high. Let's have a look at side on this.
A lot of these yesterday.
Oh, what do you reckon? I mean, he is going down.
I think
he's low, but if he's upright,
me,
I think it's still
honest.
high. I think that should be a free hit. So I think they're just giving it as 4, I think.
I've been a bit slack on those, I think. He's down slightly, but not high. Russell gets away with it.
Well, he'll get away from Game Magical. 18 will come off the over. And Austria, well, despite 1 over game for nothing, they have got 61 on the board of 4 overs.
Yeah, so 15 and over. I mean, we saw that kind of par for the course, certainly in some groups, particularly the Challenger that we saw open up this tournament. I'm going to go to Pratap Hingorani now, so we'll see something a little bit different.
Interesting, though, to go back to your thought there about not going straight back to Kohli. He bowls so well, no runs, 2 wickets. What are you saving for?
Yeah, exactly.
What happens
get him while he's hot?
Yeah, what happens if he's running around, he gets a little knock,
he's like
he tires. Use him.
You know when your coffee's hot and you leave it out and then you forget about it and you come back and it's cold? The whole thing's changed. I think I missed a bit of a trick.
I think so. I think you just got to, if somebody's on like he was, keep him going, get a few more wickets, and who knows, right? Bit of spin. And gets worked away, and the fielder just makes the stop. They'll take a single.
There's the Romanian bear, Mohamed Moyes. Speaking of that, I want to say hello to all of our viewers watching all around the world. I know we have lots of viewers from Romania this morning. I think I saw Daniela in there. I think I saw Abdul Shakur in there. I'm sure there's plenty more. Good morning to you guys. Hopefully you enjoy the campaign. This probably isn't going to be something that you enjoy because Hingorani's lived another full toss. This time it's away from the fielder for 4 runs.
Yeah, that's very well played by Bilal Zalmai. He doesn't make the same mistake as Aman Naeem, who just got bad on board and went straight to the fielder. Fielder is there, and it is the bear, Moyes. But this time he's played it much finer. Got to get it to pitch. I don't mind when he's bowling, but get it pitching.
Oh, he's gone. That's a crazy shot from Bilal, really.
Crazy, yeah, Vinny. That is really crazy. So it's a terrible delivery. It was going to be wide from the moment it comes out of his hand from and Hiragani. But what is Bilal Zalmai playing at here? That is an awful shot.
He committed to it, I guess. I don't even think this is because he thought he was charging. I just think it's a loose ball.
Yeah.
But timing is everything in life, in cricket, and Hingorani, he puts the quicker ball on. It was so wide, you couldn't hit it with a pull cue, really. And take that. It's going to be stumped off a wide. Dramatic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's an ugly shot. It's an ugly bit of cricket. And Bilal Zalmai, who we know is a very good cricketer. I mean, from the moment this leaves his hand, it's going wide. You can see it. But there's no need for him to try and play that shot. That is a poor look.
It's actually a great bit of keeping because it was really wide, and Natty got over there with two hands. Look where his feet end up.
Yeah.
Shows you he had to really hustle over there. Let's have a look at it on the replay.
Akib Iqbal is going to be coming on next to bat, and he going to get a Gundy ball on the leg side. So it's another full toss on the leg side too. One went for a single, one went for four. That one will be, I think, a wide. Yeah, no bat on that at all.
I also want to say hello to all of our Austrian viewers, and we weren't there too long ago. In fact, both of these places we were at over the summer. We were in Romania. I know I had those 2 weeks I was on vacation, but I certainly watched a fair bit of that from the beautiful Moravlasia ground, and yeah, we were in Austria pretty recently as well.
Wow, he's bowled a few pies, you know, Hingorani. He's got away with a few on the leg side, but he's not going to get away with this one. He just loops it up there, and it gets hammered for a boundary from Amir Naeem. 6 more to him.
I suppose it's easy to say it's a crazy shot by Bilal, but it's kind of what you said. It doesn't actually waste the ball. They've got lots of batting, so he's being uber aggressive. I suppose he's a senior player in the team, and he's saying, look, guys, you have to risk your wicket. Sometimes it may even look a bit silly, but let's make sure that we squeeze every run out of this innings possible.
Another ball. Oh, they do find the ball, so looks like the Sheriff is just going to have to keep hold of that one for the next time. It might disappear. It's got to check is the right ball as well, because quite a few have gone and disappeared out there. Right, Hingorani, he's only bowled 3 balls, gone for 14, has picked up a wicket, and it's another Gundy one, and they'll take 2 wides again this time. I don't know what.
Nervy looking over from Hingorani first up. It's tough for the wrist spinner always.
But it's one of those that he just bought a wicket, and that should have given him a lot of confidence. But in fact, it's done the opposite. He can't pitch it.
He felt lucky that he got the wicket. To be honest, he probably was.
Straight down the ground, and almost gets a one-hand to that. That could have been a one-handed jalebi cat from Taranjit Singh, but he just gets it away from him. It's going to be another 6.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good ball, this one. You can see just meets it.
Yeah, well struck down the ground. And Taranjit, he wasn't that far away from it. I mean, some would say maybe somebody was a little bit light and quick catching. Might have got a hand to it. Now that's another full toss. This one gets hammered away. It's worthwhile having a side view on this very big, but I mean, it is slow. It is coming down, but still, you can't be bowling those. And Hiragani coming on the bowl here. All right, he has bought a wicket. That'll be Bilal. Let's have a look. Oh, his charges, no issues with that. But good footwork, nicely put away. Good shot there from Akib Iqbal, the captain.
Yeah, could be supersonic stuff here for Hingorani.
Straight down the ground. Taran's got work to do here. He will get to this one. It'll just be a single. It doesn't go supersonic, but 29 come off over number 5. And that takes the score to 90. And 90 for 3.
What a first 5 overs. Action aplenty. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Back with Rico Full today. Corey's taking a bit of a breather. We'll see him after Spain's campaign. Group campaign is done at least.
Yeah.
We'll see him on the weekend, next weekend. But yeah, great to have your company. Andrew Ryan will be with us actually from Group C, which starts on Wednesday. So it's you and me for 3 days. And I like what you're wearing. This is your Sunday best there.
Sunday best.
You're off to a wedding or something.
A little bling, I thought, for a Sunday. Well, I was always told you had to wear your best and dress up for a Sunday.
Yeah, it makes sense. But it just shows if you don't get it right, it's going to go pretty badly for you. I mean, Hingorani, he gets the wicket, but goes for 29 in the over. such small margins, and a lot of people saying this group is the most unpredictable of the groups,
Yeah, I agree.
Group B, and so, yeah, whoever kind of has a heater.
Hat-trick ball this, I believe. Oh, well, I'll put him off. He's going back to his mark. So this is a hat-trick ball. So they are going back to Manmeet Kohli. Remember, his first over was 2 wickets, no runs. The last 2 balls were wickets, so a hat-trick ball.
Yeah,
I think I just reminded him.
maybe put him off. All right, as the horse bolted though. Hat-trick ball for Kohli.
It's in the air, but nobody there. And that's going to be, I think, 1 bounce for... I say this a lot. If you're going to bowl those sort of deliveries, get the field right. There's no point trying to go with that shorter delivery and having nobody back there. So have a fielder back there as a catch being taken. But not, it's going to be a boundary. So Austria continue their assault and continue pumping boundaries for fun.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think he was meant to bowl there. Finally, Kohli goes for runs, 4 of them. Aki Iqbal, such a talented all-rounder. Facing up.
That's nicely played. Taranjit Singh will do the fielding, just a single. So, Amir Naeem, 9 balls, 24. He's been there from the start. Will want to be going after Kohli here, but he's going to be maybe a little bit cautious as well. He knows that Kohli has that couple of, he's got a good sharp delivery outside the off. That's the one that caused the problems in his first over. Over pitching, but doesn't get it away. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to miss. Normally the full toss is the way to miss, as long as it's not kind of waist high. You generally get good results, or better results, I'd say. Sometimes they get whacked, obviously. 14.2 we're up to, and this covers all the matches played so far, 61 of them across both divisions. It's a full run and over more than last year, so the scores have been going up. Although we saw the bowlers fight back a little bit, didn't we, in Group A?
That's beautifully played. Lovely shot, this. And this is probably an Iqbal special. He plays this so well. Just jumps across, but at the same time just guides that ball to the boundaries. Another boundary, Imran Asif. They're looking pretty happy with the way things are going so far. So 4 more runs. And you've seen already from Austria, I mean, with Razmal Shigwell, the way he went, Bilal Zalmai as well, they will just attack. They've got the batting to do it. All right, high, in the air, fielder underneath it. Catch taken. So Iqbal will go to a fine 22 of 7 balls from him, but that's what I mean, and that's right on cue, really. It's the way they will go. They'll attack everything, but clever bowling there. Kohli just taking a bit of pace off the ball.
Yeah, and he does it by rolling the fingers down the right-hand side of the ball, so it's like an off-cutter. And it just bounces it a bit more. I think gets a bit big on Aki Iqbal. And, yeah, up and out.
Yeah, nicely caught. No issues at all there from the fielder. That is Vasu out there. So a 3rd wicket for Kohli. Yeah, he's bowled well, hasn't he?
So, yeah, nicely taken. Cool stuff. I mean, Iqbal, not the worst, isn't it? It's 22 off 7, again, productive innings, 100 comes up, still 4 overs to party. This is where, if Romania can fight back, maybe just have a few really good overs, say they got 10 and over from here, 140, they'll feel that's in reach. But who are the bowlers that are able to do that? Obviously, they've had a couple of bowlers go the journey so far. Haven't used a 5th bowler yet either.
Now, this is a guy, Hakbatullah Kohgani, that I really liked when he was playing in Austria. He bowled, not always. He did have 1 nightmare of an over, but he normally bowled very well. The left-hander, and he could hit the ball pretty well as well. And he's going to get a boundary straight away, 4 runs. It gets in between the 2 men there on the leg side and on the 45 and backward point. Perfect timing, really. Quattro carreras.
I feel this is also the sort of time they should be bowling Luca Petre. I mean, he's in there, I think, generally when over the last couple of years, he's been in their best 5 bowlers.
Yeah.
You know, and okay, they're going to have to find some overs from somewhere. Obviously, Saini will probably have 1 of them, but Hingorani, I don't think you can go back to him based on what we saw in the earlier over. So you need a 6 bowler somewhere.
He bowled actually, I mean, again, I know he had a slight injury when we were in Romania. And Luca Petre didn't bowl as much as he normally would have, but when he bowled well. And the thing with Luca is, he's a strong lad. Strong lad, he's tall, and he bowls a good heavy ball. So he's certainly got to be in mind of the captain to bowl him.
And every time we see him, he gets better.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I still think they still maybe don't fully trust him in some situations. But
You
I
also got
think they
Taran.
should.
Spin of Taran.
True.
So I'd expect to see Taran get an over. And, yeah, maybe they will throw the ball there to Luca. Tell you also, somebody else who bowls so well in Romania, it was a surprise to everybody. Now, that's pretty close, I think. He's gone right across. Umpire having a big think. And deciding... Okay, this is going to be close.
It's very close.
This is going to be
It's
close.
worth a very big look, but I think it's a good decision. I think it's just missing leg stump. There's the sheriff in town, Charles Croucher.
Yeah, let's get a chance
Does
to
hit a
look
long
at
way
this.
back, we'll say that, but I had this just going down the leg side.
Yeah, let's have a look. So here he comes. And so it is swinging and close, but I think maybe, and that's what the umpire's thinking. Umpire standing with the wicket, think he's just going to go on and miss the leg stick. Good delivery. Swing and a miss.
Benefit of the doubt for me on that LBW. Anyway, Vasu brings himself back first. We still haven't gone to a sixth bowler, a fifth bowler.
Oh, that's played away, and that's going to be 4 runs. Kogiani using his wrist well, gets this one wide off the bear on the boundary. And that's going to be 4. Yeah, the player I'm talking about, Ramesh Sathisan, bowled a bit of spin,
He's a handy bowler.
he was very successful. So they have got those options with the spin bowlers. I know that Hingorani, it didn't really just look comfortable, couldn't get it. He couldn't get the ball to go where he wanted it to go, but they have got Taranjit, they have got Ramesh Sathisan if they want to slow it up.
I remember Ramesh taking a 5-wicket haul. Took 5 for 3 in the 2021 ECS against the Bucharest Gladiators.
They're changing the field slightly. They want to try and plug that gap. I mean, it's an interesting field actually here. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. Go back to that in a moment. That's being played firmly out onto the long off, but they literally had a third man, a backward point in the boundary, then also 2 other men inside the circle in that area behind that point area, just for Kogani.
Plug that up. Interesting. Naeem really hasn't faced too much at all. Let's see what we can do here.
Gone, full straight. Now, we talk a lot about this. Batters wanting to try and use as much room as they can, knowing that the line belongs to them, wanting to jump across. And if they do that, the answer is simple, full and straight. And that's exactly what Vasu does here. This is a good over so far from Vasu Saini. Wouldn't expect anything less from the captain. He bowls well. He's an intelligent and thinking bowler, so he sees what Naeem is trying to do there. Naeem goes across, and Vasu fires in the Yorker. He'll go for 25, but you're right, didn't face too many deliveries, did the opener. So 25 of 12, cleaned up by Vasu.
Yeah, just could never really get going. Couldn't get on a heater. Imran Azif, the new batter, but they've got so many options still that they could go to Austria. Just whoever they kind of have a feeling about, I think.
Imran Azif was on
I
song.
mean, in that ECS, he was crazy.
Never seen him bat so good. What was the big score he scored? He went past 150, didn't he?
Yeah, well, he scored his first ever 100. But that wasn't all. He hit 150 in the end against Sri Punjab.
It's going to be a wide ball. Good stop from Natty Gotler.
He just went on this crazy run, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he went through a period where he hit 3, if not 4, 50s
He went
on the
80,
spin.
80, 150, or maybe not in that order, but he got in a real hot streak. But, yeah, it's funny. Now, I'd probably compare it to someone like a Buljan from Czechia, who, again, had a really hot streak, but when he came in, he wasn't quite able to replicate it. This is looking good, though, for Imran. He'll get 4 here, just clipped away. Slightly misses the mark last ball. He'll finish 1 for 28 off 2, 115 for 5. But I've got a feeling these last 3 overs are going to be bowled by a combination of bowlers that we haven't seen bowl yet.
Yeah.
So there's big 3 overs here. See if they can step up.
Yeah, it'd be disappointing with that last delivery. He had that area covered pretty well, then made a change, and he strays on the leg side, and that's been flicked away.
So now we have 2 of our 5 Championship Week teams sorted. We know England 11 automatically qualified as last year's champions. Scotland 11 qualified from Group A last night. Dramatic one, actually, as we saw the French and the Portuguese, then the Irish fall by the wayside. Scotland 11 doing the job. We have 5 teams here in Group B, so we have these 2, but we also have Germany, we have Hungary, and we have Denmark.
Time for the bear. And it looks like Moisey is going to come on the board. They're bowling much lower than he normally would. We normally see him opening the bowling back in Romania at that beautiful Moana Vasia cricket ground. Gets a lot of swing normally, Moise. And, well, this is unlucky. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. As the batter goes for the swivel shot. Well, he does the swiveling, but he hits the top of the bat, goes over the keeper, and it's going to be a lucky 4. Poquito de suerte here for Kogiani.
It is bad luck for the bowler, but sometimes you make your own bad luck, and it's kind of length that if he swings and gets an edge, it is going to fly. I think at this stage, it's death bowling. You've got to be up towards the toes. Maybe reduce the chance of that happening.
Yeah, Moisey's another one who plays his cricket, most of his cricket away from Romania, plays in the UK. Oh, well bowled. Good delivery.
Good backing up.
I like the way the batter is looking to jump over this, and if it misses the stumps, they would have taken the single because Moisey is walking back to his mark. But he jumps, watch this. So watch the batter here. What have we got? We're not going to have time for it. We'll go back to it later, maybe. Maybe we can have it at another time. Well, you don't have to be thinking about running when you're hitting the ball this well. One thing about Kogiani is watch his wrist work, Vinny. When he's playing shots, he is so nifty with his wrists, and they're powerful wrists, and that's why he's so good to watch. Just watch the wrist come into play there. Oh, outstanding hit.
Yeah, really good wrists. And just hit through the line of the ball. Again, it's not really a length you can get away with too often here. Just a kind of comfortable drive on the out length. 25, 160s has been predicted for a while now.
They'll go. Well, this one now, I think it is a wide. I think it misses the pitch completely, but I think it also goes past the stumps before it hits the deck. So that's why it gets called a wide here. This will show it here. Watch where this ball lands. So, yeah, good work there by Spring Media.
Missed by a long way there, Moise. That's more like it. That's more like it. Just a single.
Yeah, good, better delivery, Moisey. Variations are everything, and he's bowling the quicker one and the slower one. A couple of slower deliveries in there, so no pace to send the ball to the boundary. Okay, Imran Asif.
Big hello to Jacob, who's watching from Estonia. I've also got a few more questions in here. And partly it's about how come some players maybe aren't getting opportunities. Ali Hussein's one, obviously, with the spin, but they went to Hingorani instead. Obviously, that didn't go too well. I'm sure, look, there's 4 games, so you expect to see him at some point, Ali Hussein. He's had some good performances for Austria. And the MSP hasn't batted yet, hasn't batted in the top 7, but, I mean, they've got a lot of batting, I suppose.
This gets played away. Badia. You know what? This group has the same feeling for me as the Challenger division. I think 150s and 160s will get chased. You know, I think you'll be looking to get 160 plus to make it safe, because these teams that we're looking at here, they will chase and chase well. You know, Germany, Denmark, Hungary, all big hitters of the ball. And that's what you need, more of those, because I still think that once you got to get past the 160. I know we're looking that so far in the group, in this Premier Division, Group A, the average batting first was about 137. I think in this group, if you don't get past that, you're not going to win the matches. They've got to go big. Good shot that once again from Kogiani. That plays that beautifully. It means that they do go into the 130s, 135 with 12 balls to come.
Yeah, good wrists again, and just lifted up out of the ground. And so now we're going to go to Ali Hussein, so he does get an over here in the 9th. But it is quite strange to me that they bowled out Lasku, they bowled out Saini, and Coley. I can understand you bowling him out. But before they went to some of these other options, and yeah, for me, I don't think I'm going back to Moyes in the 10th over.
No.
Based on that, I don't think he hit his marks. I think I'd give Petro a shot. Inaccuracies kind of cost.
Oh, he's ball watching.
Yeah.
A better throw might have just had him in trouble, you know.
Inaccuracies cost them a lot of runs, Romania. So sometimes you kind of just got to throw up your head and say, well, couldn't have done much more, but there's been a lot of kind of slot bowling. The Austrians, they're known for the way they play.
There's been a lot of extras. I mean, if you have a look at the extras column, it's 15 up already, 5 leg byes, 10 wides, and that's high. For some of the other teams we've seen, that's high. That's a bit of a full toss. Probably should have dealt with that better, you know. It'll just be a single. Kogani doesn't get that one away. He's asking the question now with the umpire. Maybe he thought this was high. We'll get a chance to see it again here. And nah, that's okay.
Another full toss. This one might work out. It does. What a great catch by Taranjit Singh. So it wasn't the best ball. It never touches the ground from the moment that Ali Hussain lets it go. And Taranjit takes off into outer space.
Well, he does, and just watch the landing. Well, a little bit the old Kate Winslet about this one when he comes down, Taranjit. Well, get your paintbrushes out, everybody, and get ready to paint a picture of Taranjit Singh. It's a good catch. And look how he ends up just there. Yeah, come on, paint the picture, and don't forget to get the smile right. Taranjit Singh,
Look at in the
a
background.
lovely smile.
Yeah, I love the kids in the background as well. They thought they were going to get the Grizzly. Hopefully not in a bad way. As if he'll be disappointed he doesn't hit that out of the ground. He'll go. And it's 138 for 6. But I love it when we get some natural reactions from the spectators. And if you wind that one back, you'll see the kids were off their feet.
Hussain picks up a wicket. New batter comes in, and it is Mark Simpson-Parker. This boy can hit a ball straight. He's in. Oh, he couldn't find it.
He fumbled a ball that pretty much stopped.
Couldn't pick it up, Hussain. If he picked it up, he's certainly having a shy, and MSB was in danger of being run out first ball, but Kogiani calls him for the single, wants to get on strike. I mean, have a look at this. He just couldn't pick it up. Oh, gila gia, tanu gila gia.
Left-handed
Jalebia. Okay, once again, he's not been able to find the slot on the leg side, so maybe that's something that Romania quickly be watching, say, right, Kogiani, don't give him width.
Sain's been good here, but you're bowling him in the 9th. He can't bowl a second. I just think slightly mismanaged tactically with the bowlers in this innings.
Lovely shot, beautiful shot. He carves something out of this one. It's not a bad ball, you know, from Hussain. He's putting it in a good area to a batter who's just come in. Watch this, but watch the shot. Beautifully played, gets it over, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, first boundary of the series for Mark Simpson-Parker. Born and bred Austrian player.
Gundy ball, and will be put away for 6. 4 and 6. Looking pretty slick is MSP. The 150 comes up at the end of the 9th. Well, we say it all happens in the 9th, and a fair bit happened in that over. It started off with 2 wides. There was a wicket, and it finishes with 4 and 6. 150 on the board. So you've got 6 balls here to probably try to get to that 165 mark.
Moyes coming back to bowl. Went for 20 in his first over. And yeah, I guess we'll see if it works out. 6 bowlers used. Coley maybe started that double wicket maiden. And did pick up a 3rd wicket. Anyway, here we go. Over number 10. How high can Austria climb?
Oh, high. And gone. It was one of those that the fielder out there was thinking, am I going to get a chance to get anything on this? But it just went. 6 runs. Kogiani looks like, I mean, keep him straight. Keep him trying to hit on the leg. Outside off, he's been fantastic. And that was going to get past Moisey. He'll take just the 1. Thinking about the 2nd. Kogiani, now they're running. Oh, well, that is such good cricket from Kogiani. He takes a single, and he's saying to MSB, look, If this gets past the bowler, we're going, and it does, and he takes the second. A little bit sloppy there from Romania.
Yeah, just haven't really come out of the blocks firing, have they, Romanians? It feels like they've been on the back foot ever since the first over.
Oh, wow. That's special. That is special. Well, is that going to be the HCL software shot of the day so far? What a shot this is. We talk about the wrist of this boy. That was special. What a six this is. Let's see that one again.
Yeah,
oh, that was classy.
Completely off the middle of the bat there from Kogiani. Just say again, is this pick-up land?
Oh, look at that.
It's the wrists, isn't it? It's just the little slap at the right moment.
This boy.
That's the tall and the short of it out there in the middle for Austria.
This boy excites me. He did in Austria, and he is doing it here again. Well, that one is one that you probably should have got away, but it goes a little bit fuller, does Moisey. So it's a leg by. MSP gets on strike. One thing that the Bear, Moisey, doesn't want to do here, he doesn't want to put it in the slot to MSP, because MSP is one guy who can put it at the top of that Tesla hill.
All right, four balls down, 2 to come in this 10th over.
Plays that pretty well, but should go to the fielder. They'll get a single, but just look at them here looking to see if they can do another. So last ball coming up. They do get past the 165. So
the computer was pretty spot on. It had 160s pretty much from early on. That's better length from Moyes. More jamming kind of length. All right, last ball coming up.
Probably gone, says the umpire. Was wondering if it was going to be just outside the line, but it is swinging back in. Nilkesh Patel says, you're a goner, and it will be 166 for 7. He steps right across, and well, is it gonna carry on swinging? It's gonna difficult one. I think the umpire's got to make a decision, and I think I can see why this is given. I think umpire's call, Vinny.
Maybe umpire's call. It's this late bend that worried me. Just had a sneaking suspicion it might have missed leg, but it might have taken a piece of it. In the end, it'll only be a 1-run differential anyway, and Austria are going to finish 166 for 7 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, that one going for 16 for Moy, so he also was a little bit expensive, but what a good knock there from Kogiani. 42, and the 42 of 17 deliveries is a nice little play he is. But again, look at the batters we didn't see, and that's the thing about Austria. Look at the batters we didn't see. Some would argue maybe MSP coming in a little bit low as well. Well, the Big D, he's going to be happy with that performance, and he said, Chalo Mundir, Chalo, let's go and warm up a little bit of the fielding, because they're going to have to be good here, because like I said, I think in this group, we're going to see some high-scoring run chases, and maybe, just maybe, as we saw in the Challenge Division, 160s may not be enough, but it was a great start, wasn't it? When Karanbir Singh, it seems like a long time ago, when he hit 23 off that first over from Lasco. But then came Kohli and got his man. Kohli didn't just get one, he got 2 in that over. It's a brilliant second over. So what you have to remember, really, and another way to look at this is that Austria scored 166 of 9 overs, because 1 over went for nada. Then that was something that surprised us all. Natty Gotler getting Bilal, who looks set himself, chasing an ugly wide delivery and getting himself stumped. But as we know, batters will come and they'll be aggressive. Razman Shiguel didn't stick around long, did he? He went for a first bowler. Kohli came back and he got the wicket off. The captain of Austria, Keith Iqbal, for 22 of 7. He picked up 3 wickets, so by far the pick of the bowlers. And some of the bowlers there, I mean, Hingorani just didn't really start well. He looked very rusty, wasn't able to pitch the ball in the right area. One man who's not rusty is Charanjit Singh. He hits the Alu Parontas, and that allows him to take good catches. And that was a sexy shot, wasn't it? For 6 runs by Kogiani. And he would go LBW the very last ball, but he helped his team get to 166. A very good knock from him. He was the highest scorer in the end as well. But contributions all the way around. And one thing, I want you to look at the columns of the ball's face. Now, that's the important thing about Austria, and that's why they played this format so well. They know what they've got to do. Go out there, be aggressive. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. It didn't work for Razman Shiguel. It didn't work really for Imran Asif, but it did work for the others. I think from Karanbir, Aman Naeem, he didn't get a lot of the strike, was in there a long time, but they kept him on strike. But even Keith Iqbal there, Kogiani, Bilal Zalma, you can say the same thing. Just went out there and played their shots, and if they got out, they got out. And I think that's the way you've got to play this format, especially when you have got such batting. I mean, talking about that Group A that just finished, I think a lot of people were saying about Ireland, also about Scotland, maybe that those two teams maybe didn't have the depth in their batting. The same would be said about France as well. But I think in this group, what we will see is these guys bat all the way down, and that's why I think it's going to be a high-scoring group and an entertaining one. And we certainly have started with a high score. 166 has been put on the board there by Austria, so it's going to be a 167 chase for Romania if they are to get there. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the Euros of Cricket, and alongside me, of course, it's the one, the only, the legendary Mr. Maximo. And join us back in about 10 minutes time, and we'll talk you through match number 1, the conclusion of in Group B. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Huntana Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You're looking at the spectacular view of the Cartama Oval here in the beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. You can see that you have got the Sierra de Cartama there in the background. A beautiful landscape around this mainly agricultural part of area here in Spain. Cartama, known of course for the oranges, the lemons and lots of other vegetables that are being dished up all around Europe. Going back to this match, it's going to be a very exciting one, I think. Romania, we're going to see how their top order go. I think all eyes are on someone like Ramesh Sathisan and also Taranjit Singh. 116 is the bonus point equation, so they've got to get to that just to get a point, or 117 really to get a point. Whereas I think that gives Austria an opportunity to try and restrict Romania if they can. Now, when these two teams played those ECIs earlier in the year, it was exciting matches. They're going backwards and forwards. There were victories there for Romania. At one point, Romania looked like they were going to win that ECI, but it took an incredible run chase from Austria to deny him that. And it was the manner in which Austria won. I think they scored 62 of the last 2 overs to win. And with that, they won that ECI series. So these two teams, they know each other well. They've been up against each other plenty of times. So Romania know what to expect. They know what's coming down their way here. And we are ready to go. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to Wayne. Hello to John. And I know that Daniela will be watching eagerly. So here we are. First one. And interesting, they're going to go with Waka Salmi to bowl the first ball. They normally would go to someone like Sahil Zadran. So a bit of a change in the thinking here from Austria. So Waka Salmi with the first. And it's not going to be anything here. A direct hit and, oh well, hang on a minute. On the Iba, we could start with the boundary, we will. This is going to be the craziest ball that you'll ever see. Only on the European Cricket Network. Cricketainment is what we bring you. This is 4. Now, if you want to know how can you hit the ball straight and it end up going for 4 behind you, this is how. Have a look at this. Karambir Singh does the throw, hits the stumps, and the ball goes to the boundary. Oh, quite amazing. I wonder if we get a chance to see that. Well, here's the throw. He is in, and then the ball goes all the way to the boundary. Oh, my, have a look at this. And off it goes.
That's crazy.
4 runs it will be to the batter.
So all of you at home that are scoring on your wagon wheels, that one's going to have a bit of kink in it.
Oh, that's just amazing.
Oh, it would be that on the wagon wheel. That looked like a lightning bolt. Oh, non-boundary 4 to get us started.
What a start.
4 overthrows.
Well, I think Taranjit will remember his first scoring shot in the 2024 Euros of Cricket.
4 underthrows. Probably the only crazier 4 overthrows I'd seen. Oh,
where's this gone now?
Who wants some more overthrows?
What
Fill
are they
your boots.
doing? What is on? They had 3-man first fighting for the ball, and then
No one was running.
Amar Naeem has just thrown this away.
It's very Austria stuff. I love it though. The only crazier 4 overthrows I've seen for that is when the Beast, they was with bowled one, it kind of came off the pad and he kicked it to the stumps and he kicked it to the boundary. That was in Prague. There are 4 over kicks. I think that might be the only crazy one I've seen. Lasky gets a chance.
Oh, not a good delivery. Takes the pace off this one. Does Zalwai. It's going to be a wide.
Oh, I mean, you have to hit the stumps perfectly as well to get it to deflect that far, but for it to still be going fast enough to beat the fielders that are all chasing. Everyone's lined up, backing up, but no one predicted that.
It was just the comedy moment, especially when, yeah, you're right, the wicket keeper and the third man thinking, right, we got it covered. Oh, no, we haven't. Zalwai just losing his footing here.
Yeah, Sheriff could see him there. Nilkesh Patel. Bit of a shift change with some of the umpires over the next few days.
I was just going to say, yeah, shift change, and I want to say just well done to everybody that's been here and now on their way back. And thanks courtesy of Bizway, sending players, sending our crew back, and the players, of course, some players, and our crew back to home. But well done to the crew that were here for the Challenger Division and for Group A. All did a brilliant job. And welcome to all the new members that are coming in.
Oh, well, watch this. I don't have ever seen this. He punched the ball out of his own hand.
The thing is, he's gone forward, you know.
Nah, but watch. I mean, you won't believe what you see here. He punches it with his left hand. Look at the left hand.
Well, they're having a chat now. I think you've got to give this a dead ball.
It's got to be a dead ball.
I've never seen a stranger start to and over here. I think even the cameraman there is in giggles. Cameraman's in stitches. That's why that camera's going up and down. Now, they're going to have to decide. It does go forward, but
he knocks it out.
It's Kung Fu style. He gives the Grizzly a chop.
I've never seen that. He slaps the ball out of his own hand with his other hand.
Oh, yeah.
What a first over. We've had 4 overthrows off the stump, and he's just basically like an NBA style rejected his own shot.
Yeah, ball.
All right.
And
what's Lasky thinking?
Is going to be 4 runs over the point area, and this over's still going. Ain't done yet. 10 off it.
Been awesome.
With the ball to go. Yeah, he literally gives the ball a little kung fu chop before he bowled the one before, and he flew out of his hand.
Karate chopped the ball out of his own hand, and he's got that kind of arms going everywhere kind of action, doesn't he? Oh, I love this game already. The last game that particularly Romania gave us was a chaos one against Malta, the eliminator.
Yeah.
I think it was Group E last year.
Yeah, Group E, you're correct. And that won't go anywhere. So it's a real, well, don't throw it, please. And this time he doesn't. He holds on to it. He's saying, nobody's backing up. Well, nobody's expecting you to throw it from there for no reason. Anyway, just a 10 come off that first over. So that's a big win for Austria to start off with. Romania needing to go a bit more than that. Otherwise, they're going to seriously fall behind the rate. As it is already, with 1 over gone, they need to go at around about 17.5.
And just to clarify why that was a dead ball when he slapped the ball out of his own hand, he hadn't commenced his delivery action. What I mean by that is the actual bowling arm hadn't come over yet. It was about to go over, and so because it happened prior to his bowling arm coming over and his hand being kind of above his shoulder, that's why. So it was pre-arm swing over. There you go. Hard to describe, but you saw it. Here we go, Sahil Zadran, over number 2.
Easy, easy, easy. You can hear them all now shouting, easy, easy, easy. Good delivery. And right into the block. Sahil Zadran, he's one guy who can really, when he's on song, he can bowl with a bit of fire. That one did a bit quicker, I think, than the batter expecting. Taranjit.
Zadran, he's the mean machine, isn't he? Fiery pacer.
And it's going to get through the gap pretty quickly. Lasku goes that way again. I wonder if they try and tighten that up a little bit. I mean, you could bring one across. They've only got just the 3 out on the leg side, but they're probably, you can see them thinking about how can we close that gap. And what they're doing here now looks like they're taking the third, who's gone much wider in between the gap of the 2 infielders. So they're going with a backward point and done away with third. Always a little bit risky for me, mate, this move. I would have taken one from elsewhere to start off with. No, they are pushing third back as well. That's better. Yeah, I like that.
Lasku had a top score of 72 not outs in the T20 sub-regional qualifiers during the year, and he did open the batting a fair bit with Taranjit Singh.
Going for it, hesitation, and well, the 2 batters. Well, they should know each other well though, but that didn't show it.
That was just, I mean, they got there in the end. I'm curious about the batting order to see what they would go with today. Obviously got Moyes, who could open. He scored 100 recently in the ECIs in Hungary. I imagine he'd probably bat 3, maybe Sathis and 4 yeah, these guys need to get a bit of a move on.
All right, that's a good shot. That's a wonderful shot. Taranjit Singh shows his worth, doubles his score with that one. He's 12 or 5. Yeah, I mean, they've got options. The same way they have a number of options and they can change it up with the bowling, they can with the batting. For me, though, if I'm honest, Vinny, I think if you got the likes of Moyes and you got Satish and those two, I mean, I don't know too much about Adrian, so I don't know what his rate is like in this format, but certainly Taran, Satish and Moyes would probably be my top 3. Shot. Beautifully played, and when he's in his groove, he makes it look effortless.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. Almost took out Adrian at the other end this time, but he's slightly over-pitched. Big gap down the ground. Check it out in the replay. Heads up. And Adrian watches it go past. Yeah, I mean, Adrian, I'd compare it to someone like a Lloyd Brown in Group A of Scotland, who, you know, I think is a very good bat, but just hasn't played the format. So got to sink or swim, isn't it?
Oh, what a hit. What a hit off the back foot.
Oh, yeah?
And he has pinged this for 6 over long on. This is an outrageous hit from Taranjit Singh. So Sahil Zadran bowls the heavier delivery, and Taranjit just stands and delivers.
Yeah, what a shot. Nice kind of chest high and just muscles it away. And Romania like that. They feel this is game on here. That's the end of the second over, and they're pretty much at the pace now. It's 32 without loss.
They needed that over after the first one only went for 10. The second one goes magical.
So Austria and Romania, 2 of 5 teams in this group. We'll see Denmark and Germany doing battle next, and Hungary, the 5th team in the group. We'll see them in match 3 for the first time. They'll also play the night match. Of course, 5 matches a day. There's 10 matches in this group phase. It'll take 2 days. The third day is finals, and only the group final winner will make it back for championship week. All right, here's Arsene Youssef, time for some spin, left-arm orthodox.
Very interesting, in the power play as well.
Can bowl in power play. We've seen him do that many times. And Lasky just having a bit of a look at that first one. Mid-off's up and long on back. Lasky just needs to break the shackles a bit here.
They're going to take on a sharp run here, and they will get there.
It's good running. I mean, Lasky knows, you know, he hasn't really been able to find the boundary yet, so he just, a quick early yes call probably feels if anyone's getting run out, he is. He knows he wants to get Taranjit back on strike.
Yeah, good areas here at the moment to Lasky, but how will they fare to the likes of Taran?
It'll be a good contest.
Over pitch, one hand off the bat. It's going to fly away, you know. Yeah, 6 runs. That's just too high and too wide from the bowler. So Youssef gets hit for 6. And this is like a one-handed tennis shot. Have a look at this.
Well, he backs away and he's expecting something on the stump. So he's trying to drive something from the stumps over cover, but he has to reach for it. And he gets a fair piece of wood, and it does Taran. He's on so far, 28 off 8.
And this is going to be another they are just flying off that bat for 6 at the moment from Taran. It's quite extraordinary. Taranjit Singh, now he sometimes just makes it look too easy.
Yeah, well, to be honest, it was a bit easy. I mean, Arsene Youssef's looking to try and drop it into the block hole. It's a couple of times he's over-pitched, and it's just a big, juicy, full toss. And Taran cashes in once again. It's been a while since we've seen the ball bounce.
Yeah, Arsene Youssef. In fact, all the spinners today so far haven't bowled really that well. And Youssef being asked to bowl this one over in the power play, so can't have too many fielders back either. That makes it difficult. There it goes again. Adios, Palota. Ginna Sona. Shaba time. Ajnana Swere Pataki Chalpe. Taranjit Singh, when he knows that I like to talk about him and his pronto eating capabilities, well, he's obviously eaten plenty this morning because he's just gone 6-6-6. Shaba.
Perfect power play, really. That's what the doctor ordered for the Romanians. Hello to Subjeet, and also hello to Probjeet, I'm sure is watching. 50's up.
Yeah.
Last ball of the third.
This one gets away, and that's going to be 4 runs as well. Too many gaps all over the place. So the gamble to go with spin in the power play doesn't pay off. 23 will come off that over. 22 came off the over before. And just like that, well, it looks like Romania are going to win the power play. They're on 55 off their 3 overs. Austria were on 43.
Yeah, what an interesting match this is. They need 16 and over from here on in, so that it's kind of a handful above the pace, I suppose. But yeah, I just feel like 1 over can change things. That kind of gets Romania right back in the mix. Austria have a lot of bowling options they can throw at the Romanians, though. And they're going to go to the left-arm pacer, Kogiani, here in over number 4.
Yeah, I like this move. You've got a left-hander, use him. I'm surprised. I mean, it still surprises me that they went for that spin option so early in the power play when you got so many others. A bit worried about where this helmet is, actually. Well bowled. And he's got a bit of zip about him, Kogiani. I like him as a player. But, yeah, I mean, I would have just run that helmet off. I mean, it's sort of, it's just, it's there waiting to be hit.
Kogiani, make sure this is well outside off stump. It's not going to endanger it. Lasku just gets beaten the kind of tram line kind of length. He's struggling early here, Adrian. I know he's got a lot of potential, but it's never easy in your first match in the format coming out here at the Euros.
You see Kogiani's disappointed. He wanted to have a good crack there at Adrian Lasku, who just gets a bat on this, takes a single. I suppose if Taran keeps hitting the ball the way he is, you don't mind Lasku there batting the way he is. But
yeah,
if Taranjeet wasn't, you'd probably be already thinking, look, 11 of 9, with all the batting that we've got, with the likes of all those hitters still in the side, he could make a change. Moisey's there, Sathisen is there. Taran now. Up in the air, catching opportunity, and Kogiani gets his man. Taranjit Singh will go, and, well, after the way he was hitting the ball, you've got to say that's a really soft dismissal. Mark Simpson-Parker is not going to drop those. He's a sensational fielder. That is the end of Taranjit Singh, a quick-fire 44 of just 12 deliveries, but they get a huge wicket.
Yeah, it's a cameo, but no more for Taranjit. He just wants the jungle here, doesn't he? So he goes and fetches this. He's always fighting the angle. Mark Simpson-Parker down there. He's got a very good pair of hands. Might have been a little rolling cutter there. I mean, Taran's very capable of hitting that over cover, but he just kind of premeditated there. Kogiani, well, he likes it. And MSP does the rest. Taran out for 44, and the score is 56 for 1.
It is now the bear from Romania. Moyes, who comes out there. Romania, of course, in Europe, have got one of the highest number of brown bears. And Mohamed Moyes, well, we always nickname him the bear.
For obvious reasons.
Yes.
Some nicknames don't need too much explanation. All right, well, Moyes, I think when he gets on, when he hits his peak, he's probably the most destructive pound for pound. Let's see what he can do here.
No ball called here now. Looks like there's a foot fault here. I mean, I wonder if it's the side or front. Probably front. I mean, Kogiani has and was called a number of times in Austria. And 1 over that went seriously wrong. He bowled so many. Look, yeah, long
Just
way over.
Good call from the ump.
Yeah, well watched. Good call.
Freebie, a bit of a bonus ball here for Moyes.
Yeah, Moyes, a good way to try and get off the mark, isn't it? Just swing hard at this one.
It's really a bowler. It's the cutter. It's a kind of heavy length. Moyes does like that leg side, let's be honest. You know, it's his preferred shot. And you can see he's quite square on. He's kind of fighting the natural angle there.
I'm
similar to the
surprised.
kind of shot that got Taran out, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Kogiani, just before he started the second delivery, brought third back in. If Moyes is going to be trying to hoik this over leg side, then I'd have my third back for obvious reasons. I mean, look at the carry through he's getting here. Anything, any little bit on this is going to fly to the boundary. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, deep extra cover to Moyes? Probably not.
Yeah, I agree. The thing is, look, it's very hard to hit the ball where he's trying to hit it. Off these kind of deliveries, they're rising, They're outside the off stump. But Kogiani, he's had a very, very good over here. Last ball of it coming up.
Ooh.
Right there.
Yeah, he apologises there. I like that, Kogiani. Sorry, he says. Yes, it just didn't feel right about it. Maybe he thinks he was going to overstretch. Let's have a look where that foot lands up. Yeah, he would have.
That's actually quite amazing that he felt he'd gone too far forward.
He didn't bowl it. He thought, no, it's going to be a no. I'm too far.
It was a no ball.
It's a no ball.
Makes sense.
Just a single. Terrific over. Having a go. And well, they are appealing. And
that's a very optimistic appeal because he never actually knocks the stumps over.
Look at Nilkesh Patel. He's laughing. Is Nilkesh? It's great to have Nilkesh here. Yeah, but watch this.
Well, he's in anyway. Never. Well, we've seen some optimistic appeals on ECN. That probably takes the cake. End of the 4th over. Romania, 58 for 1.
Yeah, what a good over, though. Just the 3 from it. So we were saying just before the start of that over, they've taken after a slow start with 10 on the first. They took it back to 16 required per over. But a good over like that takes it back up. Now the rate is just over the 18 mark.
All right. Looks like we're going to get Bilal bowling over number 5. Now he's very good at jamming it in the block hole. And for a spinner, he's actually really fast. Or he can be fast.
Yeah, it does jam the ball in. But if he gets it wrong, there's every possibility of plenty of extras as well.
There you go.
Oh, and just thought for a moment there that the batter was going to get himself in all sorts of trouble. That was Lasku.
There's one key difference so far, for most of this innings at least. Austria have hit their spots with the ball. And for most of the first innings, the Romanians didn't.
Time's a little bit fuller, gets worked out. Not a bad area to be to Moisey. Moisey, we know, and you touched on it already, Vinny. We've seen enough of him to know he wants to go leg side. That's where he plays his shot. He goes over square, cat corner.
This is where the rubber hits the road for Lasku as well. He needs to take over and pull out a big over.
Gets the boundary. And that's the area that Lasku's gone to a few times. Second one, he's got away there, gets it over the fielder. And, well, Sahil Zadran, he can't jump that high. So I think you've got to protect that area of the boundary. I mean, that's where he likes to play his shots. He likes to give himself a bit of room, does Adrian, and play in that area. Protect it.
It was interesting because that was the slow one. This one, I'm telling you, this is speared in. Lasku better be ready for it.
Plays it well.
He'll get a single. Just falling behind a little bit. Have a look at that rate required. It's just popped out past 19 and over now. Always 2 off 6. Has really struggled so far.
Away, but once again, it will only be a single. So it's only Taranjit Singh so far who's been hitting the ball well. Once he's gone, he went for 44. Now we're really starting to see the batter struggle. The rate going up higher and higher all the time. It's if they don't get a couple of boundaries here, if they don't finish with a boundary here, it could be up to the 20 mark already. Go for it. Could be a catching opportunity. No, just takes it on the bounce. Bilal thought maybe he would have had his man, but you don't need to worry about the wickets if they're only going tiki-taka. Tiki-taka is 66 for 1, and Austria now well on top in this contest.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to need almost 100, or maybe over 100 now in the second half. In fact, it's 102 required in the second half to pull this off. Also, one eye on the point. I think we saw how important every point was in that previous group, and of course in the Challenger division. But I think this is one key that we've seen so far, is that when bowlers get it right, it's a different game. When bowlers get it wrong, obviously we see runs. And that's what we saw in Group A as well. Let's be honest. We saw with bowlers asking the right questions and being more consistent.
Yeah.
And we actually saw the scores coming down. We saw the wicket rates going up as well. Austria, they just seem to bowl slightly better for me.
At this point now, be thinking that Lasku, you've got to be really thinking about pulling him here if he doesn't get anywhere here. I think he's extended his stay. They might not have to because he might have done it himself. He goes right across here to a straight ball to Aqib Iqbal. Iqbal, well...
Whoa, double play time.
He's been given out. He's been given out, sending the message. I mean, that is as plumb as you can get. Let's have all of this play. First is, you don't get plumber than that. Iqbal sees the movement from Adrian is plumb. Then watch this. Well, I don't think we have it here. I think that was Waqar Zalmai, who then gets the ball and runs
the hearing's not quite on for Waqar, who spotted the chance for a run out, but Lasky will be disappointed. But, I mean, I think he'll learn a lot out of that. I think of, you know, my obvious comparison still is Lloyd Brown of Scotland, who played a very good level of cricket. A slight difference in mindsets required, but also I think they bowled pretty well to Lasky for the most part. He tried to get across and clip that one, just missed out. He's Vasu Saini.
Yeah, Saini now comes out, so he putting himself in before the likes of something like Sathiesan. You've still got Sathiesan there, you've still got Mamik Colney, good hitters. And don't forget Rohit Kumar. Rohit Kumar was the leading run scorer last year. I mean, that's how much Romania struggled. Yeah. And he only scored, I think it was 116, 114. So, well, that's one way to get going. It's the old French cut for 4 runs. But yeah, they really struggled with the bat last time around. Rohit Kumar 114, Taranjit and Abdullah Sif scored 111. So nobody really clicked big time for them. And though Taran's made a good start here, once again, they need something special. Vasu Saini is somebody who can do it. I think that ball, while Saini was adjusting his lid, actually came back and caught him on the back or on the side of his body. Anyway, he gets lucky, gets one away. Battle of the 2 captains then. Aqib Iqbal bowling to Vasu Saini.
Yeah, Aqib. Brilliant player. Brilliant hairstyle.
Shot. Nicely played. 6 runs. Goes all the way. Once again, Aqib Iqbal will probably be thinking about putting a man out there. A lot of boundaries have gone there. He's been reluctant to do so far. I just thought for a moment then he had an earpiece on, you know, Aqib Iqbal, but I just noticed he's got a plaster. I thought he had one of those AirPods on. That's a better delivery. No boundary there. Just single. Every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary big. Right now, Moisey's got to get going as well. 3 of 7. Remember one thing we were highlighting in the scorecard when we saw that from Austria. Batters, they didn't waste balls. They either scored runs, so they got out the way. Romania, they're not really doing that at the moment. Goes for it, miscue, but it's going to go all the way. That's quite amazing. That is not out in the middle of the bat. It's like off the toe end, but he still gets enough of it to get it over MSP. And Aqib Iqbal, he'll go for another boundary here. Moisey gets 6.
Yeah, right off the end of the bat, wasn't it? Looked like maybe slight off cutter. He holds it between the thumb and the forefinger. The bear just jumps that one over the rope. Here's the next ball, which is down the ground, but only a single. Yep. Magical rate required from here on, 20 and over.
Better areas here from Iqbal. Iqbal should know Moisey very well. These two have had plenty of battles. Keep it outside the off to him. Don't give him anything that he's able to hit on the leg side. End of the over. And 18 will come off that, but that's still good over, really, for Austria, because Romania now needing to go at 20s.
44 for Taran. Still haven't seen Sathiesan is clearly going to bat in the middle order. But yeah, you just wonder. It's an interesting one. Romania, we'll see them later on. They'll take on Denmark. Do you stick with Lasky at the top and give him another chance, or do you kind of, oh, he's bowled him. And that's kind of a sign of the scoreboard pressure that's built up on Moyes. Bilal, that's that slippery Yorker.
Yeah.
Tilts back the middle stump, and it's 84 for 3.
He's taken so many wickets with this delivery as Bilal. He's got the knack of just jamming in that Yorker, and it's quick. And batters, if you don't know him, you're not expecting it. So well done from Bilal. Here it goes. Let's see it again. So fires it in, and Moisey coming down the track, trying to hit straight down the ground, misses it. You miss, I hit, says Bilal, and that is the end of another. The third goes. Disappointment for Moyes.
Kind of Yorks himself there, doesn't he, Moyes? Yeah, disappointment. Just found it pretty tough going. 10 off 10 for the Bear. It's 84 for 3. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not trying to coach Romania, because there's so many different ways you could go. It's hard to work out what's the best way. I mean, you still could go back to Sathiesan and Taranjit Singh at the top.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's just a big run of bad luck.
I just think it's where Ramesh bats, and maybe he'll click here, maybe he won't, but he's got you know, he's under pressure already, but Romy Safitson is a natural hitter of the ball. And him and Taran, it sounds right. And I think it feels right if him and Taran open the batting.
I like that.
It sounds right. Safitson and Taranjit.
I'm going to have a crack at my order, just based on hunches. All right. Safitson does get a bat here. And he's going to get some bat on this, and it's going to be into the gap. And it's going to be 4 runs. He's off the mark. Nice shot.
Yeah, and Safitson always reminds me of a little bit of Mohamed Babar when he bats, because he too doesn't have a big bat swing. Just if you watch how he hits this, yeah, that's Mohamed Babar. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
I think, obviously going Taranjit at the top. One move I think I would put Lasku down to probably 6. You know, I think he's very capable, but yeah, obviously he's got a big responsibility already. They want him to bowl. You know, he's going to be in key fielding positions. I think you can take that responsibility off him.
Oh, adios. Adios, Pelota. It's a slower ball that's floated up there by Bilal, and that will go a long, long way. Romy Safitson crunches another boundary. This time it's 6.
And I think if Ramesh gets runs here, I would put him up back to the top of the order later in the day. He'll feel confident. Moyes is somewhere, in theory, I'd have him at the top, but based on what I saw this morning, obviously he's not exactly high in confidence. Struggled with some of the quicker stuff. That was well located. Should be stopped. It will be. But yeah, I think with Romania, I'd go like this. Because they've got lots of options, go with players in form. And that's actually what they did with Rohit Kumar last year.
Yeah.
He kept scoring big runs, so they got to bat him higher. I know previous form and reputation all come into it a little bit, but I think when you've only got 4 games, you've got to try and get players who are hot right now.
And use him for his left-hand abilities as well, Rohit Kumar. Gets played away. This is going to be a test for the fielder, and does extremely well. Very well done there. Gets the slide in Rasmus Shigwell as well. Yeah, I mean, he's left-hander as well. Just change it up a bit. I mean, you got Satwin, Nadi Gotler in the side, but I think he's probably also a little bit like Lasku. He's not a big hitter, but he's a very good, correct player. So those guys have their own role to play. Well, we're talking about players. We're going to see some good players in the next match. Yeah. Germany take it on Denmark.
It's going to be good. Let's see, Germany led by Rohit Singh and such a Mandy behind the stumps. But watch out, Mustadik Ahmed. I remember he scored a brilliant 100 back in the ECS Germany in 2021. You've got such a big opening combination. They've listed Jamshed Khan and Mini Boom Boom Shahid Afridi Jr. to open. And they've listed Vasi Karan in the middle order. Yeah. I thought Vasi Karan might be opening. This isn't going far enough, or is it? Oh, it is. What a great catch. Haki Iqbal, take a bow. Kogiani, a second wicket for him as Saini goes on the pool and has to go for 12. It's 96 for 4.
Great catch this. Well, not only does Aqib Iqbal have a pretty slick look in here, he's pretty slick in the field as well. He gets to a ball that a lot of other players would not have got to. Not only does he get to it, but he takes an outstanding catch.
I mean, it's on the other side of the field that he started. I thought he had no hope there, even knowing Iqbal's such a good fielder. But, yeah, brilliant bit of fielding.
No, Aqib Iqbal, the captain, takes the catch to get rid of the captain of Romania. Now, really, you got to feel they're in a bit of trouble. Probably going to see Rohit Kumar now, will you? Yeah, looks like it is him. But great catch there from Aqib.
Yeah, Denmark side, again, a few names missing there because they've got 50 over cricket at the moment. But Ruswan Mahmood, he's a very big hitter, big man. He leads the team. Musa Mahmood also very talented in there. We've seen before. And yeah, a few new names to us. One name that's not too new is Sab Munir, listed at 5. And he's been better every time we've seen him as well. Tor Turner behind the stumps. Looking forward to seeing him for Denmark. Germany win the toss and bowl in match number 2. And it's going to start in about half an hour's time.
Kogiani now to the left-handed Rohit Kumar.
Loves a cut oval, Rohit. But not right now, because his middle stump is out of the ground and Kogiani has 3 for 3.
Oh, well, this is a boogie-oogie-woogie grizzly 5-ball. There is no better sight on this planet for a fast bowler than to see the middle stump ripped out of the ground. Kogiani, that is special. And this boy is special. Well, he had me talking about him big time in Austria. I thought he was just sensational with bat and with ball. That is a ball and a half. I want to see it again, but could he get his name up there in the Hall of Fame?
Could it be? We had 3 hat-tricks in Group A. But, yeah, well, no hit. I'll just be a little bit upset to get that delivery. But, it's going to be... Where's Derek? Come on, Derek.
He had a line.
There he is. He doesn't get a break on Sundays.
Great delivery.
What a Yorker.
Great delivery.
If you want to know what we're talking about when we talk about Yorkers being effective, just look at this one.
Oh, you beauty. You beauty. All right, now, same ball again, and he could have a hat-trick because he's bowling to another left-hander. Ali Hussain, hat-trick ball.
Well played, actually.
It could be run out. If he picked it up, it could have been a different story. Doesn't pick it up, they'll get a single.
I'm just saying, they need, what is that, 20 more of 15 balls for the point. Now, that could be crucial. Kogiani, what a spell.
Back to his mind. Just, it's just a change of angle. Left armour. We saw left armers bowl very well in the Challenger division. Someone like Dave Robson was special. Well, that's special. That is being sent packing. That's a big hit. Oh, that's gone to the other field. New balls, please, because that one ain't coming back. What a shot this from Sathiesan. Picks it beautifully.
Yeah, that's very, very well struck right out of the middle. And apart from Taran, I mean, Ramesh is the only one that's looked a modicum of comfortable out there for Romania. See if he can keep it going. 14 or 14 for a point. Can Ramesh steer him to safety?
Well, that's why you got to have the third back to this guy. Set it, and there you go. There's the proof. If the third is back, there's a catching opportunity. But it's not. It's going to be another boundary. So Kogiani is going to be 6 and 4 for Sathiesan, and altogether now, he's hungry for more, is Ramesh.
Yeah, bit of luck, but hey, probably feels like he's due a bit of luck on this ground.
Yeah, see, now, once it's happened, you put the third back, and it's too late. You got to think of that beforehand. Somebody bowling this quick, left arm round, he's going right across the right-hander. Should have been back there already. Hit hard. It should be fielded there by Karambir, who's out on the boundary. Karambir seeing and MSP on that boundary on the leg side. They're going to take some beating. It is the end of the over. It's the end of a cracking spell there from Kogiani. He'll go for 12 in that over, but 3 for 15. Outstanding bowling.
Yeah, it certainly was. And I know that Austria will be happy to see him performing. He hit some good shots when he was batting as well. You can see that the blue line there is the line that Romania need to stay above to make sure they hold on to their point in this game. Obviously, the red line's the line for the game. If you're unfamiliar with our point system here on ECN in the group matches, it's pretty simple. There's 4 points on offer every game. Now, typically, the winner will get 3 and the loser will get 1. But if you can thrash your opponent, then you actually steal their point, and you can get 4. They will get nothing. And yeah, what do we call a thrashing? We call it when you can keep your opposition to 70% or less of your score if you bat first, or if you can chase it in 70% of the time or less, which is 7 overs or less in the second innings. So right now on your screen, you can see Romania need to score 117 to exceed 70% of the first inning score and hold on to their point.
Ball. Back onto bowl, and he'll be happier that he's bowling here to Ali Hussain. Sathiesan, happy to take the single. And it's catching opportunity, and well, he went for it one-handed in the end. He overruns it. I mean, that's what I was talking about. A key big ball there, and it's a different ball game. Karambir is saying he's a good catcher of the ball, but I think these two just didn't call it and they got in each other's way.
Bilal touched it, and actually he was more worried about the collision than the catch in the end. You watch, because he runs under it, because he actually hears the footsteps. So he actually knows Karambir's coming, and Bilal, that's why he didn't kind of go right at the ball. But anyway, what's done is done. Next one's a dot ball. 7 off 9 now. Well bowled by Akib.
Yeah, opportunity to remove Hussain though, and of course, I mean, if given the opportunity and if they can take it, to get all the points here in this first match in what is going to be a really tight group would really be something for Austria.
We're going to be very interesting as well. with that point equation. 7 off 9 at the moment.
Lower delivery. Can he hit?
Could have still gone at the bowler's end.
Yeah.
There was still a bail on. But I suppose there's a lot to know when you're probably watching the ball. It's assumed there wouldn't have been a bail on.
It's only a single though, and that's fine. They're making them work hard. They still need to get another 6 runs from Romania to at least take that point.
Had some interesting deflections off the stumps in this innings, haven't we?
This innings has been quite crazy, actually. Then you had, of course, that dead ball when it was chopped out of his own hand.
Yeah.
Mar. Have a go. They do have a go. Asif Duster backing up. They get just another single.
Hello to Chris saying, yeah, finally a bowler sending down some Yorkers. That's the best way to get wickets on this pitch. Yeah, well, it's good if you can hit them. I know it's easier said than done. If you miss, then it can be costly.
Good bowling. I think that's you can hear that's Ashan Yusuf is making himself heard. Bowling, good bowling. It is good bowling. I'm liking the variations that we saw there from Akib. He can sometimes go for a few Akib. We saw that a lot in Austria as well, the Seabarn Cricket Ground, but he'll be happy with that spell. 23, picks up a wicket. No boundaries in that over, only the 5 runs from it.
Okay, so what are we down to? I think it's 4 runs off the 6 required. And Austria will know this is an opportunity. A shot at nothing, if you will. Looks like they are going to go back to Wakazama here. They had some options. They had
Why don't they go
Sadran.
with Sahil Zadran?
Well, I suppose you look at the results. Sadran went for 22. Wakazama went for 10.
Yeah, different batter though. But yeah, I suppose makes sense. But I mean, Ramesh Satish said he's the right man to have on strike. He can, if he hits a good boundary here, can take all the pressure off. That's all they need. Get a boundary here.
I'd be happy to give Sathisen one, but then bringing the field in on Ali Hussain. And I'm going to gamble you can get some swings and misses, maybe some dots there. See if you can defend 4. It's worth a shot.
Well, here he is, the Kung Fu man himself, the Kung Fu bowler. Just watch everybody watch his hands so you can understand how there's every probability that he could once again knock the ball out of his own hand.
I don't remember him ever doing that before. Anyway, Ramesh Sathisen. Well, boundary here, and at least salvage the point for Romania. 4 required, last overtime.
Okay. Well, right, you'll get your wish. Let's see if they do apply the pressure here.
Well, they need 3, so that you don't want to give him an easy single. Even if he gets a 4, okay, that's the way it goes. But I wouldn't be giving him an easy one. I'd be trying to make him feel the pressure.
Well, they haven't got anybody
Same
in
field,
either
really.
side.
I mean, if you're smart, if you're Hussain, just knock it down, take 1. Or you can just do that. It was kind of asking for it, and he'll get the 4, and that means we know that Romania will at least get on the board in the points column. They'll take 1 point out of this game.
There's a huge point in this group. I can tell you that now. He went for the slower ball, ends up too short, and it's just put away there. Good shot by Ali Hussain.
Wakazama.
And now they're making a lot of adjustments in the field. It's too late now, guys. Too late now.
Put him wherever you want. Doesn't really matter. I suppose a bit of net run rate to consider. Zalma searching for his first wicket.
There's the throw, and good pick up and throw this time from MSP. But they do get the runs, and Sathisen would like to finish, I'm pretty sure, with a flurry of boundaries. He certainly, I reckon, will have a go to go after Zalma. You've got nothing to lose now. You've achieved your point.
I'm also a little bit surprised they're not fielding MSP at long on. They're going Karambir there. I mean, Karambir's a good fielder, but I just think MSP's probably made for that position.
Oh, that's going to be a hard chase, but forget it. Kagani is not going to get to that one. It's going to be 4 runs. A little bit of suerte for Sathisen, who, well, at least he keeps on going. He's looked good, and I think really, if one thing Romania can take from this is that you've got to get Ramesh Sathisen back up to the top of the order.
I think so. Got to try things. Yeah, it's tough. You know, these are all things in theory that might be the right moves in theory, but they just might not have good outcomes. Couple to come then. Put this one in the book.
And MSP takes a great catch. That's why he's there, Vinny. I mean, MSP, Karanbir Singh, Akib Iqbal, they are three outstanding fielders that are in areas where batters like to play their shot. And just have a look at this catch. Because of his height, I don't think anybody else catches it but him. Look where he takes that. Well. That is superb.
He's smart. He knows he doesn't want to jump, so he has to stretch up. And it's a very good catch. And I suppose it answers my question, why he's out there.
There you go.
Deep mid-wicket. I suppose it still is a big hot spot. You know, I just think normally you'd think, you know, a field like him, you'd want him at long on. But, you know, it's obviously a very important spot as well. Nicely taken. And it's the end of a pretty good innings from Southeastern, out for 30 or 14. Does see his team to safety, 123 for 6. Last ball, Nadigotla will get one delivery to face.
Yeah, that was well bowled also there by Waqar Zalmay. He took the pace off it, so Southeastern was trying to hit the ball with no pace on it over MSP. Get played away for a single for Nadigotla, and well, that will be it. It's going to be a victory, and a good victory for Austria, so they continue with a good record that they've got against Romania, and it's going to be a good, comfortable victory as well. They'll do it with plenty of runs, and that will certainly help their net run rate. There's MSP. We didn't see him with the ball either. We know that he can be very useful as well.
Has a hat-trick, doesn't he, here as well?
He has a hat-trick. He bowled very well there in Austria as well. But, I mean, primarily the last few times we've seen him being the main batter, but in the field, as he already demonstrated with that catch. He's outstanding. So a win by 42 runs for Austria. Romania, well, they got some work to do. Remember, these two teams will play another match here today. And next time we see Austria, they'll have a tight battle against Hungary. First time we'll see Hungary in match number 3 of the group. And then Romania, well, they will be up against Denmark. And we'll take a good look at Denmark before that match, because they take on Germany in this one. Some high quality names in those lineups coming up. But before we talk about that, let's go back and talk about this run chase from Romania. It never really happened apart from what we saw from Taranjit. But how about that? Taranjit getting 4 runs in the bizarre of manners to start off the innings. And there were more strange things would happen as well. That one was high and it was mighty. Taranjit was on the song, and he was the one who got them back in the match after they only got 10 off the first. 2 lots of magical overs. Taranjit hitting it big. He was the man that they had to get out.
Yeah, it's true. And Lasku, they tried him at the top, but never really clicked, did he? Again, maybe they feel it's worth persisting with him for another game, but I don't know. I think if in doubt, change it up. I think in this format, if you had kind of an 8-game group stage, that's maybe something different. But I think Austria, just think they got to write more often with the ball. I think you've got bowlers like Villar, who's very, very clever, changes his pace. He's really good at jamming into the block hole. That was the one that was kind of tossed up and invited the drive. Obviously, that was a pretty good shot, but yeah, Austria, I think they fielded pretty good for the most part as well. Not perfectly, but I mean, that kind of shows the athleticism they got out there. That was a great catch by Iqbal.
Yeah, Iqbal was good. But then the bowling of this guy, Kogani, was sensational. I think a lot of people around the globe enjoyed that delivery. Full, straight, fast, quick, knocking out the middle stick. They don't get better than that. And MSP, well, we don't see it in the highlights, took a sensational catch as well on the boundary. And I think that's the sort of catch that only MSP could have pulled off. He needed all of his height and all of his balance to take it. So there's that scorecard. I think Romania will be disappointed with that. Only Taranjit Singh and Ramesh Sathisan performing.
Yeah, and the other thing is, the extras was very, very different. Only 2 conceded by Austria. The Romanians gave away 16 runs in extras. Okay, 6 of them were leg byes. I know one was a 4 leg byes. Couldn't do much about, but still, I think at least 10 differential if you adjust even for that. Bowling wise, 3 for 15, Kogiani, player of the match in his first match of the series. That's always a confidence booster. We also saw wickets to Waqar Zalmay late on in the piece. Bilal Zalmay was 1 for 20, and Akib Iqbal 1 for 23. So we'll take a break. We'll be back. These 2 teams will have a bit of a rest. We'll see Austria playing Hungary in match number 3. Those 2, well, they've got some history. And we'll see Romania taking on Denmark in match 4. But the next match, as you can see on your screen, is Germany-Denmark. We're not too far away from coming back, so join us in just a few minutes for match 2 in Group B here at the beautiful Costa del Sol. So it's Sunday Fun Day, and we'll see you after the break for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Huntana Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you company here at the Euros of Cricket's Group B action. And now heading into match 2, we've got Germany taking on Denmark. Now both these two, they've made it to the kind of group final stage before. They'd want to make it to Championship Week, I'm sure about that. And they're going to clash here in the second match of 5 today. Let's go over to Ian Ramage now with the two captains and the giant coin. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Germany, the home team, you'll toss the coin. Denmark, the away team, you'll call. Go.
Parry match.
It's been called parry match. It's come down European cricket. Okay, so you've won the toss. Toss won by Germany, who will bowl first.
Rohit Singh of Germany wins the toss, then he wants to bowl, so probably wants to know exactly how many he'll need to chase in the second half of this match. Rizwan Mahmood, the Danish captain, I don't think it's a bad thing for him to bat first and see if the Danes can get some runs on the board. Now, last time we saw Germany, it was the dramatic Spain in the rain game where they went out. It was a reduced 9-over clash and it was pretty fiery encounter, pretty controversial encounter as well, but I'm sure they'll want to kind of head back to the dance, head back to Championship Week again. They only just missed out on the top 4 last year. For the Danes, though, I know they're slightly impacted by the 50-over cricket that their team is playing at the moment. So it gives an opportunity maybe to some other players we haven't seen so much of before. Watch out for Saud Munir. I think he's a player that we see growing in stature every time we see him on the network, and they are batting first. Let's see what happens then as we get into match number 2. These two teams will both want to make a winning start, and here's a winner up in the dream box, Rico Full, to take you through the action. Well, Rico looks like he's brought his Sunday best. Let's see if these two teams can bring their best as we get ready for the first ball.
Yep, let's get ready to do it all over again. Two teams that I think, again, are going to present us with another mouth-watering contest. Charles Boucher and Shub Navjot Singh are making their way down as other players. A quick look there at the captain, Rohit Singh. Now, he will be key with the batting. I think when you have a look at that side, Rohit Singh, Ithran Vasekaran, and also the likes of Jamshad Khan are two names that really do come out straight away as big hitters. And Shahid Afridi is going to be pretty key for them as well. And Sachin Mandi, who will be the wicketkeeper, stroke batter, somebody else who can play some very good cricket. Denmark, well, they're a team, of course, we don't know too much about them, certainly when it comes to them playing on the European Cricket Network. We don't have a European Cricket Series there. But last year in the group, they finished second in Group C behind the group winners Italy, and they had a 3-1 record, lost the qualifier 1 to Italy, but did beat Sweden in the qualifier number 2 to set up a group final against Italy. But in the final, they lost to Italy by 4 runs, chasing 133. So it was a good contest. Germany, big time favourites here though, 83% to 17. I mean, the win predictor, the computer there, feeling that Germany should have this match fairly well under control. But you know what? It all depends the form you come into this game. And we've already seen in Group A that if you don't find your form quickly, then you're out pretty quickly. We saw that with France. And then if you find a couple of batters find their form at the right time, as Scotland did, you can go on and win the whole thing. So it's going to be very key. Some of the key players that we have seen in the past in Denmark have been the likes of Lucky Malik. He scored 225 runs for them last year. Abdul Hashim was in good form for them as well. He scored 139. So we are ready to go. It is going to be Musa Mahmood who's going to open up. So Germany electing to take the field. And here's the first from Zadran. It's up in the air. Could be a royal duck this, you know. And it will be a royal duck. is going to be Zahid Zadran to get the early breakthrough. A disastrous start for Denmark in this 2023 Dream11 European Cricket Championship. It's going to be a royal duck for Musa Mahmood. He'll go without scoring. He's going to be a golden duck, though Musa wanted to go down the ground, doesn't really get the right ball. He sort of scoops it up rather than hitting at the ball, and it's a good catch taken there as well. Keeps his eyes on it, does Ahmed. And Musadiki makes no mistakes. One down straight away. Big smiles on the faces of the Germans, but not on the face of Musa Mahmood, who has to go back. So Musa Sadiq, a really good catch taken from him. Germany get a wicket straight away. Zadran. And that means the new batter will have to come out. Well, one Mahmood went. That was Musa. It's Rizwan Mahmood now comes in at number 3. Dinesh Rahman is the non-striker. Right, second ball of the contest. A wicket already. Well, Zadran was ready. Thought the umpire was ready. Then the umpire puts the hand up and says, hang on a minute. Batter doesn't really want to be waiting around. Great delivery. Absolute peach. Mandy, good take from him. And that was quick from Zadran. Very good delivery. Quick and fast. Edge gone. It's another duck. Comes charging down to try and take on the pace of Zadran. But Zadran, well, he's clever. Fires it in slightly wider. Gets the edge. Sachin Mandy makes no mistakes. And another one goes to both the Mahmoods. Are not in a mood to score runs today because both of them will go for 0. And that's a second ball duck for Rizwan. Very good catch this time from Mandy. That ball's quick, but not. You can see just trying to take on the batter, trying to be super aggressive, charges at him. But Zahid Zadran gets the ball in the right areas. And more misery here for Denmark. Is a disastrous start now. I suppose the only thing you can say in hindsight, at least, that both those wickets haven't chewed up too many deliveries. There's still plenty of time to put a recovery in, but batters have to get in, and at the moment it's Zahid Zadran causing all the trouble. A left-hander comes out to the middle now. I wonder what's going through the mind of Dinesh Rahman, the non-striker. But what a start this is from the Germans. Salah Khan, the batter, plays this nicely to the fielder, no run, and fires it in. And don't mind that really, the bowler does, because he gets his fingers to it and it hurt. But you can see the non-striker Rahman starts to back up, and then here's the call. Would have made it back, but I like the fact that Germany's showing that they're hungry. Played away and will get through the fielder and means it will go for 4. So the first run's on the board, and it will come courtesy of that. Beautifully played into the ground and just had to get a hand onto it. Flying through the air, couldn't stop it. Fayan Khan, and that's going to be 4 runs. So needed that, didn't they? Left-hander gets Denmark off the mark. This one gets past him. It's the end of the over. Cracking over as well. Just the 4 runs would come from it, but he has picked up 2 wickets. the #1 batter and #3 back in the shed. 4 for 2. An outstanding start from Zahil Zadran, and well, you can always stay in touch with us, your commentators, myself, Rico Full and Vinny Sandhu. Thank you very much for the messages that we're getting so far, not just ourselves, but of course for your support of the European Cricket Network. And I think the Euros of cricket this year have been as exciting as ever, and it's good to know that you're all enjoying what you're seeing. Right, we've seen a fair bit of this guy as well. This is Fayan Khan. It's going to come on and have a bowl. It's going to be very much the same pace on attack here. And scuffs that up in the air, fielder if you can get there. And, well, he should have done better, really. The batters will also take 2. That's a chance, you know. I think Shahir and Malikzai does have a chance here. He gets himself in a good position by running back quickly, but he doesn't get anything on it. Not easy, but a chance. Just not able to get any hands on it, then loses it. Batters in the meantime come back for 2, so Dinesh Rahman does get off the mark, but he's lucky. Leaves that one. It's a good take by Sachin Mandi. It will be a wide ball. We've seen a lot of Sachin Mandi. I like him as a cricketer. He's a good batter as well, but sharp behind the stumps. And I suppose you need to be with some of these bombs that are coming at you from the openers. So Fires Khan once again. It's up in the air, gets plenty off this and gets it over the infield. And it's a shot that you got to play in the infield. See Denmark there. They know they're under the cosh already here, but the only way out is to be aggressive and fight your way out. And that's another boundary. Not where we wanted this to go by any means from Dinesh Rahman. He was looking to hit it straight down the ground. Slices off the bat, but gets enough of it to get it over the infield. That fielder now goes back, changing field. Good pick up and throw from the bowler, but good backing up also from the 2 batters. You get the feeling here, Denmark know they've got to try and rebuild. They've got to try and get whatever runs they can on the board, even if it means taking those singles. Got to be prepared to run hard. Remember, started big time underdogs in this. 87% to 13. It's changed only slightly. 89 to 11 is what the wind predictor is saying at the moment. Beautiful sunny day once again on the Costa del Sol here in the region of Malaga. Look at this field, very interesting field on the offside. I wonder if we can capture this maybe before the next ball, if it's still the left-hander. It will be. But yeah, very tight. I mean, you've literally got, and they're all in an attacking, catching position. You just have a look at that. Look at that. Look at that cordon there. So you've got 4 men there, all expecting and hoping that one comes their way. So this is about the bowler really bowling that heavy length ball outside the off. One of those now just goes back, so it ends up being like a sweeper. There it goes Fuller. I think that's also the bluff. I think you set that field and then every so often you go for that quick delivery, or you might have even tried to bang one in. That one's going to wrap him on the pads. He'll take the leg by. And you heard Vinny saying that Germany would have felt themselves a little bit unlucky last year. It was that, well, thriller in the rain, a reduced overs match, which, well, I know there was all sorts of talk about it in the end, but Germany having to go out there in the rain. Oh, he's pushed his out to the fielder, and there's the catch taken. So it's good. Field set really. Remember, there was one that was miscued and went to the boundary, and they immediately put a fielder out there, and it's done the job. Dinesh Rahman has gone for a similar shot. Doesn't really get it. I think it's a clever delivery as well. My feeling is this was a little bit slower from Fires Khan as well. Takes the pace off it. Batter doesn't pick it. Plays it a little bit too early. Chipped up in the air. So once again, he's looking to go straight, but he slices that towards the leg side, similarly to what he did earlier. But earlier he got away with it for 4. Not this time. They changed the field. A wicket gets taken, and Fires Khan does the celebration and just showing off his biceps as Germany have reduced Denmark now here to 13-3 at the end of 2 overs. So another wicket will go. And the wicket's falling. Thirteen for 2, and a good time, 3 now. It's good to see that's 2 overs completed as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu joins me back.
Yeah, good to be back. And Denmark, worst possible start, really. Top 3 back in the shed. And still an over to go on the power play. Who can step up for them? Salah Khan's going to face up, and Saud Munir comes in now. He's one guy, he certainly can swing the bat. But Germany all over them. Yeah. At the moment, here's over 3. And it's going to be Adil Khan. We know this guy. He's got genuine pace. We saw him tearing away last year. Good to see him back.
Bowl. Yeah, they've just all bowled very well. I mean, the first 2 openers, Zadran was, I think, superb. Fayez Khan also. They've got good bowlers, and that's what they're demonstrating here. And they're demonstrating that they've got good pace as well. As Adil Khan comes back to bowl his second.
Swing and a miss. So you can see they're trying to be aggressive here. Salah advances on Adil. Not sure if that's the percentage option. But, you know, Denmark kind of got a bit of reputation for kind of always being the bridesmaid, never the bride. They seem to have made a lot of group finals in not only the Euros of cricket, but also the Champions League here with the clubs they've brought, Svanholm and Skanderborg. But right now, they're having to claw their way back. They're already down to 4% chance. This is hit reasonably well, but finds the fielder. It's well done by Zahid Zadran. Only a single. Yeah, so Saud Munir will face up for the first time. Yeah,
they've had a good field, haven't they, to the left-hander? We just had a good chance to see that on the screens earlier. They're keeping those 4 men in that area. And, well, hang on a minute. There's a change.
Got a wheel
There's
change.
a change.
A wheel
look at this. Oh, look at the timing on that. That was quick. That was lightning. Wow. How about that? It's a change of threads for the bowler. He said, these aren't working. He had a pit stop, and that's probably one of the quickest.
Now he's got his shoes for bowling at the right-hander.
Yeah.
There you go.
What a quick pit stop that was.
Someone says, hey, can someone go get me a left-handed cricket bat? He used to love doing that on the 12th man. Too fast for him, and almost runs himself into trouble as well, Munir. Adil. Something just about people that can bowl at an unnatural pace. And he's certainly one guy, runs in, tries to bowl fast. That's his main weapon. And I won't say he always knows where they're going, but that kind of works to his advantage.
He literally just, generates speed in the run-up and he throws everything into the delivery, doesn't he? That's what he's trying to do, Adil Khan.
4-1 at the stumps, might be an interesting one. Munir, not set yet.
And gone. There's another one. And it's going to be another duck. It's going to be a 2-ball duck this time for Munir. So it's a tragic start, really, for Denmark. That's another wicket goes down. So they are 14 now for 4. Munir goes for a 2-ball duck.
And here's the thing, he's just late on this. It's an attempted pull shot, but just have a look. It's just on him before he can get through the shot, and it's about an easy as catch as you like for Ahmed Musaddiq there at mid-off, who's still up. And again, I like that field placement. I know we're still in the power play, so they probably wouldn't think of having the long off back. But I still think even after the power play, I'd probably have the third back. I'd have the mid-off up because I just think that a lot of balls are going to go in that region. Derek's been busy so far. What have we had? We've had a Royal, and we've had a couple of 2 ballers. Denmark with a real tough start. Here's Hayden Aftab to try and turn things around. Last ball of the over coming up. Floating slip in place. That one still on the way up. It'll take us to the end of the 3rd over. It's 14 for 4.
Yeah, they're in all sorts of trouble. And you can hear probably the coach who's going around the ground. He's standing right by our microphone at the moment. You can hear him talking there. saying relax Nihona. There's still a long way to go. Yeah, there is still a long way to go, but they're in a good position, as are Austria after that first win. And also, it's the net run rate that looks really good there as well.
सर्कल खत्म हो गया अफरीदी.
Okay.
नहीं उससे पूछो, रोहित से पूछो.
Ready for the fourth over. 5 outfielders in place. 83 expected. Even
Cover में
that's
जाएगा,
looking a long way
अफरीदी
off at
cover में
the
जाएगा.
moment. Real opportunity for Germany to roll through Denmark
third में
here
जाओगे
and
बच्चे.
potentially
Boundary.
take all 4 points. As we're going to see Shahim Alexei bowling for the first time in the fourth over. Battle of the Reds here. Group B, match 2, live from Spain. First one is worked for 1. We'll get to see Aid Maftab again.
Played away. He's played some nice shots as Salah Khan. He hasn't always been able to find the gap in the field, but he does seem to be timing the ball pretty well. And let's see now how Aden Aftab and Salah Khan can get going. These two need to put a good partnership together.
And Aftab, we did see him play 3 matches last year, but wasn't required to bat.
No, this inquiry there from the keeper, Sachin Mandi. Thought there might have been a little bit of something on there. He's still convinced there might have been a bit of glove. It's a good take, but I don't think there was anything there. It will be a wide down the leg side. Not the best of deliveries there from Shahir Malakzai. And back to his mark. Bowling here to the right-hander, Aftab. They need a partnership badly here, Denmark. I mean, at the moment it says 80. I mean, if they can get a couple of good overs in, who knows? So nicely played, and this time, once again, oh, it will get past him. They thought he made the save there, the fielder. He said, he made the stop, he thought, but it still gets past him. That's Musadik, who, just here, what happens here? Oh, look at that. Oh, well, he did make the stop, and then as he's getting up, he kicks it over for 4. Oh, we're seeing some weird and wonderful things here today. I wonder if we can save that for later and show you just what happened there one more time. Look, gets played away for a single. Well, maybe now. Just have a look. He made the stop. He did
So bizarre.
brilliantly well. And then as he gets up, he's looking to find where the ball is. So watch this again. This is outrageous. Great stop. Gets up and clonk.
No way. No way.
Oh, we're seeing some weird things here today. Remember, we saw the overthrow, that run-out attempt, hit the ball on the stumps and went for 4. Now we've seen that one. Something in the air today. I'll take the single. Might be wanting 2 here. Oh, a good... Oh, what's happening? It's like the Keystone Cops out there at the moment. It really is. There should never have been 2 there. I think the bowler needed to go for this straight away, Malik Zaib. And then when he does start going, they came in from everywhere. And now what happens here? How? So... Oh, well...
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a good, fair challenge. Play on.
Well, it's all happening at the moment. Well, that was a... Just barged him out of the way. He couldn't stop in time. Well, at least he's still okay. Once again, makes contact, does Salah Khan, but he just can't find the gaps at the moment. He keeps finding the fielders. And with that respect, I don't think Germany are going to be too worried about him at the moment. His strike rate's not really hurting them. He's on 8 off... I think that's 9 now of the 11 balls that he faced. Yeah, it is. 9 off 11.
9-1-1, sounding the alarm. Aftab. It's another opportunity. Malik Zai, 10 off the over.
Good delivery.
Gets a little bad on that, I think. Otherwise, could have been trouble. But it'll only be 1, and it'll take us to the end of the over after 4. Denmark, 25 for 4.
Yeah, big time struggling. Like that at the end there, they decided, hang on a minute, who's picking this ball up, me or you? Let's communicate that. We're not banging into each other again. But yeah, not the worst of overs from Shahir Alexai. 11 come from it.
That looks okay, but the scale in that graph is only 7. And that's concerning. It's just what they want, Germany. They've gotten early wickets. Got a pretty well-rounded team. Look at their bowling, their batting options. I think Sachin Mandy's a very good keeper. Always love watching him behind the stumps. Very tidy. Here's another fan favourite, Shahid Afridi Jr., a.k.a. Mini Boom Boom. Now he'll be bringing it. For me, he was the best player last time we saw them out here at the Carter Oval, bowling over number 5. First one goes straight through him, and I mean straight through him. What a Yorker to start.
Yeah, well, let's just say that Shahid Afridis have got a very good reputation in this tournament already. The Afridis have been doing well, and needless to mention, of course, the man from Greece, Shahid Afridi, who was sensational, and also the MVP for that Challenger division. And
they're pretty close as well. Both play for MSC Frankfurt. So, and Shahid was pretty instrumental in getting Sajid over. Bowled him. That's not going to be an easy one to back away and slice. As Afridi goes full, and he goes clunk, and Denmark, they fall further into the mire. They're 25 for 5.
Look, how many times have we seen in this Premier Division batters try to do that? Now, good bowlers, as soon as you do that, they've got you. And how many times have we seen the bowler just say, right, if you're going that way, I'm going for the off peg. And there you go, another wicket go. Just watch, as soon as he moves, right, I know where I'm going, off stump, thank you very much, on your way, bye-bye.
It's well bowled. Keep it simple. Don't really worry about what the batter's doing. Full and at the stumps, especially when you've got batters that are coming in uncomfortable situations. You can see that he obviously had an Aftab. He was looking for that offside, but it was just a bit too slippery for him. He'll be the 5th to go. A wicket for Shahid Afridi, and it's 25 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, what have they got? This is really going to be a huge test of character now for Denmark. I mean, the 83 has now gone to 75, and the thing is, if they lose a few more wickets quickly here, they may not even make the 60.
Bilal Aftab comes out. First time we've seen him, and what a time for him to come out. I want to say hello to all of our viewers watching from Denmark as well. I know we'd love to one day get up to Denmark for a European cricket series. Certainly is on our bucket list, and we know there's a lot of talent up there. It's big, quite a natural tradition of cricket in Denmark as well. We've seen obviously they do very well before. I know they had some issues obviously with selections and availability due to their other commitments in slightly longer form of the game. Also hello to all of our friends in Germany. We know we have a lot of them. We've had a few series all around Germany really. Haven't been able to make it this year, but hopefully we'll be back next year. I'm sure they're enjoying what they're seeing so far. So one thing about Afridi, this could be out. Oh, close. Probably in. The throw wasn't the quickest, but they're definitely going to have a look at it.
I think he might just get... Look at...
I don't know, direct hits.
Charles Croucher does
What does Charles say? Give us a nod, Charles.
Slow-mo. Let's check it. He did it in slow motion. I reckon he just gets the bat slid in. Let's see if I'm right here in what I saw live.
Throw wasn't the quickest.
So he's sliding in. So let's just go back a bit here. And
just in there.
Just.
Yeah, if he'd hurled it either a bit quicker, or if he'd released a bit quicker, if he'd thrown a bit quicker, it would have been gone. But a good bat slide there. Real candidate for the Cartman bat plug, though, was Salah Khan. Oh, it's Aftab, pardon me, who was hustling to that end. Good throw, though. But, I mean, you've got to love Shahid Afridi Jr., and he's going to potentially be hitting a few big bombs in the second half of this innings as well. MSC Frankfurt, didn't they have a ride here in the ECL in 22? That's the one he just uses to change it up, just so you can't really predict what he's going to do. And he has genuine pace, doesn't he, Shahid?
Yeah, look, all the bowlers that we've seen so far bowl with a bit of pace and a bit of firepower. I remember this guy in that match that you made reference to when they played Spain in the rain. And whereas all the other bowlers sort of, they struggled, and some of them obviously were making, I'm not saying excuses, but, you know, they were struggling. But Afridi, he bowled brilliantly.
He stood up, harder it got, better he got. And just lose it down leg side. Marty's a very good keeper. Well, Almost creates a run out of nothing. Well, that could be out as well.
That is very close. I think this could be out.
Oh boy, what a double play attempt. And I actually think...
I don't think he has the bat down because he's not expecting it.
Is he in though, Aftab? Well, I mean, Mandy throws blindly and just instinctively, Afridi knows there's someone backing up, so he might as well have a go. This will be an interesting replay.
Tell me that this could be out, you know, because we watch it, he's not expecting it. And here's the pickup, here's the throw.
Oh,
is that bat past the line?
In the air?
But is the bat past the line? I mean, this is one end. Now let's have a look at the other end. Is the bat past the line? It almost looked like the other end. He just put the bat down and didn't slide it in. Let's have a look. Yeah. So here we go. Here's the throw. We're not really going to see this, but that's going to be I think that was pretty close. You're going to have to go with the umpire call here, I think. And it's down to Shub, the umpire, who will say not out. And he's got to say that, Shub, because he's not in the position to see it, really. So, that would have been really close.
Anyway, probably need a bit of luck, don't they, Denmark? Last ball of the over.
And once again, just a single. So, I mean, it's tiki-taka from Khan. He hasn't really put too many balls away. And Denmark, they're the same. They're struggling 30 for 5 and on course for a score less than 70 here at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it could even get worse if Germany can continue to take wickets. They can even bowl them out with time to spare. But let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Got Rico Full with me for Group B. Beautiful weather. I know that, speaking to some of the guys for the game, maybe in Denmark and even Germany, maybe the weather not quite like this. We've got 33 today and we've got blue skies, but anything but plain sailing for the Danes in the first 5 overs of their tournament.
Yeah, well, the weather's taken a turn in a lot of places. I've spoken to a few people, some of the Romanians that were here early, and all saying the weather's been terrible there. So we've been blessed with what we have at the moment.
Yeah, but right now we're going to see what these Danes are made of, because they have to fight back and try and put something on the board. This is a deal coming back, loses the first one down leg side. So the other thing about Germany, they typically have a well-rounded attack, but at the moment it's the pace doing the job, and that's what they're sticking with.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all as well. Keep that pace on, keep the pressure on. That's the plan here at the moment. And they go with the deal before they go back to the likes of the two openers.
Cool. Well, that's going to be 4. It's a fortunate one for Salah, who tries to drive. And this, I'll be curious to see how close this was to the stumps. Let's have a look. Pretty close.
Yeah, I think that's probably only the 4th boundary that we've seen, and we're into the 6th over here, and that one was, well, very fortuitous as well.
Germany have come out and made a statement, though, haven't they? In these first 5 overs, they've been aggressive, they've been fiery, they've been quite noisy out there as well. And they've kind of got the Danes caught in the headlights a little bit. That's a good shot, though. Yeah. That's what you need. You need to fight back. And to be honest, Salah Khan's been the one guy that's kind of stood up so far. I know his numbers aren't going to break any records, but it's a cracking square drive to the boundary.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. He was 15 or 14 balls. He got that lucky inside edge. Now he's played this one away. But that is that's the shot of this match so far. And that should give Salah a lot of confidence. Beautifully played.
Ideal. Still think that Yorker speared in would be all I'd be going to. Right, he's going to use some length and he's going to disappear to the fence again. Salah just throws the hands at it, moves into the 20s.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a risk that you take. I mean, they're going to be bowling quick, so you're always going to be a chance. So he gives himself a bit of space here. But look at the difference you see between somebody you saw a Afridi bowl. As soon as the batter gave himself some room, he thought, right, if you're coming that way and going that way, I'm going to get it full and straight. And I think that's what the plan has to be here for Adil Khan. If he sees that movement from the batter, firing the Yorker.
Slightly slow ball, maybe a bit clever, but Salah more comfortable in every ball he faces. 44 for 5. Remember, Germany, if they could chase this down in 7 overs, they would take all 4 points out of the game, and that could be a real boost with only 4 matches before we make the cut. Obviously, the top 2 became pretty important, didn't it? We saw Scotland sneaking into the top 2 in Group A, and they had a perfect day on finals day, and that's why they're in championship week.
Yeah.
But if they hadn't have managed to score, even if they scored 1 point less, they would have been in the 3 versus 4. Could have been very different. Dug in this time by Adil. Several appeals, but none of them convinced the Sheriff, Charles Croucher.
Well, the bowlers are getting a bit excited every time they're beating the bat, but that is missed by a long way. And so nothing on that at all. And well, the Sheriff is nice and fresh, and he says not out.
Don't think we'll see one of those given out again. Aftab trying to get going here. Last ball for Adil Khan. It's not a bad shot down the ground, but even the good shots at the moment aren't necessarily finding the boundary. It'll be the end of the 6th over. Pretty good spell from Adil. 1 for 16, and after 6, Denmark 45 for 5.
Yeah, again, slowly, but a better over. The last, they get into double figures from the over. There's 3 boundaries on the spot, certainly helped. 15 come from it. Not a bad spell, like you say, from Adil Khan. Purely because his first ever. Oh, he went for 1 for 1. So can these 2 continue? Salah Khan is looking like he's pretty well set. He knows what's coming his way now. He's got a plan in his mind how he wants to play. Bilal Aftab has only had the 4 balls himself, but he needs to stick around. Of course, we don't know about the depth in this lineup for Denmark. So could this be the key pairing here, or the last of the recognised batters? Swing and a miss there as Malik Zai. He comes back. So it almost looks like they started with Zadrani, went for 4 and took 2 wickets, and then there was a good second over there from Khan, and now they've gone back to Adil Khan twice and Malik Zai twice. It looks like they'll be holding on to those 2 to finish off the last 2 overs as well. So good tactics being used here by Germany. Takes that onto the onside. They'll get a single, and I think that's probably the plan at the moment here from Aftab, to try and just keep Salah Khan on strike and see if he can maybe get going here towards the end and push on and get them past the expected 78 and maybe even push on to about a 90 score. But that means really going after the bowlers, and you're looking to, I mean, even if you're going at 10s and over, that should get you past the 80 mark. But I think here, certainly Khan will be looking to see if he can go at 12s. The odd 15 here will certainly help them.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. You just got to kind of break it down a little bit to try and win this battle. Malik Zai bowling out in the 7th. It's a nice shot, but straight to the fielder, but it's dropped, but it's almost run out, but it's not out, and it'll go down as a single.
There's a lot of butts there. A lot of butts. He did hit it well. I mean, he is striking the ball well, but the first error, I suppose you could say, there from Germany, as this one is one that you would think should be caught. I mean, it's a comfortable, catchable height, but down goes the catch.
Well, you know me, I like big butts and I cannot lie, and there were a few of them there. And Aftab, 3 off 6, gets another opportunity. And he almost loses his stumps here.
Can't believe he just said that. But
oh, everyone heard the butts.
But
if you have a problem with it, go back and watch the ball before. Geez, that was close to the leg stump, wasn't it? Well, it was either I was going to say that, or I like lots of butts and I cannot lie, and that probably wasn't much better. Malik Zai, pretty close to hitting the pegs. It's a piece of it this time. Get a single. Denmark. First innings really in this Premier Division that we've seen really go very, very wrong. I know Scotland 11 lost some early wickets. Well, Guernsey likewise. And probably that's the only one I can compare. Guernsey versus Ireland 11 the other night, where they lost a lot of early wickets and found it hard recovering. But yeah, for a first innings, this is looking real tough for the Danes. Last ball for Malik Zai. Given away. Get a good lateral movement from Afridi. Make sure it's only a single. And after 7 overs, Denmark going at 7 and over. They're 49 for 5. Hey, Rico, obviously, we are here at the Gardner Oval, and you might want to know how these groups are organised and who's involved. You can see that the Challenger division was run and won. It was actually Greece who won that division, and now we're into Group B. We saw Scotland qualifying from Group A last night. You can still see Group C. A lot of excitement, of course, here locally because Spain, the hosts, are in Group C with Switzerland, Belgium, Malta and Finland. That's going to be a really interesting group as well. Group D with the Dutch as well as Jersey, Italy, Sweden and Norway. And each of the group winners will qualify for Championship Week along with England 11 who qualify as last year's champions, which will take place from the 15th to the 19th of October.
Yeah, that's the Euros of the men's cricket. Of course, in December, starting on the 9th, we'll have the Euros of the women's cricket as well. And this year, that will also be bigger and better. We go from 5 teams to 10. And also, we'll have 5 teams in the Challenger division as well. So look out for that. Chance gone. So that's going to be the end. And it is Fayaz Khan who comes back into the attack. He bowled a very good first over, which only went for 9, took a wicket, and he gets the big wicket here of Salah Khan. And now really we're going to see just what Denmark have, because they will either crumble and struggle to even get to that 70, or maybe somebody's going to come out and play a few shots and get them past. But you can see that Salah Khan, though it's a very important 26 from him, but of 20 balls, he could never really elevate. He could never really get that ball over the heads of the fielders. So he's lacking in getting the elevation and the shots. But it's a valuable innings when you consider what the state of play is with the rest of the batters. He gets 26 of 20.
I mean, you've got to give him props. You know, he kind of weathered the storm and tried to clap back a little bit. But he'll eventually go 49 for 6 as Moiz Raza will come out. Let's see if he can change the narrative a little bit. There's always a risk here that it could go downhill pretty quickly for the Danes. Attempted York first up, worked away for a single. Moiz is a guy, again, we have seen him before. We've seen him playing for Svanholm. Best of 13 versus Dreux.
Just keeping an eye on that time there, Vinny, while you're having a look at that. I mean, it's getting up to about the 5-minute mark, so...
tight-ish. That's a rolling cutter, and it's picked up and it's put out of the ground. Nice shot by Aftab, who's been there a while, but he gets his first one out of the ground. Maximo!
First one off the innings, the first 6. And remember, we've been going at around about the average of 12 sixes per innings. Well, that's the first in this one. Oh, I thought we were going to go through an innings without a Maximo there for a moment, Vinny.
No, Maximo-less innings make me cry. Fayaz. Come back. Oh, jeez, that was such an instinctive one. It's gone batter to bowler, back to batter, but this almost sticks.
Yeah, let's have a look at this again. I mean, it's a good job he gets his hands in the way, because otherwise he was going to be in real trouble, but he's smashed.
Just
and
completely reflex. He's not thinking about anything else there, but he does get 2 hands to it. That would have been an amazing catch.
But on that tab, after hitting a 6, he could have gone straight away. That would have been disastrous also for Denmark.
That's not a bad shot. And he's going to get it over the top. Maximo! The 1 brings 2. And Dane's scrapping a little bit here in match 2. Nice shot by Aftab.
Yeah, slight change in the line from Fayaz Khan. He was very good. He and also Zadran, when they bowled, because they were bowling that heavy length, they weren't allowing the batters to get the drive in. I know that the batter here, Aftab, is coming down the pitch slightly, but that's more the reason to think about what you're doing here. Maybe jam the Yorker, and you can see once again he comes charging. And this time he does go with that slightly shorter delivery, and that's what works. He'll get a dot ball in. Not the worst of overs. 13 come from it, but a better one for Denmark. They're 62 for 6 after 8.
2 overs to go. Nice little counter punch from Bilal Aftab there. So they're kind of slowly going there. You can kind of see not quite the stairway to heaven, but trying to climb up maybe a couple of good overs you can finish. Maybe 90, maybe 100 if you had a real brilliant finish. That'd be something magical. Anyway, here we go with Ahmed Musaddiq, who's bowling the 9th, and the first one is swatted away. That's a nice shot from Moeen Raza, 6 runs.
Yeah, I just heard the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, informing Germany before they started this over that it was getting to about 3 minutes. So I'm just wondering whether they've given the ball here to Sadiq because they feel that he can get the over in a little bit quicker than something like Zadran could. But anyway, it's going to take a while to find this ball.
The clock stops a bit because they're trying to find the ball, and if it gets beyond kind of a normal amount of time. So all those allowances are made. So yeah, fielding teams don't really have any excuses for not finishing in time. We haven't had a clock violation yet, have we?
No.
In the series. We have had a batter clock violation. I think it might have been Shadab from Greece. He basically made a -3 because he had a 5-run penalty for not being ready. Often it's when 2 wickets fall in 2 balls. Remember, batters have 60 seconds to be ready and at the crease. Otherwise, they incur a 5-run penalty. This one's taken off the stumps, but finds the fielder just a single.
Yeah, ground fielding, as you'd expect, being very good. Getting all the basics right here so far. Germany, just that one blip really in their fielding, that one chance that was put down earlier. But other than that, they've been good. Plenty of energy. Bowled good lines.
Lifted up and out of the ground. Maximo! What a strike from Moeen Raza, flying the flag for the Danes.
Yeah, Raza's come out here and he's got another boundary away, and that's the best of the lot. It's another Maximo, so we've waited a long time to see our first Maximo, but now we've seen another, and that one sails over. It's just a pitched up delivery and batter. Getting it firm, and he gets this one as well. Bolle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagia manos. Arriba, 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 bitro, because that is 6 runs. So just, you know, it's interesting. You see Salman Khan, who was out there for a long time, and we thought, and I think he did actually do a good job for Denmark, but chewed up a handful of deliveries, and yet now you get a new batter coming in at number 8. Is crunching in all over the place, and it looks like they might get into a 90 sort of score.
Nothing to lose. I mean, they shouldn't run out of wickets. Good slower ball. Just kind of bunted over the top. We'll only get one here into the over. Musaddiq goes magical 20. Come off that. So maybe that 100 still is on the table. It's 83 for 6 after 9. Ahmed Musaddiq, though, I remember he played a brilliant knock of 115 for KSV when we were in Germany in 2021 in the European Cricket Series, and I think from memory it was up in Kiel. And yeah, we haven't actually seen him since. So it's good, over 3 years since we've seen him on the network. He's a bit of a journeyman. He's even got PSL, Pakistan Super League experience. He's played kind of all around the world, but yeah, he's been in Germany long enough now. He qualifies to play for Germany, and I'll be curious to see where they want to bat him. He's listed at number 4. Okay.
Last over. It will be Zahir Zadran to bowl it. You bowled a great first one.
That one's cracked through the offside. Testing the fielder. Does well. They will get back for 2.
Yeah, big over this. Can they push on into the 90s? That would be quite a good recovery, really, because at one point we were afraid that they may not even get into the 80s. But here we are. They're in the 80s, and 5 balls to go. 85 for 6.
Zadran, good figures. Edged and gone. Well, there you go. It's going to be 3 for Zadran Raza. Certainly fights hard for 22. There was a thick edge there, Mandy. He's as tidy as you like behind the stumps. He was never going to drop that.
I wonder who's making a gesture here with Sachin Mandy. He takes the catch, and I think he might be looking at his coach, because the coach is sat there on the boundary at the sort of that third man area. So I wonder if we get a chance. And so as soon as he takes his catch, he's automatically straight away, he's not congratulating the bowler. Just watch here. He's at the bottom of his screen here. So here's the catch, and straight away, there you go, he's pointing to directly at the coach. And looks like he's saying, you see, I am your number one. So here's the catch. Looks at the coach and blows him a little kiss and says, I'm the number one, you know, coach, I'm the number one. So that's the end of a good little knock there. Just gave it a few tonks. Raza, 22 of 8. You'll take that.
I'm not quite sure what that was about. But anyway, he's happy. This could be 8 out here as well. Up in the air, out of the sky and gone. Safi with a golden duck. Oh, he might have a hat-trick chance. He might have a 5 for chance as well.
Yeah.
For Zahid Zadran. He's got 4 for 6. And Denmark, they've lost wickets pretty heavily at the beginning and end, haven't they? They're 85 for 8.
Yeah, I mean, there's the catch being taken. No issues at all there from Adil Khan. He takes his second, and, well, unfortunately, it's going to be Safi is going to be another player who's going to have to walk up those famous steps without any runs to his name. You can see the catch there taken one more time there by Adil, so no problems from him. And another batter going for a golden. So come on, Goldie. Don't be shy. Goldie was a little bit shy earlier, and there he is. It's going to be the old... Suppose it is the last over. Batters have to swing. And that means that there's a very good possibility of a hat-trick here. Josh Wilson was the last to do it there. We saw there. Rahul Mangal did as well, but he did get a bit of a pasting as well.
All right, hat-trick ball, and he's got 3 balls at a 5-fer. Hey, you could even get a 6-fer, potentially. That's not out. But
asking and
he's giving him. It's a hat-trick.
It's a hat-trick. He gets the hat-trick.
Oh, boy. Well, this will be an interesting one to check out. Must have taken a little bit of the bat down the leg side. Yeah, and Tor Turner's going to go hat-trick time and a 5-fer as well. Check it out on the replay.
Yeah, well, we saw 2 5-wicket hauls in Group A. So let's have a look at this. So a judge to have come off the bat and...
Very hard to tell.
Very difficult to tell.
It was a Woody sound. He likes it, yeah. And they were very confident out there. It's, got to say, it's inconclusive on the replay, so we'll give the umpire the benefit of the doubt. Unfortunately, for Tor Turner, he has to go back up the stairs. He's the 9th to fall. And it's 85 for 9.
What an opportunity to get 6 wickets here, though, because number 11 is on strike. He's taken 5. Can he take it? Look at those figures at the moment. And that would mean a double hat-trick. Can he do it? And he comes.
Nope.
Well, he could have. He could have if he held on to the catch.
That was into the ground, but it almost ran him out. Pretty sure this is a bump ball. Check it out in the replay. Yeah, see, it's into the ground. But then it actually flicks his fingers, and look, the stumps. Whoa, just over the top. So 86 for 9. They will bat it out, but only just.
Look at those figures, though. 5 for 7. Still has a chance to get 6 here. Got a ball to go. Of course, the batter's going to be trying to hit this out of the park. Here's Aftab.
Nice ball. Rolling cutter. Well, they're going to run. Probably eat this one. It'll be a bye, but Aftab, we sees it through to the end. He'll finish 17 not out. And Denmark, certainly a bit of a tough schooling for their new look squad in this first match of their campaign. They're going to finish 87 for 9 off the 10 overs.
Yeah, it's a tremendous performance in the field there from Germany. They looked well drilled, and that has to be said. They looked well drilled, and they did everything right, I think. Just as I touched on earlier, just that one error in the field when a catch went down. But other than that, I think they patrolled the boundary well. And I liked the way that the fielding and the field was set from Rohit Singh. And what I liked about the way it was done, it was they almost knew where they needed to be. There wasn't loads of times where fingers were being pointed, you go there, you go there. Everybody seemed to know where they were going. They knew where they had to be to the bowler. They knew they had to be to the left and the right-hander batter. They looked good. They were professional, and they have a good team. Now, Denmark are a good team. They restricted Denmark to a low score, a big low score. Well, the change of shoes certainly did the job as well, and that was quick as well. As we saw a quick change of thread from the bowler, and it seemed to work. There's the catch being taken, and more joy. They like showing their muscles as well, Germany, didn't they? This one was a comical moment. Well, sometimes you just got to laugh. Well, that wasn't a laughing point anyway. That could have been nasty because he was literally knocked off his feet, was the bowler on that occasion, Malik Zai. But that was really good bowling from Afridi. As soon as the batter shows you too much of his stumps, or tries to get too funky, aim for the stumps and knock him over. Well, we did see a bit of a cameo, it has to be said. It was nice to see that a couple of batters there towards the end were certainly prepared to hit the ball. And it made a big difference. Moez Raza and Bilal Aftab just getting hold of a few. Salih Khan played a big role. So you can see how important his role was by sticking around. If he went earlier, it could have been curtains. And then, of course, here we go. It's time for another hat-trick and also a 5-wicket haul. It's a very difficult one, but it's a tough one for an umpire.
It's a very tough one. He goes on what he sees. Yeah. And look, like I say, the bat's very close to it. Also, the legs there. Obviously, took some of the bat on the way down the leg side. So
probably the hardest ones, I think, for an umpire. Those. I mean, normally you're listening out for the sound. I think there's a big difference in the sound.
But he's no rookie. He's no rookie, Charles Crouch. He must have been sure, because he knows that's an easy one to kind of get wrong. Anyway, 87 for 9 off the 10 overs, and you can see top 3 failing for Denmark. Salih Khan kind of stuck around a bit for 26. We saw Raza with a nice little cameo of 22. And Bilal Aftab ended up seeing it through to the end, 17 not out. But a pretty professional bowling and fielding performance from Germany has kept this to double digits. And I think they're eyeing off all 4 points here. 5 for 7 for Zahid Zadran, including the first hat-trick of Group B and the 5th hat-trick of this Euros of Cricket in 2024. 2 wickets for Fayez Khan, singles for Adil Khan. Shahid Afridi bowled 1 pretty good over, 1 for 5. And I think Germany, they're looking at 88 to win, and they're thinking, right, 12.5 and over, we get all 4 points and get the jump in this group. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll take a quick break. We'll see you in just a few minutes for the second half of Group B Match 2, right here on the Costa del Sol and the Euros of Cricket. This is ECN. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Hunter Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to this contest. And Germany well in front. And one other thing, of course, to point out, which some of us didn't pick up at the time, me including, is that there was one batter. And, you know, there was that flurry of wickets at the beginning. Well, one batter took too long to get out there, more than the 60 seconds. So there'll also be 5 runs added to the start of the score for Germany. So they're going to start with 5 on the board already. And let's just have a look at this bonus point equation before we touch on that more. So 60 or less if Denmark can restrict Germany to, will they have a chance of taking all the points? But I think really they're just looking to take it past the 7 overs, because Germany, they know they've got a huge opportunity here, and an opportunity that you don't want to waste to try and get all the points. I believe it's going to be a tight group, and I think to finish top in the top 2, remember, you get the second chance, and I think if a team can pick up a bonus point, well, that could serve them really well. That's what they'll be looking to do here. So I haven't seen that reflected on the score just yet. So let's just wait for it. It will come on there. So there was 5 penalty runs awarded to Germany because one batter took too long to get out there. So we should see that reflecting on the board pretty quickly, and it might have been when Rizwan was coming out. Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu is ready to talk us through this one. Maximo, welcome back.
Well, Rizwan becomes the owner of the first ever -5 that I can think of, because he went for a duck. Don't forget, he went second ball. So I'm sure as soon as we get this underway, we'll see the 5 up there. So basically at 88, something becomes 83. Let's roll. There's the 5, and first one is going to be called wide. It's an interesting one. Remember, the whole line belongs to the bowler.
Let's have a look at this one, and yeah, that for me.
When it's going past the line, I don't think it's completely outside, and so well, let's make it 6 before we get started. And now this is in the air, but end of the bats, very high. Can he find the drop zone? Almost. And it's going to be 4. He's pulled it back from the beyond.
Well, Safi, it would have been a tremendous catch, but these ones, it's all about getting to them. He does the hard work, but then it clocks him on the way down, and that's going to be 4. Look, the foot's on the line here. So as soon as he's making touch with that ball, it's going to be 4. So 4 carreras.
Oh boy, 10 off the first ball. This is proper danger signs here. Mini boom boom out there, opening up for Germany with Jamshed Khan. What a combination. The next one is going to be up over mid-off this time. This goes over the fence. Maximal. And Germany are away.
Yeah, Shahid Afridi, boom, boom. Well, that's what we know he can do. That's why he's called the mini boom boom, and he gets one away. And, well, we know the struggles that Denmark had trying to get going in the first 5 overs. Well, with Germany, it looks like they're going to get going straight away here in the first over. No run this time.
Red dot ball, Salmania. He's certainly improved before our very eyes. We first saw Salmania in the very first ECA playing for Svan Home. That was back in 2019. But Afridi doesn't always fire, but when he does, it's box office. Interesting they've decided to go Jamshed Khan and Afridi at the top rather than maybe a Vasikaran. Yeah, so far so good for Germany. Oh, that's no. Wow, is it?
Yeah, that's too high for me. It's a
Was
slower ball, but I don't think it gets charged at by the batter because I think it does surprise him. I think this will be a free
ball
hit.
Gone wrong. Let's have a look at it.
Yeah.
Got to call that. I know it's dropping a bit, but it's going to be a no ball. So Jamshed Khan will get to open his tournament with a free hit. I don't mind the idea there, but just didn't quite get the execution.
So Jamshad taking his time. He doesn't normally take his time when he's hitting the ball, though, of course. For a while, he held the record as the fastest century on the network.
Yeah, crazy innings. And he's going to swing straight through the first one. Good comeback from Munir.
Yeah, dangerous batter at Jamshad, and it's after we saw his explosive hard hitting that I think he got noticed by the selectors, and since then he's, especially for this format, he's always going to be in. He's an exceptional guy to watch when he gets going.
Jamshed's was 22 balls, right?
Yeah,
it was 22 balls, and since then we did have a 21. Well, that's banged. That is a bit more than a warning shot for Jamshed Khan. That goes up the hill. Maximo. His first runs are in the form of a bomb. Good shot.
Yeah, it was there, wasn't it? And Jamshad, the same way Afridi, they'll be going for these shots, there's no doubt about it. So, well, just look at this over already. So, 20 plus 22, 24 on the board already. Don't forget they got 5 to start off with. That one will be nothing, but they're not going to take any risk here. So, end of the over. And 24 without loss, it is.
My only thing is we'll have to work out if we call that a magical over or not, because they're only 19 off it, although the 5 penalty runs make the score 24. 167 matches since a golden ball, and I don't think we've had any Danish golden balls. I'm trying to think, but I know that we've had quite a few German golden balls, including a pretty dramatic one, or in a quarter-final in Krefeld. But yeah, we've had a few over there. Had one, I think, last time we were there as well. But anyway, it's going to be Simon Sorensen to bowl over number 2. Let's see if he can keep this pair quiet. Well, he might, because that's straight up in the air. Someone needs to catch it, and it's taken. So Afridi's going to go. Well taken by Rizwan Mahmood, the skipper. Well bowled by Sorensen, kind of heavy length. I think Shahid Afridi wanted to go back down the ground, but it got a bit big on him. Well bowled by Sorensen, and Germany 24 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's important here for Denmark to really field and bowl out of their skins, because they need some highlights. They need times like this, coming together after doing something well, taking a wicket. A good catch taken, no problem from Rizwan. But this is all about them saying, right, okay, the batting didn't go well, but we can have some highlights. Let's get some good points to talk about before we go into our second match here today, because it ain't going to be easy when chances are they're going to go down here, and the next match is going to be against Romania, and they don't want to be going into that match without any good few factors coming into their play. Yeah,
well said. And the other thing for Denmark, they could certainly still take a point out of this game. If they can push the game into an 8th over, they'll get to keep their point. Ahmed Musaddiq gets a shot at number 3. Careful little push. Well, this is a tight one. Oh, it might have been a bat plug as well.
Yeah, interesting that they decide to go for this. I mean, you don't want to have any risky runs, but I think there was maybe a little bit of hesitation from Jamshad to get there. He will make it, but definitely a bat plug.
Yeah, is the bat plug before the line? Yeah, it was. That would have been out if it had hit. Oh, well, Jamshad will get the strike back. Down the ground, gets a finger on this, slows it down a touch. That's why it won't go for 4. I'm just trying to think about it. Might have been Vasikaran against Jamshed Khan in that quarter-final back in, I think it was 2021, where we had a golden ball decided. It's so far, Sorensen has been pretty effective. Musaddiq, like I said, it's over 3 years since we've seen him on the network. And he's going to flash at this one. He'll get a thick edge. It'll run away for 4. So, Musaddiq, bit of a false shot. Now, I worked it out. It's about 3 years and 5 months since we've seen him on the network, but it's not the biggest gap between two matches because Fiaz Khan of Jandra Brescia played the ECL in 2019, and we never saw him again until the ECS in 2023. It was 3 years and 9 months between matches. So that's the man we call the refrigerator. But yeah, certainly a fan favourite. It's good to have him back. Yeah, he went 1,366 days between ECN appearances. So if Musaddiq had waited one more year, he would have had the record. But I'm happy to see him back.
Sadiq.
Good player.
So we're going to miss him though. He's Sorensen. He's making it hard for him. Oh.
That's a bit more like it. Well, I'll just tell you what, I still remember in my memory what this guy Musaddiq was able to do for KSV back in 2021. That's why he's been picked, and he's put that one up in the jungle.
Yeah, it's this time the height isn't there in the ball. He's not having to go backwards. He's not getting that chest length delivery. So he's able to put it away, and he waits for this one as well. He's not swinging. He's not swinging blind, you know. Powerful hit. It means that over from Simon Sorensen goes for 12. He did win the battle a few times. Did pick up a wicket off his very first ball. So Germany well on their way here. 36 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Good over from Sorensen, really, given the circumstances. You can see what they need for the bonus point. Remember, if they chase this in 7 or less, they'll take all 4 points. They'll take that point off Denmark. So it's about 10 and over required for that. Denmark need to kind of throw their best 7 overs at Germany and see if they can push the game into an 8. Third overtime. It's Bilal Aftab. Fraction short. Well, it's a pull shot, and it's going to get out of the ground. Maximo. Jump shot. We just know this guy can hit the ball such a long way. That looked like he hit pretty high in the bat, but it still flew away for 6.
Yeah, just doesn't get his run up right here, Bilal Aftab. He was all over the place. Big strides, short strides, and in the end, he just ended up doing a little shimmy before he lets go that one. And, I think when you're not feeling right, you just pull out of it, go back to your mark. And he didn't do that. And he gets hit for a 6. The big 6 as well. That one will have to be found later. Well, actually, it's found now. And the bowlers, I'm going to give a shout out, of course, to all of the ground staff around the ground doing a sensational job. The J Wild Merry Men.
He reaches for this, goes over the offside, doesn't really time it. 3 fielders after it, nobody will catch it. It's going to be 4 more to Germany.
Yeah, good hit. And we know that he can hit all parts of the ground. That's one thing that amazed me when I saw him playing in Germany, not just when he scored that century, but all the knocks that he had there. He came close to 100 a couple of days before as well, when he hit a fine 90. And his shot selection is really good. He does play genuinely to all parts of the ground.
Slow ball, he waits and he hits, and he's going to get Maximo. 6 more. Germany romping away with this. The 50 comes up in only 15 balls. You couldn't have more contrasting power plays, could you, in this match?
No, you couldn't. And this is what I'm talking about. So, I mean, all right, it's low, it's wide. He sees it. He could leave it, but he thought, nah, I've got the power, and I will put it to the boundary. That's exactly what he does. So, Aftab, not a good start from him.
And now this is up in the air, but it's going to go over the infield, and it might go over the outfield too. It does. Maximo, as this over has gone magical now in the 3rd.
Well, Jamshad Khan in true form when it comes to talking about him and what he's able to do, hitting the ball and hitting it hard, timing it well. And Germany, they are well on their way here, taking all the points, and that will see them go straight to the top of the standings above Austria.
It's good old-fashioned hiding, isn't it, here? First up for these 2 teams, right in the air. Well, this is a real tough one. 3 fielders there. Outfielder calls it, takes a good catch.
Yeah.
And you're just looking for something to go your way. That could have easily gone wrong. Aidan Aftab called everyone else off. It was his catch. That's a little bit of a highlight. Maybe a consolation wicket, but Jamshed's going to go for 29 and Germany 58 for 2.
Yeah, what a good catch this is. And so many times we see these going wrong, and everybody wants the glory and go for the catch, but there was a loud, firm shout of it's mine. And the 2 other fielders, well, they stand still. And it is Eden Aftab that takes the catch. So well done. Yeah, good shot of that. You've got to sometimes do the basics right. The other two, though they probably wanted it, they stop and he completes the catch. Jamshad Khan, 29 of just 9 deliveries in Germany, 58 for 2. But another moment for Denmark, and that's what I'm talking about. You could go down here, you most likely are going to go down, just 30 required and 43 deliveries, but every time you pick up a wicket, every time you do something right like that bit of play, it gives you a little confidence going into the next match.
Rohit Singh getting a hit at number 4, so I was curious whether they go for him or maybe Vasikaran. Certainly is a pretty strong batting lineup, isn't it, for the Germans? That's the end of a pretty powerful power play. 58 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, a wicket there finally in the end for Bilal Aftab, but he does go for 22 in the over as well. I think you've got to go back, I think, here to Sorensen straight away. He only gave 12 away in his over number 2. And picked up a wicket there as well. Let's see if they do.
Again, your objective here is to try somehow to push this game into an 8th over. That's going to be very tough. You need to string some good overs together.
So let's see. It looks like they're not doing that. They are.
An injury here?
Yeah, it looks like there is going to be a change here. I saw the signal there of the 12th man to come on. So not sure who's injured, and we'll wait and see to see who comes on. It could be either Mansoor Khan or Abdul or Rafa that will come out. But yeah, there is a bit of an injury here. Not sure too much about this, but yeah, you can see that a player on his way off, and not sure what the whole story here is. Certainly not something that we can see clearly at the moment, but it does look like we're seeing, looks like it's Bilal Aftab who might be making his way off the field there. So he just finished, of course, that over as well. So yeah, it is.
I know that Dave in the chat says he's looking forward to match 7 tomorrow, which is Austria versus Germany. It is the first time we've seen Austria and Germany in the same group at an ECC. They do play probably a bit more than some other nations just because of their proximity. I know we've covered T20s between them before. First time in T10 cricket here at the Cardamar Oval, as Musadik just works this one down to 3rd. Looks like Denmark return to Moiz Raza in the 4th over.
Yeah, nice shot played there by Musadiki. Seems to be in control at the moment, doesn't he? Seeing the ball well, working around well. Rohit Singh, who, when we have seen him on the network, has always scored runs.
Reaches at this. This is going to be okay. Now this looks quite wide, but you've got to judge it when it goes past the popping crease. So have a look. Where is it the moment it passes? And he says, yeah, for me, it's getting a bit of the line. Now that's the interpretation. It turns out to be a good ball for Raza. That one would have been a big wide, but he swings at it and he's going to be dropped well. Kind of sums it up for Denmark. That's Dinesh Rahman goes back. I think Rohit wasn't sure he was going to get the wide call here, but this one was a clear wide, but he gets super lucky.
You got to take those, and Dinesh Rahman, well, didn't have a best of time out there with the bat either, but you got to take those, and well, that's another moment. There should have been another highlight. It ends up being another bad bit of play for them, and then the next one is crunched beautifully down the ground. What a lovely shot this is from Ahmed Musaddiq, and I said at the time, he just looks to be in control, looks to be in his comfort zone, and he's stroking the ball around beautifully.
He's just very professional the way he bats. You can see this, not a slog. It's just a very calm kind of swing of the bat. Head was very still. It's going to be a pain for the bowlers in this group. This one again, I think it's okay.
Very well bowled.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to understand the new interpretation that if the ball is even touching the line when it goes past the crease, and for me, yeah, it wasn't completely outside the line.
It's a very difficult one for us to see properly because obviously we can't actually see when that ball passes that line, before or after.
Umpire's a lot closer with that as well.
Yeah, umpires are in the right place and got to make that call.
End of the over then. Raza, pretty decent one, sneaks a couple past. And Germany, 66 for 2.
Yeah, not the worst of overs. He'll be pretty happy with that. He's kept it pretty tight, especially with that ball being the dot at the end. So 8 come from it, just the one boundary.
But I will say, I think, and I'll just say it, over the first couple of weeks, umpires have been, they've been calling balls that have clearly been hitting some of the line, and even if it's a little bit of the line. And I think both of those, they're not outside the line when they pass the popping crease, and that's the only time that it matters.
Yeah, and
I actually think that's correct.
Yeah, and they're the hardest ones for us to see up here. And I know that some viewers might be looking at those and think, oh, I think it's going to go, I think it's going past. But remember, when you've got a left arm or a right arm around the wicket going at that angle, sometimes it looks like that ball is going wide of the line, but it's actually going past the line, and then it's going wider. And that's what we can't see, but the umpire
and the whole thing with this interpretation change, with the line not moving, is the bowler is meant to get the line. I don't think they've been getting it, to be honest. So something back for the bowlers. Anyway, here's Rohit facing up, and we're going to see a bit of spin with Safi, but he's cut away first ball to the boundary. First boundary for the German captain.
Yeah, Rohit Singh was lucky to be there because he was dropped on 0 by Rahman, and now, well, plays a pretty classy shot when he gets a little bit of width and plays it for 4.
I'm going to give a challenge to all of our viewers out there that have got too much spare time between games. Go back and have a look at those wide calls, and try and freeze it when it goes past the line or when you think it goes past the line. And I think you'll see what we're talking about. I think they were 2 good calls using the new interpretation. But again, everyone's now confused because that's the way it's meant to be, and it probably hasn't been that way for the most part. We'll say also, if you're not sure, you are meant to call it wide, but he was not sure, it was fine. But anyway, Safi rolling out some leg spin here, and it's a pretty good ball. Gets past Musadik.
Certainly giving it some flight, isn't he? He's challenging the batter with these ones outside. You have to come out of the crease and turn it into a full toss. Oh, just over the fielder. We've seen a few in the day go that part off the ground many a times in that wide third and backward point area. This is another one. Gets it over. Salah Khan is the tall man trying to reach it, but he can't. It's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, really nice shot. Musadik, he's very good in that number 3 position, doesn't he? Oh, well bowled though from Safi. Good comeback.
Yeah, Musadik, look, he knows the situation here. They need 13, and they want to get that 13 before the end of the 7th over. So can afford to block a few out. We could see some of that Hungary team turning up there. That looked like they're getting ready for a bit of a warm-up. And it's down the ground. Gear. Shaka Lagia. Say smash. And a lovely shot. And Ahmed Musadik just looks to be at home here at the Carnama Oval as he fires that away. So 5 overs now completed, and it's 81 for 2, just needing 7 runs for victory.
Yeah, well,
over in the end game for 15.
Well, let's also welcome you into the box. Won't have too long to spend with you because we're almost ready to go in the next over. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. And just a reminder, next match coming up. It's a bit of an extended break, but we will be bringing it to you pretty shortly. Let's go back to live action here. This has cut away. That, in fact, might just bisect the fielders perfectly. That's going to get us pretty close now, just 3 to win. But obviously we've seen 4 of the 5 teams in this group so far, but we'll get to see the 5th team pretty shortly because you might remember the Austro-Hungarian empire, not umpire. Been doing too much cricket, but it will be Hungary versus Austria in the next game, and it's coming up in about an hour and 25 minutes. Oh, another one that's going to go up over the top, and it's going to be game, set, match. Rohit will finish things with a 4. Germany win with 28 balls to spare, well within the 7 overs. They will take all 4 points out of their first match. For Denmark, you got a feel for them. It just never went right from the beginning, and the Germans just steamrolled them. The teams do still have a match to play today. Denmark will play Romania, and what's an early kind of crunch match for them, I think, in match 4. Germany will play Hungary under lights tonight, but it was really one-way traffic with the Germans winning in the 6th over in the end. this is what's coming up with Hungary versus Austria. Toss will be happening pretty shortly, and the match will start 2:30 p.m. GMT, which is 4:30 in Central Europe and 8 p.m. in India.
Yeah, it doesn't get more convincing than that. And of course, for Germany, they'll be very happy as they get ready for their second match of the day. That'll be coming up right at the end of the day. So they've got a bit of a rest here now before they take on Hungary. But of course, Denmark, they won't like the way they were going down here. We're gonna have to see a reply back from them straight away. Not only do they go down here, but they don't pick up any points at all. So they're going to find themselves at the foot of the table. So the match against Romania for them is going to be huge. It's going to be the two teams so far that have been on the losing side coming together. And let's just say you don't want to be going back to the Sunset Beach Club without a win to your name. And, well, Denmark at the moment haven't got a point to the name. But Germany, as we expected them to, they go out there and they go out blazing, don't they? We saw Afridi play some lovely shots before he would go. Good catch from Rizwan to take him. Jamshad played some nice shots as you expect him to do. We know he's a super aggressive player, and he scores runs very quickly. 29 of 9, 4 sixes and 1 4 before he departed, as it was a good catch from Eden Aftab to remove him. But then Ahmed Musadik just looked in top form. And look at that, 28 not out of 12. He looked like he was going to be set there for the day.
Two sides of the coin there. I mean, Germany, they're thrilled with their start. They've got a bit of a break this afternoon. For Denmark, Denmark, Romania, two teams that have suffered a loss first up. And you're right, nobody wants to head back to the Sunset Beach with an 0-2 record. It's a long way back from there. Having a look at the bowling. Well, I thought Sorensen bowled a pretty good over. 1 for 12. Aftab did pick up a wicket, but also went magical. No one really had the answers as Germany cantered to a 4-point win in match 2. So a bit of an extended break. We'll be back in about an hour and 15 minutes for that Hungary versus Austria clash. And I guess we'll be seeing some of Mr. Slick, Sheikh Razik, after his groundbreaking and record-breaking run in the ECS Hungary. Let's see if he can do it with the green shirt on. Until then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll take a break. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. We'll see you after a little bit of a siesta, I think, back here at the Carlton Roval for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Huntana Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we've seen 4 of the 5 teams here in Group B. Time to see the 5th team to appear, and it's Hungary. They are here. They're going to take on Austria in match number 3. Ian Ramage is out in the centre with the 2 teams' captains, and of course the giant coin. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Hungary, the home team, you will toss the coin. Austria, away team, you will call.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down European cricket. So you've won the toss.
We're gonna bat first.
Okay, toss won by Austria, who will bat first.
So Austria win the toss and want to have a hit. Aki Bikbal, he's very positive. He wants to set a score. And one thing about the Austrian lineup, we know it is really deep. So I think you're seeing them being hyper aggressive, not too worried about losing wickets. And look, they do pack a punch, no doubt about that. And they already had a pretty good win in their opening game. They'd love to go 2 for 2 and take those 2 wins back to the Sunset Beach Club. And they've got the early finish today as well, because this is their last game of the day. For Hungary, it's their first game of the day, and we have just spent some time in Hungary not so long ago, and it was a really high-scoring series. Now, last year, Hungary had a dream run in the ECC, but they did have the services of professional cricketer Laius Deploy. Now, he isn't in the squad this time, but his brother Zemus is, and I just think, you know, his influence has rubbed off on this player group, and they feel that they can compete at this level. Watch out for Sheikh Razik, Mr. Slick. He had a brilliant European cricket series, then followed up with some good performances in the ECIs over there. I think if he clicks, Hungary click. We know these two have plenty of history on and off the cricket field. This should be a really interesting match 3. Rico Full standing by in the commentary box. Well, it's a beautiful sunny Sunday out here, but I think I might need to head for the shade of the Dream Box. I can tell you that Austria are batting first after winning the toss. Let's get over to you and get ready for Group B, match 3.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. Hope you've all enjoyed your little break, and a slightly extended break there, thanks to that comfortable victory by Germany over Denmark. Denmark will be looking to bounce back strong when we see them a little bit later. So here we are, ready to welcome Hungary to the party here at the Euros of Cricket in Hungary. Well, I think they will be hungry for a good result here as well. So we are ready to go. Let's have a quick look and remind ourselves of some key players. Austria, well, we have seen them before, so we go with Hungary. So I think their captain, Ravindran Vinoth, is going to be very key. It's keeping wicket this time, so they're not using Mars Barji as a wicket keeper, but Marzi, we know he's a big hitter of the ball. Keep an eye on something like Hitash Prashar, a big hard hitter of the ball. Harsh Mandir, I think, will play a big part in this one as well, and other players. And Zemus Deploy, I think he will be very key. 79% to 21, but I don't think Hungary will mind being the underdogs in this one. Hungary last year, they finished second behind Ireland and above Austria in Group D with a 2-2 records. And don't forget they scored that 220 against Turkey, which was the highest score in the European Cricket Series, until, of course, that was, well, just dented recently by Greece. And it was Lewis Deploy who scored 163 of those runs, with Vinov at the other end. They lost in qualifier 1 to Ireland, but beat Finland in the final to make the group final. And got a respectable 137, but Ireland got there with 8 balls to go. So these two, they did play each other last year, and I can tell you how that went. And they met in Group D and in match 9 on the 6th of October. So there you go. Let's see this ball first here from Abhilash Prashar. And it's just going to be left. There's a dot bowling there to Karambir Singh. Yeah, so Austria made 138 for 6. Aki Bikbal scored 34. Basir Khan was in with the runs 33. And Hungary won by 7 wickets, chasing them with 12 balls to go. And it was Lewis Deploy who scored 83 in 29 to get that win. And Sheikh Razik took 2 for 16. So they do have the upper hand, Hungary, over Austria, despite the win predictor putting Austria in front to start off with. Great delivery. Great delivery. Now, does this catch the pad or bat? They're all up. They're putting a lot of pressure on the umpire here. Prashar wanted it, but he must have got bat onto this. That's the only thing that could have saved him. It's a superb delivery, and Abhilash Prashar is now, well, he's asking the umpire. I wonder if we can have a look at this here. So he's on the back foot. Yeah, I think he does get bat on it. I think also, yeah, there's bats that takes that away. Let's have a look. So, yeah, a little bit of bat. I think that's what the umpire is thinking there. So not out is the verdict. Ooh, that was a spicy delivery. Really was. And Karambir, he had to be at his best to dig it out. In comes Prashar again. It's in swinging. And, well, Abhilash Prashar, the bowler, and Prashar building on Currambee. Remember, Currambee got off to a brilliant start in the first match. He scored 23 off the first, but then, let's just say, then after that, he wasn't able to get anything away. And then got out, so he wants to stick around a bit longer this time round. 3-dot balls to start with. Same areas, very good bowling. Really good. I'm liking this. I'm liking that the bowlers are coming out there and fighting. They know that they have been under the pump. And a lot of people will say it's a batter's game, this format, but look, if you execute your lines well, it can be a bowler's game as well. 4 balls, no runs. As Abhitash Prashar getting the ball on the money. Currambee, I wonder if he'll be tempted to just jump across here to try and get in line with this one. Now he waits and he gets one that he can swing through, and it's all about the length, isn't it? All about the length. Whereas the other two have been Yorker length deliveries. This one was just a little bit shorter, and Currambee just waits for it. He backs himself to get one that he can get away, and he does. He hits the first boundary, but it's still been a very good over. And I think in the words of Corey, that even if this last ball goes to the boundary, it'll still be a cracking start from Prashar and from Hungary. And well, they should be looking to take the single. And this time they do. Remember Currambee in that last match when he should have taken a single, was turned down by Amar Niyam, and then he stayed on strike and then got out. But this time he takes a single, but only 5 come off that first over. And what a fantastic start that is from Prashar. And Prashar, look, this is a guy who he does perform when he's on the big stage, not just with the ball, but he's a very handy left-hand batter. And I know Vinny will agree with me here. We often think that sometimes he bats too low for his country. We'd like to see that change and him coming up a little bit higher up the order and see what difference that could make. So end of the over and a very good one. And they're going to go to Ibra Ahmed to bowl the second over. So Ibra going to see if he can keep it nice and tidy. Yes, Mr. Maximo does come back.
Now, Ibra, I'll never forget what he did in the ECS Hungary final this year. Came out number 11 with his team in all sorts of trouble. He hit 33 off the last over and basically got his team to safety. And then they were able to defend it dramatically. The blinders on that occasion. He almost gets a wicket first ball here. He's your archetypal left-hander. Just bring it back as touch, and went pretty close to knocking Currambee's off stump out of the ground. Currambee just one shot really that he's been able to execute in the first 7 balls he faces. It's a good start to Ibra. Hello to everyone, and I hope you enjoyed your little break. I know that Stefan Gooch is in the chat right now. And Stefan, of course, had a blinder of a tournament for Estonia in the Challenger Division, one of the players of the tournament. But also, I know he celebrated his 40th birthday yesterday. So happy birthday, Steph. Hopefully, we'll get a chance to catch up with you a little bit later on. And I mean, quite later on. Here's Ibra. And this is just natural variation. It goes straight across the right-hander. Currambee is wanting a wide, but not in this universe. Never even touched the line. Have a look at it on the replay. Excellent bowling. You can see that. Just, I think it's natural variation. You're probably not trying to do anything different there, Ibra. Go to Pandey. And yeah, Stefan's at his own 40th birthday party right now, watching Hungary play. Oh, I can't think of a better birthday present. There's the rolling cutter this time, and Currambee uncharacteristically struggling through the first over and a half.
Yeah, it's not like him. This is a guy who goes pretty well, but I think in that first over, I think they just bowled very well to him. It did Prashar, and now he's under pressure. He knows he's got to get a few away. And this is when batters get into that frame of mind where he feels that he's got to hit a big ball. He feels he's got to crunch a few boundaries. So he's putting more pressure on himself rather than concentrating on dealing with the ball that's coming his way.
He's faced 7 balls. He's faced 9 balls. 7 have been dots.
Yeah.
A 4 and a 1. Something got to give here.
Well, that one's going to be 4. Yeah. One thing I like that, it's a better shot than the one before, because the ball before, he was under pressure, he forced himself to try and slug the ball away on the leg top and missed it. It was a slow ball, but this time it's that fuller ball, and yeah, he plays it well, gets right underneath it, carves this over the infield, and he'll get a boundary.
Yeah, just that little bit of width. Just it's tough facing bowlers like Ibra, because he doesn't really know if they're going to swing or not. Means as a batter, you don't know.
Yeah.
Just got to kind of make a calculated guess. Karambir judged that one nicely. Edging back towards run a ball.
This is played down. So Naeem will face the ball a little bit earlier than he did in the last match. He's made a habit of being the opener, but being cast off to strike for a number of deliveries. So he will be on strike here now to face the last ball of this over from Ahmed. And at the moment, they're going at 5s.
Now, I've seen a lot of things. Obviously, we've seen a lot of things. I did make a list of things we hadn't seen yet, and a couple of things have been ticked off this year. One thing was the 9-ball 50, and it was Naeem that did that for cricketers on finals day in the ECS Austria. Also, we've seen 2 centuries in the same innings for the first time. That was done in Hungary.
That's a very good over again. I think they might think about 2, and they should have. And I think in the end, they will get there pretty comfortably as the fielder doesn't pick it up cleanly. So they'll get 2. It's a slightly better over than the one before, with just 7 from it. But it's a very good start from Hungary, this, as the powerful Austrian batting side so far are struggling just a little bit with the score on 12 of 2 overs.
Now, one thing which I was pretty surprised when I took a closer look at the squad was no Sheikh Razik for Hungary, and he's been the outstanding player there domestically. So the fact that he's not playing certainly, I think, puts them behind a little bit, as well as no layers to play from last year. We kind of expected that, given his other commitments. But that means someone else has to step up, and yeah, maybe the captain Ravindran, who holds a record. I don't know if he's proud of it or not, but he's got the most 50s without 100. I think he's got 20 half centuries without an ECN century. Maybe he'll break through in this series.
Like this, going straight back to Prashad to keep the pressure on. And it's Karambir Singh who couldn't get him away for the first 4 deliveries. And this time it will be a wide. So trying to get that full length Yorker delivery and just squeeze it in that wide line. But this time just goes a little bit too far wide, and wide is called by the umpire. Umpire Nilkesh is out there with umpire Shub.
Welcome in, Nilkesh. Excellent bowling, boy. Yeah, well, top score for Ravindran, 92. That was actually, he's got that twice actually. He's keeping this innings. Just misses the mark, not missing by much.
One thing by Nilkesh, whenever he comes from Barcelona, I know that his wife is a fantastic cook, and he always brings some goodies with him. And well, we had some just now. I had some kuchari, which was absolutely lovely. So thank you very much to Mrs. Nilkesh Patel. It was beautiful, and had it with some of that nice green spicy chutney, the old mint and coriander chutney. Nice. And that's pretty nice as well, and it will get through not just 1 but 2. And the fielder goes down in trying. That's Waqar Mahmood, and that's 4 more. It's a bit better, but still not at the level that you'd expect to see Austria going.
I think Hungary, and it makes sense, they're throwing everything they can early because they just don't want this game to get away. Even if they kind of burn good bowlers early, like Prashar, who's a consistent performer, they don't really want to give Austria that big over, or maybe a look at the 5th bowler or the 4th bowler too early. So far, they have held things back pretty well. Expected score 142. But, yeah, pretty interesting game between the 2 neighbours. A few people mentioning the geopolitical history, the Austro-Hungarian Empire, not umpire, like I said earlier today. But, yeah, it's always fascinating when these 2 tangle.
Evening to James Stewart, and also, well, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening to everybody that's tuning in on this Sunday. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, and what could be better than doing those little bits around the house, lazing around and watching some good cricket as well. And this will be a good match, and it's another wide, so he's sticking to his plan. There's Prashar, but in this over, he's just gone a little bit too wide, just overcooking him slightly. There's going to be another one.
Not a bad spot to miss, but he has missed. And that's going to cost him a bit of clock as well. This is a pretty long start to the third over. We've had 4 balls, but only one's counted. Make that 5.
Oh, well, Prashant has a quick look back at Newcastle. Remember, it was up on Newcastle that he was giving the dirty look to earlier when he wanted that LBW decision. You can see that.
What did you think of that, LB? How sure are you there was bat on that?
I thought there was a little bit on there.
I heard ball on toenail. If there wasn't bat, I think he's dead. Yeah, it hits him in front of off.
I think it's one of those where he pushes it onto him because he jams that bat down at an angle. So, and that's what I think Newcastle Patel thought as well, but very, very close. Oof. And that'll be 6, and it only just misses the giant ball, the giant European Cricket Network ball there on the boundary. But you can see, Curran-Beer, he's such a powerful hitter. So even when he's not connecting the ball clean out of the middle, he's still getting it to fly over the boundary, and that's the reason why they have him at the top of the order. He's a mountain of a man, and he has some power. And well, on our travels, we've seen him score lots of runs, Vinny.
Yeah, we sure have. That's another one, you know, that would have been an interesting call had it not been hit, whether it was going to hit the tram line or it was just outside as well. But Curran-Beer throws the hands and it gets out of the park.
We've said this before, though. If bowler's going to bowl this, you can know what Prussia's trying to do. Give him the field.
Yeah, true.
He hasn't got the field for that line. Not at all.
You can get Curran-Beer out, nicked off to deep third as well.
Yeah, another wide. So that's what, 5 now?
That is, yeah, it's the 5 wides, but not the 5 wides we see sometimes. It's gone wide, wide 4, wide, wide 6, wide. Well, I know that if you're scoring along at home, probably pushing all your chips onto wide here. It's done 2 in a row.
Thing is, though, slightly closer, and that length, Curran-Beer slashing, it's flying over, backward point and short third. Got to have one of them back.
Having said that, he's gone 20 off 8 balls bowled. We've seen worse figures than that. Can he reel it back?
And 6 ball, and it is in that area. This time it would have flown over the backward point. I suppose maybe Hungary are feeling that if he hits it, it's clearing that line anyway. We might as well have the fielders in the position where if he miscues, we can get the wicket, but it's not working well at the moment, and this line from Prashant is not working. I'm quite surprised that we haven't seen him try to yam the Yorker in or even just go for the slower ball.
I think he's now kind of gone from the consistent to the predictable.
Yeah.
You know, I think that Karan doesn't ever feel like his stumps are in danger, so he's just kind of relaxing, throwing the hands out there.
But what's going on here? He's actually down here.
I reckon.
Now,
is this the heat getting to him? I mean, or is he hurt something?
I don't know. He looks very young. He's like he's holding his stomach. Now that's concerning. That is. I never saw this coming. It never looked like there was any trouble. And now all of a sudden, as he goes back to his mark, he goes down. Now, I mean, don't like the look of this. He's almost like he's holding his stomach, like he's got some pain in his stomach there.
He's gone down, and yeah, you hate to see it.
It could be just that. Yeah, he's in pain here. So
well,
the medic will go out there.
This might help him.
I get the feeling the sort of pain that he's in here. I mean, that he's going to probably, they're going to probably help him off here. I mean, it's a long over anyway. He looks a little bit better there sitting up.
Yeah.
But I reckon he looked like he got some severe pain in his stomach.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's got some sort of internal issue.
Yeah, I like that
here
from
comes
Neil
Magic
Kesh.
Spray Valentina.
Yeah.
And let's see if she's got the antidote. Oh, let's see what she's gone to the bag. What do we got? Oh, the stethoscope's coming out.
Well, no, here we go.
Oh,
This is full-scale medic. Well,
Hold on a second.
He might as well have a medical while he's out there. I can see that some of the other Hungarian players are lining up
Blood
to say we'll
pressure,
have a medical
maybe?
check as well.
Wow, well, when the stethoscope comes out, you know, it's serious.
Is Valentina wearing the Greek kit, by the way? It's looks very similar to the
way
Greek
we want to
shirt,
see this.
doesn't he?
All right, pump it up. Yeah, you need some electrolytes. I mean,
I wonder.
she's definitely going to try and get that blood pumping.
Yeah, well, I wonder what his blood pressure is like at the moment. I bet you that's going. That's
I know you
high
weren't here
pretty
the other
quickly.
day in the night games, but we had as part of the revamped concussion test, we had a very bright flashlight being flashed in the eyes of the batter, and then they'd be like, "Okay, you're cool. Now face up," and they'd be like, "Whoa, whoa."
I wonder what the temperatures are like in Hungary at the moment. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know about Hungary itself. I know when the Romanians were here, they were saying that it's pretty cold. It's about 10 degrees cold and rainy. Well, Hungary's not that far away, so it's about the same. So certainly the heat. I mean, I know they haven't played any matches yet, but they have been here. So, well, it could be a combination.
Seems
but
like heat
the
exhaustion.
thing is, though, I'm going to say this, and I don't want to sound nasty about it. If that is an issue, he's still in the sun. So get him out the sun, get him in the shade, get him up for an over or two, then bring him back. And it means somebody else is going to have to finish his over. But there's 3 balls to go. And every time that we've seen this, when somebody else takes over from the over, we often see a wicket. So just do that. Don't leave him on there. Get him in the shade. Let him recover.
He wants to bowl again.
He's a key player.
True, but I suppose they're thinking they want to get the maximum out of him. But, I mean, he's already bowled how many? He's bowled 8 balls in this over. So he's bowled, and in the first over, he bowled just a 6. So he's bowled 14 balls. He's still got to bowl another 3. So great job by the medics. Yeah, it's a successful job.
Yeah,
You can see a couple of other players going down with heat exhaustion.
the 18 there.
It's pretty hot. And they were in the sun as well, you know.
Yeah, they know the cricket so well now, these medics. Can I just say? And don't forget, Mary is. Some people are saying, "Where's Mary?" Mary's around as well.
Mary's
Mary's
around. She's been promoted, I think.
Maybe. Well, she's promoted to doing other jobs around the ground and also showing off her artistic talents.
True. Yeah, and you know what? It works. He's finally hit the ball that he has been trying to bowl for ages.
Well, Valentina, get yourself in here. We could have some of that.
Yeah.
If that's what that does, we want some of it.
Open wide. Might have been the strawberry magic spray. Just it'll get you right up and about.
Disrupts the batter slightly as well, a weight like that, I'd have to say. So Karen Beer will be looking to get back on the mark. 2 more balls, but he still doesn't look right in here. He still doesn't look
I reckon he'll bowl these 2 balls and it'll probably go off.
Yeah, it looks like that might be the case. Shot. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I tell you what hurts more? The pain that he's got in his belly or the pain from this one being sent for a big 6. That's a thunderous shot. It's a biggie. It's another banger from Karanbir.
Yeah, go get it. Prashad's had a bit of a Barry Crocker, hasn't he? And his return to the Cardamore Oval. He's always been kind of right up there with Hungary's best players, I think.
But look at his first over. First over was brilliant. Only 5 from it. He had Karanbir in all sorts of trouble. But, yeah, now he's in all sorts of trouble. I think you're right. He'll bowl this one and it'll go off. And it's been an expensive over. It's been a long over as well. 27 come from it. It's gone magical. Will it go supersonic? Plays this into the deck. 1 or 2 celebrating. So Karanbir into the deck as that gets stopped. It will be the end of the over. And it could also be the end of Prashad for a while.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on him. Let's just see this goes into the ground and up. Still on the way up, actually, when it's fielded. Pretty well done by Ali Almaz there. And, yeah, it will be the end of a very long power play. It'll be 39 without loss, so they don't get a wicket. That 3rd over, obviously, was where most of the scoring was done. Went for 27.
He's not going off, you know. He's staying on the... Oh, is he now? No, he's staying on the field of play, so...
I think it's 0 shade at this time of the day as well. And so now we're going to get a change of bowling. It'll be Mark Desfontaine, who's going to bowl. And he's been playing club cricket in the Netherlands over the summer.
Oh, has he?
With him there, yeah. A little bit.
Yeah, I've always liked Mark Desfontaine. I think he's another one a bit like Kaluka for Romania. It didn't see him always get the nod, but as soon as they started to use him more, he got better and better. So maybe Romania need to keep an eye on this as well, because they've got some good young national players that, if maybe given more opportunities, could also turn into a good promising prospect like this guy. So anyway, here he goes, Des.
All right. Naeem's only faced the 1 ball. Facing up now.
Slower cutter to start off with. Well, it's not often that you see 2 men with the best here in cricket in Europe playing in the same match. Akib Iqbal, you'll see him later. And let's just say Mark Desfontaine, he's got a fair bit of whatever it is in his hair as well to keep that looking that good.
Moving too much.
He's got a bit of the young Elvis about him, hasn't he?
Yeah, actually, it's a good call. The Stifler as well.
Well, that one.
Sorry.
Waits a while to
not
call
Stifler.
that one.
He's got a bit of the Shermanator about him. Look that up.
Shermanator.
He's got a little bit. That's over the line. That's a harsh call.
Yeah, I think it gets some of it. And that's the thing. If that ball gets some of that line, which that one does,
That's exactly
should
the
not be
kind of
called a
ball
wide.
I guess bowlers should be getting. They don't seem to be getting it.
Down the ground and 6 runs. Crashes into the European Cricket Network banner, and umpire Shub puts them up in the air like he just don't care. 6 corridas.
Yeah, just over pitches a touch and helped up and out of the ground. Shoots the lights out. Like the idea, but the execution wasn't quite there from Mark Desfontaine.
Yeah, he started with a few slower deliveries cutters. The ones that were just short of a length worked well. That one over pitch, put away.
I've got a question now. It's a medical related question. Maybe you can help me.
Oh, that's gonna get wide of the field. It's in the well. He's gone to the left, and it's gone crash, bang, boom. And now he's gone to the right. Well, we might as well write a song about it. This one goes crash, bang, boom as well.
It actually would have been a wide if you want to leave it, but he thinks it's in his zone. He goes up and out of the ground. So we've now seen the stethoscope. Are we now going to see, you know, one of those things they press your tongue down with? What else is, and I'm just thinking, what else is in the bag? Yeah, you know, like the big kind of pop stick. I say,
Yeah.
Like the good old-fashioned thermometer under the tongue.
I want to see them get out with the blood pressure machine.
Yeah.
And just put it around your eye.
Might have seen it. I think we just, yeah. What
Could
else
do.
is in
Could
there? Every thing, I've got more. 50's up for Austria.
You know what I want to see? Yeah, I got it. That's a slower
What are
cutter
you
again
thinking?
work. I'd like to see them go out there with a chair, put them down and get the old hammer
That's
to do
exactly
the
what
knee
I was
test.
thinking.
Clonk.
Hammer the knee and wait for the reflex. What else they got? That's the magical bag. And let's be honest. Up till this year, it was pretty much magic spray.
Yeah.
Sometimes double canning it, double parking the magic spray. But the stethoscope scope coming up for the first time.
Pulls this away, tries to get in gap. Well, they'll take this to single. So we haven't seen the best of Naeem yet, have we? I mean, we've seen a couple of good shots from him, but he hasn't shown the same sort of firepower that got him that 50 of 9 balls in Austria.
Yeah, true. He hasn't had too much of the strike. That's Matty Ainsworth, by the way, out there at deep square leg. Good to see him in the side. Playing for the Danubian Kangaroos in the ECS this year.
Crunched. Absolutely crunched. And let's see where this one ends up. Well, it's not going to go up the steps into the car park, but it goes halfway there and doesn't try to hit it too hard. Was trying to get in a good over there. If it didn't go to the boundary, it would have been okay. But it goes to the boundary. It goes for 6. It goes for 20. Another magical one. And Austria, after a little bit of a peculiar and slowish start from them, they do move to 59 without loss after 4.
Yeah, so kind of building up to about 15 and over, a 150 pace. But, yeah, you see what happens when you just miss that Yorker. He's going for it, turns to a low full toss, and at that pace, it's it's fairly comfortable hitting pace. It's kind of right in the zone to pump straight and out of the ground. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, it looks like this is Zemus Deploy is going to come on now, and I like that move because he was their leading wicket taker with 7 wickets last year. So let's see how he fares.
And he's something different, you know.
Receipt was the other, but as you mentioned, not in the squad at all.
Yeah, not in the squad. But Zemus will bowl his wrist spin, and most teams, if they're successful, they have some sort of variety in their attack.
I would say with Rasik, he must have been not available. There's no way you don't.
He would have
pick
been
that
picked
guy.
if he could play. Yeah, definitely. Well, that's the nature of European cricket, I guess. Here we go. Great take first up from Ravindra, and it'll be called a wide. Interesting, they have gone for Ravindra behind the stump, so he's basically he's a part-time keeper, full-time opening bat. That was actually very good footwork to get across and stop that for going to the boundary.
Well, he seems to be missing these cutters big time. I mean, Naeem, I reckon he's missed about 6 of them already, and he's just not picking them at all. He's trying to go across the
I reckon
line.
he's in hook territory just because of the strength of the batting line. There's still got to come.
Well, might be out before then anyway. Should be taken. And will be taken. So there's the first wicket. Nice catch taken. Nice moment that for Hungary. They take the first wicket. Is Waka Mahmood who holds on to the catch. And it is Zemus Deploy, the leading wicket taker last time round, who takes the first wicket. I don't think that's a bad one for Austria to lose, because I think Aman Naeem was chewing up more balls than he was hitting. And I think that could work in the favour of Austria, because I think they were pretty close to pulling him already.
Yeah, I know it sounds harsh, but it's just because they have such a strong batting lineup. It's not happening, and Naeem will fall to the leg spin. Zima's deploy. Well caught as well by Wakamamood. Could see him in the side and holding his place in the side. He kind of broke in during the ECIs. He's a guy we have seen playing for Royal Tigers, but we've also seen playing for Gozo Zalmi in Malta. I assume we'll see him in Malta for the ECS. Where will we after this tournament? Naeem has to take a seat for 15 at 60 for 1.
New bat comes in and doesn't look like a Razmal, but it could be mistaken. And it's not Razmal. They'll go with Bilal Zalmai, who comes in at 3.
Hey,
so
can be very good.
interesting. I mean, they could have, because there's 4 balls to come, they could have chosen a batter who's they feel was a better match to spin to go out there before Razmal. So
Yeah, you could have even gone Kogiani left-hander, but maybe you want to save it for later. This is also excellent keeping. Second one that Ravindran's had to go and get down the leg side. So, yeah, I want to say hello to Zishan Khan, who's watching from Malta. Of course, Gozo Zalmi, his club, and I'm sure he's tuning in to watch Waka playing for Hungary. See you soon. We'll see Zishan soon because Malta are in the very next group. And that's the group with Spain, Switzerland, as well as Belgium and Finland. Of course, Malta. I won't be too long for Zishan. I'll be here. Look forward to it.
another group. Spain, of course. The locals will be here supporting them, no doubt. Probably our favourites in that group, but I still do think that Switzerland could give them a good run for their money. Shot. Now this time, he goes down on one knee and fires this one away. He missed out. Both batters have been guilty of missing out balls on the leg side. We saw that Naeem missed 2 on the leg side from Zemus, and as did Bilal. But he makes this one count as he drills that flat and hard for a big 6 over cow corner to open up. He's scoring.
Yeah, right off the meat of the bat. You can see that in slow-mo. And that was out of here. Just noticing, actually, Zishan isn't in the squad for Malta. Let me see. No Zishan in there. Slightly new look squad there. But, we'll see in Group C.
It's too short, and he may have got away with a couple, but not this one. I like to see that the ball boys now, they know that these balls are not going to be short 6s, but big 6s. They start halfway up the hill these days, and that one ends up almost by his feet. So 6 more, and Bilal firing well, and Zemus, likewise as Mark Desfontaine the over before, trying to get a good ball in to stay on the right side of not going past the magical line. But it don't look like he's gonna. It will go for 6, and it's going to be another magical. So 3 magical overs on the spin, and that means at the halfway point, Austria, after an unusual slow start from them, they picked the pace up, and they're 79 for 1 after 5, and it's a good time to welcome you into the box on a very hot and muggy afternoon here in Spain.
It is a bit hot. I was kind of had a, maybe you might call it a healthy glow when I was doing the introductions out there in the middle. Yeah, the sun is intense today in the Costa del Sol. It kind of got the better of Prashad. You could see that. But that was a bit of a turning point in the game, wasn't it? They started the third over where Prashad just lost his control, even by a little bit. And after that very strong start, Hungary have been chasing the game ever since. So, yeah, I know they lose a wicket there, but it's probably the wicket of the guy that wasn't really clicking. Bilal's very dangerous. Again, I think it's a premeditated charge. He kind of comes early. We saw that kind of be his undoing early. He got stumped off a big wide.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it looks like he's there and wanting to stick around. Time for change of bowling. Harsh Mandian coming on in over number 6. There's Mars Baiji, part of our ECN crew. Of course, living in Hungary and representing the Hungarian national team. Being used as an outfielder. And he's listed to bat at number 3, Marzi.
Launched big over cow corner once again. 6 more runs, and Bilal Zalmai is proving what I was saying, that the wicket of Naeem going, not a bad one. I think they were getting ready to pull him anyway, and that's why, because Bilal's come out and he is now raced to 24 with just 5 balls.
And I know it's crazy. We're talking maybe they're pre-thinking about pulling Naeem at 60 without loss. Oh, that was a stumping chance, a tough one. Actually, the first one that he's really misgloved down there.
Yeah, opportunity, and that's a big opportunity.
Snatched at it a little bit, just lost his technique a little bit there, Ravindran. It could have been the second time we stumped off a wide today. That would be crazy.
Well, they missed out on Bilal. And now he goes down on one knee and crunches another biggie. And I don't think this one is coming back. I think we'll have new balls, please. Bilal, well, doesn't get taken. I was going to, it actually came at the time when I was leading to a question because you just mentioned Vinod. I mean, they've gone for Vinod behind the stumps. He wouldn't be, I don't think he keeps wicket even for his domestic side. But you've got Mars Bazi in the side. Is he not, would he not be your specialist keeper?
They have tried Marzi as well, and probably Marzi maybe just wants to concentrate on batting. So I can understand it. I think, Marzi, to be fair to him, when he was keeping earlier in the year, he also had made a few errors behind the stump. So Vinod, I actually think he's been pretty good so far. It's just that one, if he gloves it, he's got a stumping. He just misgloved it.
Catching opportunity and taken on the boundary. And there is Marzi. We were just talking about him. No mistakes. Well, he doesn't need the gloves to take the catches. So Mars Bazi takes the catch to remove the dangerous Karanbir Singh. He doesn't quite get the power in the shot. But again, I like the idea from Austria. They go with Harsh Mandian just to try and keep the pace off the ball. He's gone for 15, but with the ball to go, it's looking like a good over because they have got the wicket off Karanbir. But we do know with Austria, one may go, but another will come.
Yeah, just didn't quite get the elevation here. Good catch by Mars because it's a difficult time of the day to field out there. He's got the dark glasses on. Luckily he did, I think. But that'll be the end of Karanbir. 39 off 20. Funny old innings. He did catch up in the end, I guess. He's a wicket from Mandian. Scores 94 for 2. The other thing, speaking of the wicketkeeper situation, who I thought would be keeping, but he's not in the 11 today. Actually, Stan Ahuja.
Yeah.
He's 12th man today.
Yeah, I think with
He's
Stan,
a specialist.
Yeah, I don't think, is it because he was catching a different flight from the team who's coming a bit later. That's a glorious shot. And it's a little bit of razzmatazz from Razmal Shiguel, who this time, well, does get off the mark. He would have been a little bit pressured after a golden duck in the last match, but he gets his first runs of his 2024 campaign. It's also the end of the over, and it will go for 19 as Austria are 98 for 2 after 6.
Interesting kind of game, isn't it? Last 4 overs have pretty much been all Austria, even though they've lost a couple of wickets last 2 overs, but still lots of production. The over by over kind of tells the story with the first going for 5, second went for 7, but since then 27, 20, 20, 19. And plenty of batting still to come for Austria. Yeah, but Stan, I'm not sure whether he just came in late. But like I say, he's here. He's 12th for this game. But anyway, we're going to go back to Ibra now. He's going to bowl over number 7.
They haven't opted or gone for Waqar Mahmood yet, so they obviously got a plan maybe to bowl him, perhaps the next one and the last. We'll have to wait and see.
Okie dokie. Let's see what he does with this ball. Swung the new one a little bit.
Launched. Got one thing on his mind, and that's to go low and hit big. And that's what Bilal is doing here. That's another cracking shot. And you can see the difference. His strike rate to the rate that Naeem was going. Glorious stroke. Look, he comes down the track and gets right under it. Get the pace off to him, I think.
Yeah, well,
get
100
the
up,
pace off.
100 up for Austria now, and there's still 23 balls left in this innings. How high are they going to climb here? 167, says the computer.
Shot. Oh, that is a cracking shot. And that has gone a long, long way, and I think that could be another ball that perhaps isn't coming back. Well, it might be rolling back the hill after hitting one of those conifer trees, but this time around, he lunges across the offside. He gets that ball at a height where he likes it, and he's swinging hard, connecting big, muscles another one to the boundary. That was brutal.
The thing is, when he does that little shimmy across to off stump, there's a ball that he wants, and it's pretty much that. Yeah. That was right in the wheelhouse, and that never touched any trees. That was straight over into next door. Can we have a ball back? Somewhere to 43 off just 9 balls.
This time is better. So it's the same sort of repeat of what Zalmai did the ball before, but this time the bowler does go across him, and that's a better result.
Yeah, definitely.
And Zalmai also, because of the way he bats and he's looking to shape to hit the ball, he's not swinging the bat over his shoulder.
Yeah.
So if he does nick it, he's not likely to snick it to go over third. He's likely to flat bat it straight up in the air.
Yeah.
So
And that was
it's
just
a good
a
option to go
fraction
across
fuller,
it.
forced the false shot there.
Oh, well.
Jeez.
Now this one, talk to me about this. An element of luck, or did he play this?
No, it was lucky, but you make your own luck. It's a good old-fashioned draw shot. It's going straight through the legs. You watch this. He might tell you spread him on purpose, but just have a look at where this goes. Off the bat, bang.
Well, I don't know. What do you reckon? I think he knows he's got a chance to play it,
He's
and he
got
knows
a chance. I mean, it's like the old nutmeg they call it these days.
Nutmeg for four.
But, I mean, in retrospect, you might say he's playing for it. I think he was just trying to jam some bat on it, and it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, he gets his legs out of the way.
He used to play that shot in the 1800s, apparently, when they had more free time.
Slow ball is pretty full. And, oh, no, that's a disaster for the fielder. That's going under the fielder. That's going to go for 4 runs. And it was a full toss. And it's a cracking 50. He's come up in just 12 deliveries. And look at the big smile on the face. I think no chance for a no because he charges at it. But the fielder, look, not the easiest part off the ground. We know that. But it's one that I think Matthew Ainsworth will be disappointed he doesn't stop.
I mean, I like the effort there. He threw himself at it, just unfortunately couldn't reel it in. And now this over's gone magical as well. Put it with the rest. Still a ball to come. 2 sixes, 2 fours, and a miss. Ibra, last ball of his spell.
Now he's getting a little bit excited. Too excited, I think, Bilal. I mean, that's getting a little bit outside off to play a shot, and then there's crazy stuff here. And, well, this is where really Ahmed just needs to nail the Yorker, and that's what he hasn't been able to do. And to be fair, only we saw from Prashar, which is probably the first and second ball of the innings, we saw a great Yorker. Other than that, it hasn't been there, and that's why Austria have been able to get underneath everything and pump it to the boundary. 118 for 2, Vinny.
Yeah, let's have a look at what's coming up at the end of the year. So obviously we're really excited that the men's ECC is expanded every year, and the women's ECC is going to expand as well from 5 teams to 10 in the ECCW. In December, it'll be our last tournament of the year. A bit like the ECC men's, we'll start with the Challenger Division, we'll finish with the Premier Division. So stay tuned, that's coming on the 9th of December. Great to see an Irish and a Scottish 11 in as well.
Harsh Mandian to continue, and there's that slow drifting ball just going into the batter, which gets worked away. The reason why these balls are difficult, if you get it in the right ear for the batters, is to get the bounce on it. The extra bounce makes it hard for the batters to get under it. Okay, Harsh. Good start, just a single.
Harsh, kind of a mystery spinner. So let's push a few through. A lot of balls come out of the front of the hand, or they're what I'd call kind of doorknobs, where it looks like you're opening a door and just kind of moving your wrist.
Good putt there from Ravindran as well. Nice take. Okay, sliced up. Should be catching. Should be simple, and it will be simple. A wicket will go, and that is the end of Bilal Zalmai. Gets to a 50. 50 came up in 12 balls, but slices this one up in the air, and Harsh Mandian will take his second wicket. Well bowled.
This one's a genuine leg spinner. So if you watch this one, and see if you've got on the replay, it actually comes out the back of the hand. I said he bowls a lot out of the front of the hand, but he does throw this ball in as well. It's a genuine leg spinner, and it's quite wide. And it takes kind of down towards the bottom of the bat. So Bilal, it's good 50, but he won't get too many more. He'll go for 51 off 15, and the score now is 119 for 3.
I actually don't mind this from Austria, because the one thing they're doing well, they're scoring runs pretty quickly, and when batters are getting out of the way, it throws an opportunity for another batter. Remember, they did win their first match. They did beat Romania. They picked up 3 points from that, so they have a win under the belt. And the way that they're going here, they should end up close to that 160. So they should secure definitely another point. Obviously, they'll be looking for a win. But if they can be going at this rate and also getting other batters out there to have a hit, is good. And Hekmatullah Kogiani, player of the match in the last, with a good 40 and also a fine bit of bowling. Well, he's a good guy to have out there, I think. And he's a left-hander, can make the difference.
It's hard to believe Austria finished 4th in their group last year. Well, that's where they finished. They actually finished in 3rd after the group stage, but lost to Finland.
Yeah, that was a big loss for them.
They've been waiting a long time to get back to the Cartmore Oval. Of course, a lot of these guys did come with Donnerstadt in the ECL earlier in the year, but it's slightly different when you've got the national team shirt on.
Yeah, they've been doing some good work behind the scenes. I know there's been a little bit of a change in the management in terms of the federation. I know the Big D has taken on the coaching, and he's coached the boys pretty well. That's a nice looking shot, you know. That is a lovely shot. And Razmal Shigwal, when he gets going, not only does he hit the ball for 6 and he hits plenty of boundaries, he plays from the most luscious shots that you'll see on the network. And that was beautifully played. What a glorious stroke.
Yeah, he's got such a pure swing of the bat, the Shigwal. Back to live action.
And he'll go again. Adios, pelota. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Shaka. Lugya. 8 overs complete. 132 for 3.
That was the leg spinner again from Mandian. Again, he located it pretty well. Kind of a challenged length, but Shigawal's up to the challenge. And that one, well, not so bad for Hungary. But back-to-back sixes closed it out. Still 14 off the over. It's 132 for 3 after 8.
Looks like Zima's deploy is now going to come into the attack. So, sort of, he's bowled 1 over. The first didn't go to plan. He went for 20. So, it's going to have to be at his best here, bowling the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, folk. All happens in the 9th.
Zimas.
Doesn't get it out the middle, you know, and he's going to get caught on the boundary. That will be the end of Kogiani this time around. So he's going to have to go. And this time doesn't make too much of an impact, but doesn't waste too many deliveries. Just 2 balls, makes 1.
That's the way it goes, I suppose, in the end. If he gets this in the middle, it goes for 6. Just quickly, watching the clock here, I know they'll get an extra minute for that wicket, but it was down to about 1:30 when that was caught. So might be as close as we've gone to a time violation. And to be honest, think about how many extra balls have been bowled in this innings.
Yeah.
Yes,
that
they,
one
yes,
big
they
over.
bowled spinners as well to catch up a little bit. But Kogiani will go for just a single. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball in the second half. It's 132 for 4.
Yeah, another good catch there from Waka. He's certainly done well. When they've had the chances, they've taken them. That's one thing you can say about Hungary. And it's MSP, Mark Simpson-Parker. Good time, I think, for Mark to come out.
Good contest this, actually, in the 9th.
Oh, big. Where's this going to end up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is a big hit.
It's up the top.
That is a big hit. Oh, well, when are we going to slow this down? Remember we put a flag up there earlier, and it was about halfway up. Well, this has gone all the way to the top, I think.
Well,
what a shot.
A lot of people saying MSP was in the form of his life, and they want to see him a bit higher. Well, that's actually the biggest first ball hit I think we've seen.
There it is. Look, there you can see where it is. So it's almost, come on. Get on your hands and knees.
Be like Jack and Jill rolling down the hill.
Get on your hands and knees. Just give it a poke. It'll roll down. Yeah, look, we know this guy hit plenty into the sunflower fields there at the...
Fair to say Simpson-Parker wins the first bout. Anyway,
yes, I think so. This one gets dragged a little. Fielder's got to get down, Marzi. And he does make the stop. So well done.
Good stop. Also defended the 2. So Shigawal and Simpson-Parker, both very experienced. Look at the clock here. They got the spinner on, which helps, but a minute to bowl 3 balls.
Shouldn't be an issue.
What if you got wide? Some stuff.
Crunched. And Marzi, get over that fence, because that's going to be 6 more.
Yes, they shouldn't be an issue, but yeah, luckily the ball retriever helping out Hungary a little bit, because depends how far the ball gets hit.
I see they got
seconds.
I see they got the knack of pressing the stop button every time the ball gets hit for a big 6 now. So I don't know if we always used to do that.
Depends.
Cut away, lovely shot, exquisite and top draw from Razmal Shigawal. And this time it's a better delivery from Zimas. He says, no, you're not driving me down the ground. And then Shigawal says, all right, I'll give myself a bit of room and carve it in the middle of those 2 fielders.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've had 9 extra deliveries they've had to bowl in this innings. Now, they should do it, but the only way it could be a problem, I think, is if this is not a legal delivery.
Yeah, don't bowl a wide now.
6-run swing here.
Okay, well, they plugged that gap pretty well. You had 3 men literally in sort of a 3-meter area there, so no boundary. They'll take a single. The 150 comes up. They were in this situation, in fact, exactly the same against Romania. They had 150 after 9, and they finished on 166. I said at the time you would be looking to get a minimum of 15 off the last, and I say the same again here, but, well, if they get going, they could go bigger. But let's see if they can get past the 166 that they scored in the earlier match.
Remember those first 2 overs, they only had 12 on the board, so the last 7 overs have gone for 138, and that's just a couple of runs off 20 and over since then. So Hungary haven't really had the answers. They're going to go back to Mark Desfontaine in over number 10. Didn't put the worst over mark earlier, but did go for 20 when he bowled the 4th.
Yeah, that just shows here that Hungary, maybe the options that they could possibly have are not there. I mean, they're going to bowlers that have gone for a few.
I wouldn't be surprised maybe Ali Yilmaz is an option, you know, to bowl the 10th. I know he's done that before. Anyway, let's shake, rattle and roll over 10.
That's okay. Heavy delivery just gets worked away for a single. If it's not going to the boundary,
is another option that they could have bowled.
But I'm surprised they haven't bowled him, actually. I really am. I thought he was going to bowl the 8th and the 10th. But that's not the plan they're going for. They're going back to bowlers that did concede magical in their firsts. Looking pretty relaxed there, Keeping Barn.
It's easy to be relaxed with 150 on the board.
Shot. And 4 runs. Just out of the reach of the fielder once again. Matthew Ainsworth trying to get a hand onto it, couldn't do. And, well, I'm not sure what that is all about here.
A snippy.
Well, we'll have to find out more. I know that last time they were here, they were giving us a signal from one of the Bollywood movies. So I don't know what this one is about.
Yeah, well, I think maybe they want us to give it a little bit back, so we can just give a little bit of the snippy back to them. We'll see if we can have a communication. Okay.
Yeah, let's have a look. I know that laugh anywhere. That was Zishan, and I know that hit anywhere. That's MSP. It's another humongous strike. That is hit mammoth. That is a biz away super 6, and it goes a long, long way.
Yeah, I mean, that's short, and he just looks so powerful, hasn't he? And, well, I got the snippy. I think give you a little bit of the snippy here. There we go. I know they like that. Very nice. Look at that. Nice. Beautiful. All right.
Good job. Gone. Well, that's a good job as well. Well, nice comeback from Mark Desfontaine. He gets the wicket of MSP. That means the new batter will go on strike. 17 or 4. Good strike rate, though, from Mark. So the 160 on the board. There is 2 balls to go. Austria, can they go past that 166 mark? I'll still maintain what I say. I think teams will be looking to get to the 160s and then have to bowl and field well to get the win. And, yeah, just plays a little bit early on this. It's that slower ball and clever bowling.
Yeah, it actually bounces a little bit left to right. Just touch. That's why it beats the inside edge. But, hey, Mark Simpson-Parker, be proud of his contribution. A little cameo, 2 big bombs and a 4 in his 17. Trips up the stairs as well, but he'll be okay.
Well, he's got big feet, hasn't he? Those steps aren't made for that size of shoe that he wears.
All right, we're back.
I'm trying to get it past the infield. Watched about. They do well. It'll just be a single for Imran Asif. So what a big boundary to finish the over here. And good bowling this, though, from Mark Desfontaine. Never easy to bowl in the last, especially when you know that all the batters are going to be aggressive and going after you.
All right. Last ball coming up.
It's played away nicely. Marzi gets behind it. They will think of come for 2, and maybe they should have gone. Yeah, there you go. You go for it. You have to go for it. I'm surprised they don't. They're a country and players that have played plenty of this format. You always back yourself off the last ball. Could have ended up with 164, but it will be 163 for 5.
Those averages aren't going to take care of themselves, so you know sometimes you look after number 1. And 1's what they get off that last ball. They'll finish 163 for 5 after 10 overs. Let's shake, rattle and roll and take you through the first 10 overs of Hungary's campaign here at the Euros of Cricket.
Yeah, well, that over was in the top 3 in terms of runs not conceded off. It was there was a 5, that was the first. There was a 7, that was the second. And then there was a 13, and that was the last over. So well done there to Mark. But Yeah, they didn't really get off going straight away. Then there was issues there. Well, you were right. They did have the old blood pressure machine out there as well. And so he was tested for everything. He did finish off the over, but it wasn't a good one. It was an expensive one. And that also put them under pressure with time, which they only just managed to get in. But some of the shots from some of these guys were big. Karanbir was getting it right early on. And the only person who was it was Naeem. He went for 15 of 8 in the end. He would go. There was a nice catch taken there from Waka Mahmood. But we were saying at the time that it's probably a good thing to get him out of the way. He wasn't really flowing. I tell you who came out hitting big bombs for fun. And that was Bilal Zalmai. Wasn't he in good form? Crunching the ball to all parts of the boundary. And he brought his 50 up pretty quickly. I think that 50 came up in just 12 deliveries. And that really helped them accelerate. That was a very good catch from Marzi. And taking the wicket there of Karanbir, who went for 39 of 20. But the runs didn't stop because Razmal came out to join Bilal out there. And, well, after getting a duck in his first, he was 30 not out of just 9 deliveries in this one with 3 sixes and 2 fours. And there was another straightforward one. There was Wakar again who would take the catch to remove Kogiani this time, who didn't make an impact, just 1 run of 2. But again, not chewing up deliveries. And that's one thing that I said about Austria in their match against Romania. That's where they were very different from Romania. Romanian batters, apart from Tarandit and Ramesh Sathiksan, going out there and chewing up a lot of deliveries and not scoring big runs, where Austria, it's either get out there and score runs or get out there and get out the way. And that's the way they went. MSP played some nice shots, but this is a nice shot for the young Mark Desmontaine, getting the wicket off the big hitter, Mark Simpson Park. Okay, he certainly holds the prize at the moment for the biggest hit down the ground. He gets it right up to within, I reckon, within half a metre of getting it onto the patio there of the Tesla Centre. And there's that scorecard. So once again, really, I think Naeem, yeah, he chewed up a few, but when you have Karanbir who's going where it wasn't too bad, those two didn't start very well. Like I say, only 12 off the first 2 overs, but they certainly did get the acceleration in towards the end. Didn't quite get to the same sort of score as they did against Romania. They fell only 3 runs short, 163 for 5. It means 164 is going to be the chase. Looking at the bowling, Harsh Mandian, I think he bowled well. 2 for 33. I liked his variations. And Zima's deploy also, the slower bowling. I think that's one thing I said all the way along. I think the slower bowlers will challenge and test the batters more if they bowl a good length. And Mark Desmontaine, I'm pleased for him picking up the wicket off MSP there towards the end. So we're going to leave you with the match summary. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the conclusion of match number 3 in Group B. I'm Rico Full. Alongside me is Mixter Maximo. And we'll be right back to talk some more cricket and other things in about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Huntana Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to, once again, a good start for Austria in their second match of this Group B Premier Division. They did get a win 166 to 124 against Romania earlier. Kagani on that occasion was the top man. He certainly did bat well with 42 of 16, and he took 3 for 15. Well, he didn't bat well in this one. He only chewed up 2 balls though, which is fine, and let the others do the work. Just got 1 to his name, but with the ball, I still feel that he's going to be pretty dangerous, so he's still got a big part to play in this match. Austria, 163 for 5. Bilal Zalmay, 51 of 15, and Karambir Singh, another contribution, 39 of 20. Razman Shikra with the not-out batter, 30 not out, and Harsh Mandian, probably the pick of the bowlers, with 2 for 33. A quick summary then of what happened, but that means that 114 is a score that Austria will be trying to restrict Hungary to. If they can, then they'll take a point away from Hungary and take all the points. And they'll be keen to do that, especially having seen Germany do that in their first match to Denmark. Hungary will have other ideas there. This is the team that up until recently held the record for the highest score on the European Cricket Championship. And this man out there, Vinod Ravindran, the captain, he was part of an amazing partnership that was worth 220. And of course, it was between him and it was Lewis Deploy, who scored 168 in a 220 partnership. That was only just recently broken because Greece, remember, they put 229 on the board. Well, I think people are still speaking about Greece because what they did here in the Challenger Division was quite incredible. And winning the final in an extremely competitive and highly entertaining match here against Estonia. So they will be playing in the Premier Division. And we're ready to go. It will start from Nilkesh Patel's end. It will once again be Waka Zalmay to bowl the first, and he will be bowling to Vinod Ravindran. And Zimas Deploy is the non-striker. Plays this out onto misfield, and well, running on a misfield, always dangerous. And I think they will get there. I think he's comfortably home. A better throw over the stumps would have been, I think, closer. Aman Naeem's got a fair bit to do here, but you can see he's comfortably in. But yeah, dodgy one. They went on the misfield. So Vinod gets off the mark. And now need a good knock here from Zimas Deploy. Talented young player, left-hander as well, which I think also always helps. Haven't seen Dada Parati in the side also for Hungary, of course. He's an amazing left-hander as well. I know playing a lot of his cricket. And well, he was playing in Scotland. I wonder if he's still there, and if he is, maybe that's what meant he couldn't get here this time. Good delivery, just a single. So bit of ticky-tack to start off with here from Hungary. Don't mind that. Both batters getting their first innings of this 2024 campaign. So I just wanted to get off the mark and get a feel of it. But you can't fall too far behind straight away, especially when you're chasing 164. It's a swing and a miss and goes straight through Vinod. And well, that one gets thrown away. And I think if batters are alert, you take another run here, because I don't think that ball is dead. The keeper's trying to pass it to the first slip. First slip, he's sort of short third. Throws it right over him. It's going to be a wide. Just tries to nail this inside the line. And that one will be caught, but not a bad area to miss is what we normally say about those ones. And doesn't miss it by that much. It's just the extra swing away. See, it starts well, and then it just keeps on going, And yeah, that's a good call from the umpire. Oh, that's too high. That's going to be a no-e, I think. And I know it's a slower delivery. It'd be interesting where he plays this, but it looked high. And if it does come down, then I'll be a bit surprised. Let's have a look at that. We'll make up your mind there. I think he might get away with it because I think he hits it on the way down. So, yeah, he's going to get away with that. That is a real surprise. I thought that was high for all money. Played away. Fielder's got to get down here and doesn't. That's not good. And that's sloppy. And it's Hikmatullah Kagani. Well, how the tables have turned. He couldn't do anything wrong in the first match. Only scores one, and now you've got to stop this. I mean, you know, we've seen the standards already in this Premier Division, and Austria, if they want to be up there with the elite, then they've got to change some of the fielding here, and that's got to be a slide and stop. Slide, push the ball forward, tidy it up, give away 2, but save 4. First boundary then for Hungary. And that will be the second. That is a thunderous stroke down the ground, 6 runs. And Zemus, we know how dangerous he can be. What a good shot that is. It is also the end of the over. I think they needed that boundary, really, to keep them in check, as that's going to be 14. So a couple below, but still, you'll take that, especially after it took them 4 balls before they got a boundary. And that extra ball, that wide, cost 6 runs there for Wakazalmi. So 14 coming off the first. Good strike from Zemus deploy, so he already showing how important he will be. Right, who did it go for here now? They've got options. Notice that in that first match, actually, one thing that I didn't think of at the time, they didn't bowl Karanbir Singh. So they really were quite happy to try a number of bowlers. But first up here, they have tried Waka. Now they're going to go to Sahil Zadran. Good shot. He's timed this so well. He has timed this so well. He's picked the short ball. He's halfway through his shot even before the ball gets to him. And he plays it beautifully, exquisitely timed. What a lovely shot this is. And 6 runs. Lucas Patel watches that sail over him. Yeah, good shot, good hit. So Zadran, if you wanted to test Vinoff with the short one, well, he's got his answer. He's pretty good up there. And I think we know that already, seeing him play so much. So here we go again. So Zadran wants a reply here. Hungary maybe looking to target him after he goes for 6 in his first. Well, miscue, chance. And taken. Well, it's almost like a double bluff there from Sahil Zadran. He's actually very brave to bowl that one again, but he backs himself. He says, all right, the other one was maybe straight at him. He got hooked away for 6. He still wants to bowl that heavy ball. He does. Maybe this one's a little bit wider. We'll see how wide it is from the replay. But this time, Vinod Ravindran doesn't get it right, and he will give his wicket away. It's, in the end, a comfortable catch taken there by Bilal. He's not going to drop those, is he? Strafe into the hands. Bilal takes the catch, and Vinod will go. And that's a good early wicket to get, because normally when Hungary go well, they need this man, their captain, to score well. So he goes for just 8 or 5 deliveries. It is Zadran that gets his man. Well, the Zadrans have been bowling well, haven't they? The Zadran from Germany bowled beautifully, and Zadran here now, Austria, doing the same. So it's going to be Mars Baji. Of course, we know Mars very well from the network. He's part of our crew when he's not playing cricket. But for the first 3 days here, he will be playing, and he'll be hoping to play some more later on in the month as well, especially in Championship Week if Hungary can qualify. Getting ready to face his first. And defensively played first up, so he's quite happy to get his eyes in, eyes locked in on the ball. Marzi is very powerful. Again, on the leg side, he likes to hit a big ball on the leg, but I always think that sometimes he doesn't play straight as often as he should, because he's very good hitting the straight ball as well. But you want to try and keep him, see if you can get him cutting, keep him outside the off. And, well, he does go for that pull shot this time, but doesn't get it right. It probably catches up to him quicker than he expects. So another very impressive dot ball. Remember, it started with a 6. And now Zadran has pulled it back. They haven't got another run of him yet. 2 more balls to come in the over. Marzi will be looking to get this one away. Be eyeing up the long off being in the circle. It's a great take down the leg side. Fantastic bit of work from Amar Naeem. Amar is another one. I mean, we've seen a few players who, we like to call them the old evergreens, and I think Amar Naeem is another one who is considerably older than some of the other guys playing, but doesn't make it show, and that is a good bit of work from him. Nice glove work, and gets the dive in as well. That's a good comeback. Oh. Well, doesn't seem to be any signs of displeasure from Sahil Zedran, but Shubnamjot Singh calling this a wide, and yeah, that's an okay call. That extra movement, and that's why there doesn't seem to be any issues from Zedran. But he's unlucky there. It's a good delivery. They're keeping that third up, even though Sahil Zedran is bowling with a fair amount of pace. A lot of teams have done that. You've heard me say that a lot. Oh, this time he gets it. Oh, well, it's another. So is this one done the same? Zedran seems to think that you maybe sneak this one in. Shubnamjot Singh says not, and this time Shub is wrong. That's not a good call. It's not a good call, you know. And it's another one that's gone. In fact, I think that one even goes just inside the line. And that hurt. You know that if I'm bowling now, I'm getting really frustrated because I'm doing what I want to be doing, just sneaking the ball in. Now I'm going to have to go a little bit closer, and the batter's going to get hold of it. Well, top edge, no third back. The chase is on. On the Iba need to be a slide and stop, and well, he does. And that's good work from the wicketkeeper and Naeem. But once again, just having that third up to this sort of line, I think teams have to learn from that. I think we saw that the bigger teams having the third back so many times that there were catches taken. So yeah, I just go back to what I'm saying. So he's forced to bowl a little bit straighter. He can't go wider and he can't follow the batter because the line doesn't move. So he needs to use every bit of that line, every bit of that margin, the bowler. And when they're being penalised for catching the line, I think, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Is that the over? I think that must have caught him. Well, must have caught him on the head. So Mars Baji is getting the concussion test. So that one must have caught him on the... So he's obviously played the shot, and he's probably gone bat helmet. It must have done. I mean, that's it being given. It's given its run. So it's obviously come off the bat and then probably caught the grill. So that's why they just do a quick check here. Big delivery this. Only the 11 off the over. They want more. They need a boundary. And a slower ball. Does this one stay inside? No, says the umpire. So another wide. This reminds me of Prashar's over number 2, when Prashar was trying to do the same thing, but just kept going a little bit too far wide. So another one. It's another run on the ball. Trying to get through the over with a dot is Zedran. Trying to win the over for his side. And he will, because that'll be scuffed. They'll take just a single. Mars Baji will go back on strike. And Zedran does go for 13, but I think he's unlucky. I'm very happy, actually, for him that last ball doesn't go to the boundary, because that would have been criminal, because he gets called for one, which I don't think was. I'd have no issues with the others that were called there, and if it went for the boundary, the last ball, it would have been a bit of injustice for me. But goes for just one, 13 off the over. He'll take that. And that means that Hungary, in reply, are 27 for 1. But at least, look, at this point, they were definitely on top, because don't forget that Austria were only 12 of their first 2. Let's see how the power play goes. Hungary need to get past the 39 to stay on top. Marzi will be on strike. And are they're once again going to go for a bit of spin in the third over. It didn't go well for them last time, and they're deciding no. It looks like they're going to go back to Wakazami to bowl. He's second. Mr. Maximo comes back into our commentary position.
Yeah, well, not the worst start for Hungary. Need someone to go big, don't they?
Taking it on, pick up and throw could be close, and it's not the throw that you wanted. And that's Karambir. But Marzi just goes on the hit.
Marzi had to get around the bowler then, ended up running like in a big hook shape. See here? I think he might have got home anyway, but yeah. Certainly not the most direct route from A to B.
Yeah, I think it was just Marzi was keen to get Zemus back on strike. Zemus has played some good shots already. Hasn't had too much of the strike. 11 of 3. Goes down the ground, and he's going to get 6 runs, and that smashes into the sight screen. Now, this is going to be the test here for Austria. You've got a talented batter, a very good batter, and you can see that already. Even somebody like number 3, Mars Bazi, is just saying, right, straight away, I'm going to get him on the strike. I don't mind if I take him singles while he's on, while he's hitting boundaries. Going to keep him going.
This will be such a turn up for the books if Hungary can chase this down. We haven't seen a chase this big in the Premier Division this year so far. I don't even think we've seen a 150 plus chase. But, you know, Zemus Deploy has been given that responsibility up the top. And Rasik's the one who probably would normally be there. But so far, he's looking very well put together. And Zemus, again, he's had another 12 months.
You feel he's got to score around about an 80, right? You feel he's got to get to about an 80 score and be well supportive. Oh!
That'll do.
What? Look at this.
That's a monster.
That is humongous. That is huge.
We don't see many go up there because that's the car park, but I do park my car at the far end because that was an absolute missile off the bat of Zemus Deploy. That's a maximum and a half.
Great shot, that. I mean, it's angled into him, so he steps out to it and he gets it out of the middle. What a shot. And now, yeah, Austria, they've got some work to do. I think they want to get out of this over, and they'll be keen to deploy a bit of spin to see if that's going to work. But so far, good hitting. Very good hitting.
Team game.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Now it's going to be a minimal, as that is far down the leg side. This is the over that Hungary wanted, so they're going to win the power play big time. They really are.
Naeem's a pretty acrobatic keeper for someone that's, I suppose, advanced stage in cricket years, but that one just kept on swinging down the leg side. He was kind of blinded in the first place. Really couldn't do anything about it. So we'll put that one down for 11, and suddenly Hungary's chances on the rise.
Halfway through the over, 18 come from it so far, and Zemus Deploy is not going to let him off the hook, I don't think. He's going to go for him. He wants this to be a big over. Slow ball. Hoiks it up in the air, though. Big moment. Taken. And it is a catch taken. The slower ball, well, it wasn't the best of slow balls, but just doing something different. Just taking the pace off it. It ends up being a full toss, which if it was picked, somebody like Zemus Deploy should have been hitting it many a mile, but in the end, it's not picked. And I think that is the trio of players that went around. They probably convinced him to bowl a slower ball. He took note, bowled it, it gets the wicket, huge wicket.
And good catch under pressure by Shigawal as well. Backs back, says, yep, thank you very much, I'll take that. But I tell you what, Zemus Deploy is going to go put his football boots on. He's going to get in the dugout and he's going to be kicking himself because he was on for a big one there. And that's a full toss. Yes, okay, maybe slightly deceived, change of pace. It's a full, probably the easiest one to hit of the lot.
Who'd want to be a batter? That's what I say sometimes. You make one mistake and that's it. It's the end of you for that match. I mean, Hungary will get a chance to play later. They'll play the night fixture. It'll be a tough match for them.
But it's a good point you make because everyone says, oh, you know, for bowlers it's so impossible. But bowlers can come back. Batters can't. Very much so.
And this one got to get down on it. No point chasing it. They will. And
good pass.
It's a good little pass in a minute. But yeah, I've always. Oh no, they weren't alert. One was, the other wasn't. But yeah, I mean, bowler can. We've seen it so many. I mean, look at this over. Classic over, right? I mean, he's in trouble. He's been hit all over the place. He's gone for 18. He bowls 5 wides, but he's able to come back from it. He made a mistake with the 5 wides. A batter makes a mistake. That's him done.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
If the cricket gods aren't with you. All right, now Marzi's got to go up a gear.
And he gets that slow delivery as well. Well bowled.
Big wide. That was a big wide he's hit as well. Right off the end of the bat. He probably knows it. End of the over and end of the power play. Not the worst, though, for Hungary. 2 wickets in there, but they're more or less at the pace. It's 46 for 2.
Yeah, just look at the difference, though. They are, well, I said to you that they're going to win the power play. They do, but they have lost 2 wickets, and that's the difference.
Those 2 overs in the first 2 overs of the game, probably the reason that Hungary is still in touch in the game. 14-13-9, it's okay. Mr. Minimo is in the chat, and he feels that this will be chased. Mark his word. Well, Mr. Minimo, time will tell. I think you have a 14% chance of being right.
Well,
I will mark your word.
But let's wait and see. Well, if they are going to chase it, Mars Barzi's got to start hitting a few balls. He's 6 balls for 4. That's not going to help the cause. And you've got Safi out there with him, Zahir Safi. He's only just got out there, but this is going to be a good test because it's time for Kogiani, and they have got Sahu Zadran on the boundary at 3rd. Starts with one that's pretty full, and it will just be a single.
Yeah, that's the attempted Yorker gone slightly wrong, but Safi can't put it away now. Zahir Safi, his guy, we've seen him play some big innings at the Cardinal Oval as well. He's very capable of pulling out a big one, but that's pretty testing. Run rate required, 17 and over.
Okay, gets this, and he'll get his boundary. Oh, that means a lot. Marzi, he struggled with his first 6 deliveries, was on 4, but he gets a boundary away. It's the area he likes to go to. Kogiani just gets it slightly wrong. And that's going to happen with left armers every so often. They go onto the pad, so not clean out the middle either, but he gets enough bat on it to get 6.
Got the length to work with. I think it was a rolling cutter from Kogiani. Now, we know that Marzi loves that kind of slog sweep. Loves to swat away to the leg side.
Good comeback.
I had a bit on it.
It's a good comeback. Kogiani, I mean, when he bowls this sort of delivery, in fairness, you could put him right up there. Some of the bowling that we saw from Scotland, from Ireland, it's the sort of length that a lot of batters do struggle with here in Europe because they're not used to facing that too often. So that's a good go-to ball for Kogiani. Good comeback. And I wonder if he's thinking about that Yorker here now.
Maybe. Or does he go back slow ball? Now he's rushed him.
Sit down the ground should just be a single, and it will be.
Gambia does the fielding. Yeah, not completely out of it. Hungary. We know that Denmark didn't take a single point out of their first game. Kind of reminds me a little bit of how Guernsey started and found it hard to come back. And Hungary on the road to at least a point, you'd imagine.
That's a good shot. There's so much pace on this. If you give yourself a little bit of room and you get the elevation on the shot, it's going to go all the way. And that's what happens there. So Zahir Safi doing the right thing, just steps. He sees it shorter, gives himself a little bit of room. So watch this. He gives himself a bit of room, and over it goes. It doesn't matter. It doesn't go exactly where he's planning, but if you get plenty of bat on it, it's game for 6.
One thing about Hungary, they don't mind a big chase either. I still remember Sheikh Razik and Ravindran chased 174 in just 8 overs in the ECI. That's missed by an absolute mile.
That is an awful delivery. Awful. I mean, this sort of reminds me of Kogiani when he had that one nightmare of over in Austria where I think it went for 40 plus. It went hypersonic, but that was from the moment this is leaving his hand, it's going to be wide and 5 of them. So it's not the first time. We saw 5 wides from Waka Zalmi, and now we've seen 5 wides in the very next over.
Yeah, Kogiani, a little fire and ice. Last ball of his over.
Oh, gets wide of the keeper, but they have got the 3rd back. So this time it'll only be a single. A bit of an edge on that from Safi, but he gets away with it. But Hungary well on top here, courtesy of the now the runs they've got. 66 for 2 after 4. The rate staying at just about the 16. They'll be happy with that.
The funny thing is, they're right on the red line, right? So it's basically they're on the rate they need to go, but they're still not even close to being favourites according to the supercomputer. That's because it could go wrong very easily.
Yeah.
and that's basically, it's factoring all of those things in. You can see that, yeah, they're 0.2 above it. So pretty much dead on with the required rate. But have a look at the percentages when they come back here. They're, I think, 20%. So they're basically saying the computer thinks there's only a 1 in 5 chance they can keep this up.
Okay, now it's going to be interesting change. Bilal Zalmai bowled very well in the first match. Remember, he's the one who darts in those quicker deliveries. And that's what he starts with. Gets worked well, he'll take a single.
And I suppose also the supercomputer knows the kind of bowling that Austria's still got to come. And Balzalmai, obviously very, very talented at kind of jamming things in. Of course, you know, every bowler can have some overs where it goes wrong, but that was a pretty good start. Now let's see how Mars Baji handles Bilal.
Yeah, he'll be, I mean, Marzi, get a good sweep shot in. He plays it quite well. He just checked the field. And shot. Leans back. Gets his away. 6 runs. Good shot from Marzi. He was waiting for it and executes it beautifully. He gets a nice pat on the back there from Zahir Safi. So Mars gets his second 6 away on the leg side. And yeah, very quick onto that is Mars.
The pace on there. And yeah, Mars knows I mean, they're all short boundaries. I mean, that seems to be one of the boundaries sideways. It's because it's a bit shorter from where you stand than the straight boundary, so there's a little bit of length on the ball. And it's an easy one to pick up and go over the fence.
Shot. That's a goodie. And right on the top of the HCL software tent. Well, at least this one, it stays outside the tent. We know that one sneaked in there and was naughty and nice as it clobbered the TV. That's a great shot from Mars. That's when I know that Mars Bazi is at his best, when he's hitting those balls straight down the ground. Great shot.
Well, that was absolutely crunched, and we already saw that TV broken. I don't think they've replaced it yet. I think if it wasn't for the HL software roof, that would have hit it again. That made a very good sound off the bat of Baji.
Would have been the second strike. Going down the leg side, it will be the one leg by. Marzi will be, disappointed he's missed out on this. It's that quicker delivery, the Yorker, that's gone too wide down the leg side.
Even if he doesn't kick it, it's probably, well, no, it's 1 wide. It would have been a really tough take from Naeem down there.
That's play to, it's a tremendous effort from the fielder. And that's Imran Asif. He has taken some amazing catches on the European Cricket Network. That could have been another one, but what he does do, he saves the boundary.
Yeah. Well, the best way to save the boundary is try and catch this. And it may or may not stick. I don't even know if it reaches on the full. Maybe the fingertips. Great effort, though. Last ball, the over.
Goes for it and gets the boundary and wins the over also for Hungary. It'll go for 20. And they are well on top here. We're at the halfway point, and Hungary are on 87 for 2. They're hungry for a win here. What a start. And these two starting to put a very good partnership together.
Game on, and Marzi knew straight away, didn't bother to watch it, just walks away and says, right, I'm up, I'm cooking. Remember, he started fairly cautiously. He played the support role earlier. He's certainly come into his own. 87 for 2 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, at the Costa del Sol with Rico Full. And Sunday, but we're not taking a rest. In fact, these two teams playing a bit of a classic at the moment, and Hungary certainly making the most of those first 5 overs in the end.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, sometimes when you have so many options, it's a headache for the captain to know who to use. Well, it looks like Aqib Iqbal is going to go for himself here now, but he's got so many he can go to. And that's going to be 6. Powerful strike. That'll go all the way from Safi. So these two certainly is trying to get in here, and they're muscling in, they're getting stuck in, and there's boundary after boundary. So Aqib going for power. I'm a little bit surprised they did. I mean, if I was going to try Hashan Yusuf, it probably would have been this over, but captain wants to come on, wants to do a bit of damage limitation and stop the flow of boundaries.
Aqib's pretty much, one of, if not the key bowler. And see, gets it right there. This game suddenly has jumped up. 50-50 game, at least before that ball. This partnership's key, isn't it? And yes, there's still batting to come. Just having a quick peek down the order. I mean, you've got Prashar listed to come in next.
Yeah.
I know he's suffering from a bit of heat exhaustion, looked like earlier, but it's cooled off a bit. He would have had time to recover.
In the air, nobody there. That's going to be 6 more. They've just played this so well, have these two. Anything that's been short outside the off, they rock back and they're onto it. And Vasu looking to take a crowd catch there.
Trying to save the merchandise. A few bargains over there, by the way. Trying to get out the old stock and in with the new. But yeah, rolling cutter, but picked. Hit beautifully by Safi. The old double clicks happening right now.
That's the ball. I mean, thing is, though, I mean, if you're bowling that and you're getting it right, keep bowling it. I mean, I know sometimes you say, right, I bowled that one now, I'll try slow. Well, why? If you got that right and it's coming out right, keep it going, because batters are not going to get it away. Then batters are going to have to do things different to try and get it away. And that's when you get your chance. Right, Marzi needs to keep it going as well. Hits this firmly. That's going to get in the gap, is it? No, it's been smothered well. And they don't pass it so well. In comes the throw. Nobody backing it up. So they'll get 2 here because the little bit of team fielding goes a little bit wrong here. The pass goes wrong. It doesn't go as badly wrong as we saw. I think it was the Turkish when they were playing when one fielder threw it over the other. So Bilan makes the stop. That's okay. And then the pass here surprises Razmal.
Yeah, well, bit of a throwback to that famous bit of fielding.
Now catching chance, taken. And that's going to be the end of Mars Bargy. He hits this pretty well, but you see that ball is sort of kindly swinging in the air towards the fielder. He doesn't hit it straight enough in the gap, allows for the opportunity, and that's probably Shigwell that takes another catch because he's the man patrolling that area. So, or is it Kogani? It might have been Kogani actually, because Shigwell I think is the straighter fielder. So another one bites the dust, but Hungary, they'll get the 100 up, 102 now. For 3, Mars Bargy would go for 31. Good. He started slow, but he picked up pretty well.
He'll be disappointed he can't turn it into something more. That's just something that he really would like at international level. But you can see what Marzi can do. And he hit some really big sixes while he was out there. Hit 4 of them. 31 or 15, at least gets them kind of ahead of the rate. The moment that that ball was hit, they were 57%. And I'm curious to see what the percentage is now. But Prashar is an ideal replacement for Mars Bargy. He's coming out to bat now. And it's the end of the over as well. 102 for 3 after 6. So they're going at 17 and over. But another key partnership at the crease for Hungary.
Yeah, I mean, they've taken that down to 15 now. We saw a similar thing happen when, again, Austria were playing Romania. Romania did the same thing because they were chasing a similar sort of score. They also did the same. They brought it to about 15. But then Austria fought back and then they took over. So that's what Hungary can't afford to happen. A new batter's come in, Prashar. Let's hope that his fitness is okay. But you got one set batter. Safi going well.
Prashar's a gun. He is an absolute gun. Having said that, he's new to the crease and they've dropped 12% just in one ball.
Kogiani didn't bowl a good first over.
Trust him to go again, and that's going to be really well bowled just inside the line.
I think didn't bowl a good over because mainly for me that 5 wides. I mean, for him it was a shocking delivery, but he now needs a good one here. He now needs to, I mean, the captain, a key big bowler, say, right, I'm giving you another. He now needs to reward the captain with his faith. Starts well with a dot. It's up in the air and it's 6. Well, they make a change in the field here because Imran Asif was out there. We saw him make a brilliant stop on the boundary, but he's not there this time now. Wonder why they've made that change. That's very interesting. I thought it was straight down Imran Asif's throat, but he's not there. You can see him. He's been brought in to square. So wonder why they make this change. Yeah, probably because of the angle that Kogiani bowls.
Yeah, setting up for like a pitched up delivery. Well, that's pitched up. That's going to just blast through outside the outside edge of Safi's bat.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. It's you've got to try and get a bit of bat onto that. It's just below the waist, so it's okay. But yeah, I think you've got to try and get bat onto it. You get anything on that, these balls are coming so quick. Any bit of bat and this is going to fly away. Interesting field. You've got 3 in a line going from the short backward point all the way from point to the cover. Got a third back. Oh, no ball. That's that front foot again, you know. And it's something that Kogiani, we saw him do this so many times in Austria at the Seebahn Cricket Ground. And I'm very surprised. I mean, knowing an outfit like Austria and their coaching staff, I'm very surprised they haven't sorted this out because this is costing them. You know, that's costing them.
I don't think it is a no ball.
Yeah, I mean, the heel probably was just over the line, you think?
I don't think that's a no ball.
So
I know you've got to make a quick call. Yeah, I think that's when
yeah, well,
that's after it shuffles forward a bit as well.
Well, has been called, and they're sticking with it. That's a difficult
gotta
one
stick
for an
with it.
umpire, because umpire can't see that angle. But
Yeah. Umpire goes on what they see, and he sees a bit of white line behind the boot. I guess shouldn't be going that close in the first place.
free hit and hit well. Got to get down. Will get down. Good pick
I
up.
will often say that with bowlers. I mean, you're not getting a big advantage by being 8 centimetres closer to the batter. You know, it's a basically 20-metre pitch. So, you know, you should have half your foot behind the line.
Yeah,
you know.
That's what I mean. I'm very surprised that they haven't sorted that out. It's something that if a bowler's got that in them. And Kogiani's a great bowler. He's a great player. Great all-rounder. So you have to work on that. And maybe they have, but they haven't done enough.
We actually saw Kogiani pull out of a ball. Oh no, that's an absolute clanger from Bilal. And well, maybe he was hustling to try and stop the 2. Well, he shoots a few words off, gets on the front foot.
Well,
that's going to be 4
crazy.
runs.
Bilal is suggesting he's missed this because he wanted to stop it and flick it back. Well, that's just ridiculous. You've got to stop this. I mean, there's no point saying, oh, I wanted to do this, flick it back. That's just very poor fielding. And Austria, they're watching this and they're thinking, we're better than this, yet we're not showing it.
That's smart by Bilal, though. If you think you're going to get yelled at, yell first. He's on the attack. he's got basically no excuse. But yeah, just kind of throws everyone else off the game.
They're staying with this, you know, Vin. There's been a no ball that went for 2. The free hit they couldn't capitalise on. Now another ball coming because of a wide. So if they can get a boundary away here, they win the over, you know. They win the over.
49%.
This is a big ball. It keeps it at 15 or maybe takes it under, or it takes it up a notch. Big ball. And he's got a dot ball in. That's great bowling. That's when he's at his best. Bowling that, and then he gets the Yorker in. He's not at his best when he throws it down leg side. Mind you, he doesn't get help there by that terrible bit of fielding from Bilal.
Yeah.
So 14 come off the over. It's a bit of a win, but Hungary, they're not out of this yet.
And Denmark versus Romania, battle of 2 teams that haven't got a win yet, as they lost their first game. As I can tell you, Romania won the toss, selected to bat. I'm curious where they bat Lasku. They keep listing him at 11, but he batted it open. I get a feeling they might try him one more time at the top of the order, but you've also got other options there. You've got Sathisen, you've got Moyes who could open. Taranjic's a lock at the top of the order. For Denmark, I'm looking for more out of Mahmood. Rizwan and Musa both missed out in the last game.
I think we're going to see a good comeback from Denmark. I just feel it. But I think with Romania, Sathisen and Taranjit Singh got open. You've got to go with those 2. You haven't got too many matches here to play around with. If you've got batters in form, go with them.
Here's Sahil Zandran. 3 overs to go, 48 needed.
Good full length delivery, just gets played the ground, it just be a single. So they managed to keep Prashar off strike for as long as possible. He gets his first ball and will only just get a single.
2 very good hitters for Hungary at the crease. And you've got Mandian listed to come in next. Then you've got Yilmaz. You're getting into a bit more experience.
Interesting they haven't used Karanbir Singh at all yet. Shot, exquisite, class. Absolute class from Zahir Safi, straight onto his pads, and this has flown off the middle of the bat and with minimum effort. Look at this, delightful.
Beautiful shot. Knows he doesn't have to swing the bat hard. I mean, Sahil's got a fair bit of pace about him. Just beautifully clipped away.
But that's all they've got to do, to play smart cricket.
These percentages are all over the place.
Hit hard, it should be taken on the bounce by Bilal and will be, so just a single this time.
This is where you need a big crowd behind him on the boundary. You get the big cheer.
Ooh, oh.
The big cheer after he missed the one before. You get the Bronx cheer. Still one of my favourite things at a cricket ground.
Oh, if you got hold of that, that was going to another solar system. It was going to fly. I mean, look, that was going to fly. But it doesn't miss his stunt by that much either, you know. Top balls are so important at the moment. All right, Zadran, 8 have come off the over so far. He wants to get 2 more good balls in here. If he can stop both going to the boundary, you kind of feel he wins the over. And this one's been played. It'll just be a single. So now...
They've held Prashar really well so far.
Yeah.
He's one guy that actually has a bit of a reputation for you know, when the game's on the line, being able to deliver.
Big player.
Yeah.
But this is a big ball here now. So remember that last over, they managed to get, well, we would say about an even Stevens. But this one, big ball, need a boundary. We'll get it down the ground. And where's this going to go? Well, mark it. And, oh, look at that. This is going to be more or less the same where the one from MSP went. So it goes up to the top of the hill. And just like Jack and Jill, it comes rolling back down again. Look where this lands.
Big. And what's it, 3/4 of the way up? Up it goes. And, oh, well, way more.
Look at that.
It's only a metre off. A bit like, you know, the golf, when it looks like it's almost going to get on the green, then it kind of rolls down into the water. It's been a crazy chase, really, for Hungary. He said that they have actually the 10th highest chase of all time when they chased 174 in just 8 overs. That was against Portugal in the ECI at home. But, yeah, right now, all they've got to do is maintain the rate, and they'll pull this off.
They got what they wanted. They didn't win the over, but didn't lose it. They got the 6 when they needed it. 33 of 12. You know what? Hungary, look at them here, 43 to 57. Haven't they come back in this?
But
and
what it is,
I actually have them in front.
Yeah, they are in front.
I had them in front.
If they don't lose a wicket or two, you know, I think there is the chance if there's a wicket that, you know, you're going to maybe be able to keep one end quiet. Having said that, Prashar hasn't really done anything yet, but he's still there. Keep Iqbal to bowl the 9th over. Biggest over of the match so far. Here we go.
Place it away. Should just be a single, but you don't mind that. You don't want any dot balls. If you're going to get a single and you're handing the strike to Safi, who's going at 48 of 19, you take it. Safi's the key man here.
At least he's getting out the way, Prashar. I mean, it's not his normal role, because normally he'd be smashing the ball over the place, but he's not wasting any.
Now, he knows what he's going to get here. Full. He's going to try and get the Yorker in on that, just inside that wide line.
Yeah.
So this is where that field now has to change. If he's going to bowl it, he's got to get somebody back at point on the boundary. Let's see. Nobody there just yet. There's the line, there's the shot, there's the 6, and there's the 50. It comes up in 20 balls, 54 of 20, and Safi holding the key here and keeping Hungary in the match, keeping Hungary in what would be quite a marvellous run chase from them. Well, Safi, 50.
This is a turn up for the books. I mean, when Austria, you know, obviously win their first game pretty comprehensively, they put 160 up on the board. And you think they're cruising to 2-0 back to the Sunset Beach, but right now, I think they're a fair way behind with these two at the crease now.
Wanting an answer here, the captain and the bowlers, and they're not getting one. They're not getting a win. Sahil Zadran, a mini win, 15 came off that over. The over before that, a mini win for Kagani, 14 off it, but those two have been bowled out. So this is huge. In the air, 6 runs. He's just muscling everything for 6. That's the full delivery, but it wasn't quite the Yorker. Turns it into a full toss, Safi. It's 6 more.
Yeah, just misses the mark. Wasn't that high of a full toss, about shin high, but what an excellent batting shape by Safi. He's turning it on. And look at those arms he's got. He had a license for those guns. Right now, he's shooting them out of the park.
I'm still surprised. I said this when Iqbal came on to bowl his first over. It was over number 6, and I maintain it. I'm surprised they have not gone to Ashan Yusuf or Karambir Singh. Very surprised. Or Mark Simpson-Parker. Mark Simpson-Parker, we've seen him bowl in Austria when his team needed him to, and he bowled well. Launched 6, and he's hitting 6s for fun. That is probably the biggest off the lot. Que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras más, eso dulce. Eso es dulce, dulce, dulce. Golpes dulce, más dulce de chocolate. Wow. Absolutely fantastic. That has gone a long, 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 long way. Big hit. All right, now. Captain under attack.
Well, I mean,
it's gone magical. Since the
avoid
over
a
that
boundary,
changes
these 2 balls and take it to the last.
Oh, it's a Gandhi. Oh, my word.
Wow.
Oh, no. That is going to be 4 byes and a no ball, 5 off it. And Austria, they have cracked under pressure. And they've cracked because of the hitting of Zahir Safi. who is going to win this match for them, no doubt, because that's take 5 of it and free hit to come, needing 8.
Nightmare. And look, Hungary have batted really well, but Austria, they'll look back at about 20 runs that they have just gift wrapped.
Yes.
You know, the 5 wides for Kogiani, that Minimo, this is a free hit. And that's going to get hammered for 6 more, and now it's just 2 to win. We might not even go to the last over.
Incredible. It really is. Yeah, I mean, you're right. 2 lots of 5 wides, remember? Then we had that no ball just here now, which went for 4 byes, and
Bilal with a fairly simple one that he just missed. And, you know, I mean, Austria, this is a bit of a wake-up call for them. And let's be honest, you know, Austria, we fancied them in the group last year. They finished in 3rd. They weren't able to win against Finland. That was the end of their competition. But, yeah, they've just kind of lost the plot here a little bit, haven't they?
Good teams win with an over to go. And this backs up what I've been saying. 160s, you got to go bigger. And that is bigger. It is the end of the match. And it is the player of the match, Zahir Safi, that hits another 6. He'll finish on 78 not out. Hungary get a win against Austria after Austria put 163 on the board. I said it once and I'll say it twice in this group. Your 160s are not going to win you every match, you know, because these teams are evenly matched. They will fight and they will take it to the last. And what a knock that is from Zahir Safi. Single-handedly, almost. And I said at the time, and it was Deploy when he was out there, thought, well, if they're going to win it, Deploy's going to have to score an 80. Well, Deploy doesn't score an 80, but he made a good start for them. He scored 23. Mars Bargi played his part, a slow start, but got 31 in a good partnership with Safi. But then Safi went into ballistic mode, and he smashed 6 after 6 after 6. And when you have a look at that score of his, 78, 11 sixes, and only the 1-4. That is quite amazing. And Safi will win the match there for Hungary. So Austria, they do pick up a point. They'll be grateful for that. But Hungary, oh, wow, what a win. And that is going to help their net run rate as well. Next match coming up, Denmark, who need to get a point on the board as well. Otherwise, they'll be worried about what may happen tomorrow for them. Romania will be pretty keen as well. The difference is Romania against Austria, at least they did get a point. That's going to be a very, very important match because one of those 2 teams will go back to the Sunset Beach Club with a point under their name or win under their name. The other team will be winless, getting into a crucial day coming up tomorrow in Group B.
Gee, this has turned things kind of around because Austria with those runs on the board with their bowling attack, you fancy them to do it. Even though we know Hungary are a very talented team and they're good on the chase, they've scored big runs. You see it happening all the time. But yeah, well, it's Deploy that got things started. It was actually a pretty good team performance. Kind of 3 musketeers there with Deploy starting 23 off 6. Don't forget Mars Baiji with his 31 off 15. That was pretty important as well. But yeah, Safi was the star of the show. We just saw a bit of indiscipline as well with some of those extras we talked about. 24 runs in extras doesn't look great, does it? And yeah, Austria, kind of a combination of good batting, but also I think pretty loose cricket from Austria to give up those runs.
Austria, their camp is going to be seething. Not because they lost. You know, you lose to good teams, you lose in tight matches. It happens, you know, and you come back stronger. But the way they lost, the wides that they gave away, 2 lots of 5 wides, that no ball from McKeeb, the misfield for something like Bilal. And then I think questions will also be asked about Karambir Singh. Why is he not bowling? He's a top player. He delivers you top overs. He's done that here time and time again at the Cardamom Oval. He's done that time and time again there in Austria. And then this time round, a bowler who bowled in the power play in the last one, only the one over, Ashan Yusuf. He doesn't get bowled there at all. They were liking the pace. They were hitting the pace. Yet you have bowlers there that can do things different and take the pace off, and they never used them.
Yeah, it's just a very good result for Hungary. And now, you know, they've got a big game tonight against Germany. And 2 teams that have had very impressive wins. Okay, Germany's margin was a lot bigger. That was when you really knew the wheels were off, when Aki missed by that much and Ahmad Naeem, I mean, a little bit of self-preservation in there. But it was game, set, Maximo. Hungary off to a fantastic start with Safi just putting the icing on the cake there, and cue the celebrations Hungary starting with a very good 3-point win over Austria, who will finish the day at 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people will remember me talking about this Hungary side last year before the start of the competition. And I said at the time that they're a team that I fancy. I just like the cricket they play. I like the way they go about things. There's no nonsense from them. They go out there, they've got batters that can hit big, and they've got bowlers that can bowl well. They've got the slower bowlers in there. They've got the seamers in there. They also have some depth in their side. And look, they weren't 100% clinical themselves, were they, in the field? But they didn't make the same sort of glaring mistakes that we saw Austria make in that one. And I just get the feeling that Austria, they're going to get a bit of a rollicking, I think, after that match. And, well, they've got a bit of time to think about it. They'll come back here tomorrow, but they've got to win, and they do take a point, so 4 points under their belt. And but Hungary, yeah, looking good. And Zahir Safi, what a knock!
Yeah, it was a fantastic knock under pressure as well. So we'll take a break, just a bit of housekeeping because that ran a little bit over, mainly because Prashar fainted in the first innings, and he wasn't the only one, I don't think. We're going to take a 5-minute extension into the start of the next game. So we're back in a few minutes here to take you into it. And we're about 11 minutes from the first ball. Until then, it's Vinny Sound of Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you very shortly for cricket from Spain. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Huntana Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Well, still 2 matches to go on opening day of Group B. The next one is a match between 2 teams that will be desperate for a win. It's going to be Denmark versus Romania in Group B in match number 4. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the 2 skippers.
There you go, guys. You can exchange.
All the best. All the best.
Thank you. So Denmark, you're the home team. You'll toss the coin. Romania, the away team, you'll call.
Party match.
It's been called parry match. It's come down parry match, so you've won the toss.
We're gonna bat.
Toss won by Romania, who will bat first.
Romania win the toss then. Their captain Vasu Saini has elected to bat. Now both these teams, they did start with losses. Thing for Denmark though is that they didn't even take a point out of their loss, so they've got some catching up to do. They could get their tournament back on track with a win over the Romanians here. But the Romanians also, we saw them kind of fighting earlier on. They did get their point, but weren't able to get the W. So nobody ever likes to go back to the Sunset Beach after opening day with an 0-2 record. Then you're fighting for survival. The other thing is, you know, if you don't win this game, you might be on the chopping block as far as relegation goes as well. So look, I'm looking forward to seeing the Mahmoods again with Musa and Rizwan for Denmark. I think they're pretty key. They didn't click the first game. Maybe they can do something second game. With Romania, they've got some interesting decisions about who they want to open with, whether they want to persist with Adrian Lascu up there, or maybe they push Sathisen back and give him an opportunity at the top of the order, because he did hit the ball really well earlier. Only really Sathisen and Taranjit Singh, funnily enough, hit the ball well. So look, plenty to play for these 2 teams. I know it's early, but it's an early crunch match for these teams in match number 4. Rico Full is standing by. Let's get ready for the first ball. It's Romania winning the toss and electing to bat.
And hello and welcome back. Well, after our first real big run chase in the Premier Division, I think everybody is excited for this one. 2 umpires is Charles Croucher, the Sheriff, with Nilkesh Patel, the Grizzly Man, as we refer to them now. And you can see that Denmark will be taking the field. I think Denmark, if any team wanted to be playing another game straight away, it would be Denmark. I don't think we saw the best of them against Germany when they got blown away, didn't they? So no points to them so far. They were restricted to 87 for 9 by a very good, vicious-looking German attack. We saw the hat-trick in a 5-wicket haul there from Zahid Zedran, and certainly looking out for him a little bit later on. But Denmark, they need to go well here against Romania. Romania themselves, they were trying to chase against Austria, 167 for victory. They fell 42 runs short. Taranjit Singh gave them a good start with 44 for 12, and then it was only Ramesh Sathisen coming in much lower down in the innings, scoring a handy 30 or 14 deliveries. 63%. Romania are on to win this one. You know what? We always say on the network, don't read too much into a team's first match, and I think that's the important thing I'd say here. So a lot of people expecting maybe Romania to get a comfortable victory here, but I think Denmark, they're keen to show everybody that it was just a blip. Let's see if they can fight back well here as well. I like that it's going to be Simon Sorensen who's going to start off with the ball. He actually bowled a very good 1 over that he only managed to get in that loss to Germany. I think they could have gone back to him to try and take it past the 7 over mark, where they would have got at least a point. They decided for other options. So here we are, looking pretty dashing in this late afternoon sun. The Romanian kid played away, no run to Taranjit Singh. Taranjit Singh, the one thing that amazes me about Durran is the way he hits the ball outside the off. I don't think I quite know any other player who can hit a ball so well out on the offside. When he's in his best, that's when we see him playing those shots, crunching them, whether they're uppercuts or cuts or lofted cover drives. And well, he works this away on the square leg. And not a bad idea to test him with a shorter delivery for somebody who does like to play a lot outside the off, but that's been worked away well, and work it he does. Taran gets it over the infield, and once it gets over, it's going to go for 4 runs. Long shadows now across the ground as we are into this late afternoon match, just gone past 6:30 local time, and it becomes a bit complicated for fielders there on the leg side because of the sun going down. And it's a good delivery, nicely bowled from Sorensen. Welcome back to a very busy and bustly and healthy chat as well. Paul Kempin, John Heasham, Dave are all in there. Hello to Chris Smith as well. And everybody enjoyed that last match, and why not, especially if you're a neutral. He had a bit of everything. Played out on the off. No, oh dear. This could go for 4, you know, and it's a desperate lunge. It will go for 4. Disappointment. That's a Rizwan Mahmood. You got to stop these, and he sort of hops over it. It's almost like he had a skipping rope in his hand, and then the fielder, well, he can't make the recovery, so it's a little bit sloppy from Rizwan. Rizwan, of course, the captain. He won't like that. Not well bowled, and that just gets played away for a single. So Taran quite happy to take the bonus boundary. He gets a single, and this one has to be watched as well. Okay, first time now to see Lasku. So they do stick with Adrian Lasku as the opener. They don't make the change straight away. I was thinking that maybe after that last match and the way that Sathesam played, they would have gone with him, but not straight away. They're sticking with this for one more time maybe, and if it works, for maybe longer. Played away, we'll take a single. That will be the end of the first, though. 10 will come from it, and really, it shouldn't have been that. There was a boundary there that probably should have, if it was stopped, it would have been a single, if that. So let's have a look at this. This is how things are shaping up. We do know that one light remained on from Group A, and that was Scotland. They got a terrific win in Ireland, against Ireland, I should say, in that final. But of course, we do it all over again here from today until the 8th, 3 days of action. And well, tomorrow night, one of those lights will go out as well, as Vinny Sandhu joins me once again.
Yeah, well, good start from Taranjeet. I've got a few questions. Why are they going with Lasku at the top? You've got to remember, he did open in the T20s. Hasn't played the format before, so I think it's worth persisting with him for a second time. So Munir comes in and gets worked away. There's no fine legs, so that's going to be 4. So that'll give him a little bit of confidence. But yeah, Lasku, again, they just feel that he's worth a crack at the top of the order. And he's a guy, you know, he's played a lot of tough cricket. He's quite a good thinker. I know he's still a young guy. I think he's 25. I actually played against him when he was a bit younger, and I was a little bit younger too. I was, I guess, probably in my last season, but you know, he's got that kind of fight and the Stephen Gooch quality about him. He's going to get a hanging full toss here.
It's cleverly bowled. I think it looks higher than it is from our angle, but I think when you see it side on, it's dropping pretty sharpishly, and he plays this just under the waistline.
People seem to have perfected that high full toss. It isn't quite a no ball. Bit of an awkward one. Taranjeet Singh, though, we know what he can do. 2 boundaries already. Munir gets lifted up over the top. Perfect power play batting. It's just a little chip shot, really, but it gets over the circle, and it's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about by Taran. You know, he is really the master of playing out on the offside. I mean, at the moment, he doesn't have to go big. He can just time these over that infield. But if you go short to him outside off, he gets the muscle involved and the muscle shot. It really is glorious to watch him when he's playing outside the off. Now he gets a slow one, and he nails it. That's going to go down the ground and probably will go for 6. Yep, it will. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras. And once again, Taranjeet Singh looking the business.
Yeah, he sure is. And he clicks Romanian click generally.
Right, high, but hasn't got the distance. Fielder, somebody's got to call it, and it's been dropped. Oh dear. Oh dear, and it's Simon Sorensen. Oh, what can you say? What can you say? Taranjit Singh gets put down on 19, and you can't afford to be making these kind of mistakes. And Taran gets dropped, and it's Sorensen that gets it wrong.
Yeah, and know how important that Taranjit is. Gets lucky. Now we're going to see a blast. It's up and over the top. Maximal. And I know that maybe some of the ECN viewers, they haven't seen too much of Adrian Lascu, and all these questions about why is he at the top, I feel like maybe his bat will answer those questions. He picks that slower ball, throws the hands at it, and gets 6 runs.
Yeah, finishes the over with, well, 22 coming from it, and Sudman Nui will probably be saying, what am I supposed to do? I could have got the big wicket of Taranjit Singh back in the shed. In fact, you drop him on 19, then the next batter, Adrian Lascu, then cream for an over point for 6. That's the standing. So have a look at that. So Germany, having played just the one match, still on top because of that great net run rate. Austria are joint on 4 points, but just suffered their first defeat. So they've won 1 and lost 1. So Germany, big match for them later in the night, and they take on Hungary. That is going to be a great fixture.
Already a bit of space between the top 3 and the bottom 2, and these are the bottom 2 going head-to-head at the moment. So, yeah, don't want to lose touch. Here comes Bilal, who's going to bowl over number 3.
We've got Bilal. Bilal looked at, remember he hobbled off in the last match, so obviously he's okay to play in this one. And he gets worked away now as well. Now, I remember saying when Romania were batting last time, and I think it was the same batter, Adrian Lascu, saying pretty soon people are going to know where he likes to play. He likes this shot. He plays it a number of times, and I think you've got to set a field to it. He likes going over the top of cover, but I think if you have a fielder on the boundary backward point, these are catching opportunities.
Yeah, Taranjit moves to 24. Bilal off in that width again. This is a blast, which is over cover point. Well, that's going to hit the Dakota lawyer's 10. We might need a lawyer if too many balls keep flying into the fan zone. Maximal, 6 more.
There's that power again from Taranjit. I mean, super. Hits cleanly through the ball, gets the elevation. It's all about the weight distribution. If you're looking at it, all the weight goes into the shot. Nicely played. 6 more.
This is a guy that should be sitting down in the shed right now, taking his pads off, but he's still very much a threat. Denmark's holiday continues. Taranjit 30 off 10. Still 4 balls to attack in this power play. Oh, a little edge, but he gets lucky. Straight into the ground.
Could have gone anywhere, we know that. So Taran fires this into the deck, and lucky to see his stumps are still there.
Yeah, Denmark, obviously, probably not the team that they were last year where we saw them power into the final of the group. They have made quite a few group finals, haven't quite made it all the way to Championship Week. Leg side, just going to miss everything. It'll be a wide, re-bowled.
Yeah, nicely taken there by Tor. He's good movement from him, gets across Tor Turner and makes the stop.
Nice to see Alex Saini in the chat. Of course, that's Vasu's wife. Vasu captaining Romania. He's done very well in that role, and I think you're right. He's had a bit of a renaissance, hasn't he, for a very experienced player already. Last 1 to 2 years. It's a pretty good ball, actually. That one kind of angled in and went away, so yeah, can't fault Bilal's effort here. Denmark just kind of needs something to go their way, don't they? See that little movement away off the pitch.
Yeah, good delivery. Angles in, gets the movement away, doesn't give too much width to allow that similar shot to be played. They have got a sweeper on the boundary, but still nobody on that backward point area. Both these batters like to go there.
This one doesn't really bite away, but it does come off the bat pretty quickly of Taranjit Singh. 1 bounce 4. This good power play continues for the Romanians.
Yeah, both batters finding their range. Taranjit quickly moves into the 30s. That's the one thing about Taranjit also. When he scores his runs, he scores them quickly, and that's why we've seen a number of big scores from him when he sticks around. But he always gets, or tends to get Romania off to a good start, even against Austria in that last earlier contest.
Another one that's not really off the middle of the bat, but Taranjit will get one, and he'll retain the strike. Romania, I think they win the power play for me. Don't lose a wicket. It's 48 without loss after 3.
Bilal will go for 16 off the over. You'll take that. But Denmark, the other thing you hear about Denmark, I mean, I know they didn't bat well, and we probably didn't because of the way that Germany blew them away. We didn't really get a good chance to look at their batting. But we didn't get a good chance to look at their bowling either, because remember, Germany knocked them off with so many balls to go. So it's the first time. It's the first time we're actually going to see them sort of play out an innings and see all of the bowlers being used here. So we get a good chance to see a little bit more of them.
Okay, 5 outfielders in place. This guy, I thought he fought pretty hard in the first game for Denmark's Moise Raza, bowling over number 4. His first one is short, wide, a bit too wide. Denmark, you know, you're going to have these games from time to time. You just need to kind of put it away. And if you can find a win here, go back to Sunset Beach, kind of in the mix.
Yeah.
And we saw that with Scotland as well. You know, they kind of timed their run perfectly, but you've got to be in the mix. Teams like Guernsey, like Cyprus, for example, we saw early in the tournament, never got that opportunity. So we'll just get past the bowler for a single. We'll get back to Lasku. Now, let's see how Lasku goes. Now we're out of the power play, so obviously the boundaries are a little bit better protected. Now, playing a lot of indoor cricket, normally he's very strong in that channel outside the off stump. You'll see he's very good with his hands. I'm interested to see how he goes kind of on the cross bat shots, the pull, and obviously his ability to drive down the ground and up and out of the ground, elevate those shots.
Yeah, well, you saw my thoughts on this field. Yeah, they look like they're just making a slight change now. Yeah. Now, I'm liking that. I think he needs to go a little bit more. They've kept him at normal point. I think he needs to go behind.
No fine leg at all. A 6-3 field, 6 to the left of screen, which is trouble for a shot like this, because normally that might be 1 or none, but it's going to be 4 runs.
It's clever batting. You said it. He knew it, and he just gets himself in a position where he's able to work this away without any real power in the shot. It's clever batting. So you can see he knows exactly where he wants to play that, because there's a big gap there, and he works this ball away.
It's also not great bowling when you've got 6 fielders on the offside and you've got no fine leg. They're going to keep the field same way. Oh, geez, lucky to get away with that as well. We'll go to one of the three fielders out the leg side.
Yeah,
that's one. I don't think I think I'm trying to hit that with softer hands and not clip it to mid-wicket. I'm trying to just use the pace, let the ball touch the bat and go down to that fine leg area, and he's actually practicing that shot right now.
I think that's what he had in his mind to do, but I think he just caught it too square.
Taran back on strike. Rolling off cutter, drags at 1 bounce, too long on. They might just need a turning point, don't they, here? There's different kind of role for both these 2 teams in this game. We've seen Romania batting first. Of course, this morning we saw them chasing 167. For Denmark's first time, we've seen them bowling first, and we'll get to see them bowl for the whole 10 overs. That's more where he wants to bowl, but it's not going to go too well. Have as many as you like on the offside, but if it's over the top, they're helpless. It's maximal 6 mas for Romania.
Yeah, nice shot there from Lasku. And yeah, just settling himself into this opening role, isn't he? A few people, and I was one of them, was seeing if they would make a mistake. Maybe they go with some of that from Mr. Thiessen, but they've stuck with it, and he's come good.
Last ball of the over. Short, straight up in the air. Can anyone get the keeper? Wants it, and he's going to take it. Nice catch by Turner. And so it will be the end for Lasku. They just got done by the angle there, tempted the pull shot, got a bit big on him. Turner did well to find the drop zone, so the opening partnership is broken. 62 for 1.
Yeah, well done there to Moise Raza. You mentioned that he was a bit of a fighter in the little that we saw of him in that last match, and I like that from him. He backed himself to bang in the short ball, and if he gets it wrong, the over would have gone magical, but he gets it right. He rushes Lasku into the shot, and also I like it from Turner. He puts his name on it, says, I want it, I'm going to get there. He gets there, holds on to the cat, and the first wicket goes down. Romania are 62 for 1.
Yeah, be a bit disappointed there, Lasku. Because, look, even if he top edges it, most of the time it'll probably fly to the fine leg region or over the keeper, but that one just happened to go straight up in the air. So the luck wasn't on his side that time. He'll go for 23 off 8, but yeah, much more productive innings, I think, from him at the top of the order. 62 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can't grumble. They gave him a start, and now, of course, batters like Moyes coming in with 60 on the board already. Still plenty of time to bat. It's a good time to come in. There's no pressure on you. As the ball is going to be given to Shakanrula Safi, who's going to bowl this over number 5.
Yeah, I like Safi a lot. A little bit of a wizard with the ball. See how he goes here. Well, that was a bit of a dirty half tracker, and is going to get the treatment. Maximo Taran to 43.
Don't bowl there. Not to Taranjit. I mean, Taranjit made 44 in the first match, and then he got out. And when he got out, things started to go a bit downhill in that big run chase against Austria. But while he's there, I mean, he's got his eyes set on a big score. But yeah, that's just a filthy half tracker. Well, the next one's a little bit better. Work to be done by the fielder. I don't think he's going to get there, you know. He won't get there. This one crunches in to the boundary fence. I'm a bit surprised he's so wide there long off when you got a mid-wicket back there.
Yeah.
He was very, very wide.
Tough one. Look at Moisey here. Well, the bear can jump. And a little bit of it. You know, Back to the Future where they're shooting at the sneakers of Michael J. Fox. Now he's going to be up in the air, catching opportunity. Big moment. That one is taken, and Taran's going to fall for 47, so he makes the start once again. But a key wicket taken. Safi had a bit of a dirty start, but he's come good. Third ball lucky, and Taranjit has to walk. It's 72 for 2.
Yeah, Taranjit's going to be very disappointed with this because he's getting out. Look, you can see it when he's walking off. He's getting out, playing a shot that he loves playing. And I think it's just the difference in pace from Safi. I don't think, actually, it's a great delivery. I think it's one that Taranjit has options, what he decides to do with it. He decides to go in the off rather than try to play the cut shot or uppercut. He tries to go over the infield there, gets it wrong, offers the catching opportunity. The catch gets taken. It's another wicket goes down. And that's always a good sign for a fielding side when they get and remove both the openers just within balls of each other. That's exactly what's happened. Taran will go for 47 of 19.
I think with Safi, he bowls with a lot of overspin, so a lot of balls going to bounce a bit higher than you think they're going to rush onto you. And I think it's just another one of those shots that wasn't quite where Taran expected it. Here's Vasu Saini batting 4. So do you think they're going to keep Satheesan at 5 and just kind of not mess with him?
Yeah.
Obviously he went good in the last game, but if Satheesan's in your 2 best batters in form, you don't want to have to wait for failure for him to come in. But let's see. I mean, obviously they're going pretty well at the moment, Romania. The bowl by Safi. It was into the ground, I think.
This is a bit of like a bit of a leg spin. If you watch his hand here, he's bowling it like he's bowling a quick leg spin.
Yeah, but that's how he bowls. That's his probably stock delivery.
Just
see?
watch that one.
Then watch out. That's okay. He doesn't need to bowl with his left hand.
He's always smiling. That's what I like about Safi.
That's the thing. You want to have a good time. Just checking they're all there. Moyes the bear on strike. First one pitched up. He's fought back well this over, Safi.
Yeah.
That's the thing with wrist spinners. They all bowl the odd kind of. Oh no! Well, Tor Turner almost gets knocked into the next life. I'm so glad he's got the helmet on.
Cue the music if we got this one coming again. Well, we'll have to be quick because he's ready to come. I don't think we're going to get this because Safi's ready to bowl. Well, that certainly would have been the old Tortuga. And that is up in the air, and it just helped for 6. Nicely played. And that's a good shot from the captain, Vasu Sahini, as he gets his first boundary away. And that means it's also the end of the over, and Romania going quite nicely as that one just gets clipped away. Lets himself down there, really, the bowler Safi. He came back well after a bad first ball, but then he ends up with a bad one down the leg side. Watch out, Tortuga time at the Karama Oval.
Tor Turner, Tortuga. Many sound to him, Mr. Maximo, with Rico for 80 for 2 after 5. Safi's quite an interesting bowler. Most of his balls are these, trying to get down a bit, are these kind of quick leg spinners, but occasionally he tries to just kind of throw that quick one in, and you can see Vasu Saini picked that one, just kind of clipped it away nicely, used the pace. But he's a fascinating bowler. Keep an eye on him. Anyway, we're into the 6th over, and we're going to go back to Sorensen, who's going to get a second over. Remember, he bowled the first over, went for 10. Oh. I think that's good sportsmanship. Oh, no.
Watch it. Oh.
Wow.
Well, to watch, I thought the wicketkeeper's going to wear this.
I don't know about this. I mean, Vasu had the opportunity to turn it down, and he did, but Moyes just kept running. And so he said, okay, I guess we're going. Funny one, that one.
Yeah,
Hit the bat.
No real complaints
Didn't
there.
feel right. Maybe the cricket gods will be vengeful.
Well, let's see.
Moyes on strike then. Well, might work out for Denmark. Next one's a big swing and a miss. Yeah, it's funny, you know, in cricket, it's a bit of a no-no if the ball hits the striker or the striker's bat as a result of a throw. Typically, you'll see it's kind of sporting to not take extra runs. But they always use baseball comparison. Baseball, it's like, well, thrower beware. If you threw it into the batter, they're certainly within their rights. So, yeah, let's see if it makes any difference. Well, maybe, because the Bear gets angry and puts one into the woods. Maximal, 6 runs.
Got to know where to bowl to these guys. And to this guy, you don't bowl at his pads, you don't bowl short to him. You keep him outside the off because he's going to be looking to kite everything on the leg side. The thing about it is when he does it, he is very effective doing it. So he's not just a slogger, even though he does play most of his shots on the leg side, but you've just got to watch out for him.
All right, yeah, got to keep it offside channel. Doesn't. It's hit hard, but it's going to be gone. Well, in a funny way, it does work out. Costs them 7 runs, but that's a very good catch out there by Shakarul Safi. So just a bit of a drag down there from the batter and the bowler, actually, but Sorensen gets his man, and it's 88 for 3.
What a good catch this is. I mean, this ball is going for 6.
The sun's in his eyes
The
as
sun's
well.
in his eyes. He's having to go side on to take it. So he's clutching on to this ball as it's going over the boundary. Look at that. That is a very good catch. So Safi, no wonder he's always smiling, because he does a lot of good. What a good catch that is. So the Bear will go. And yeah, maybe that is that little bit of karma that we talk about.
Yeah. Well, Bear's not happy, but I suppose, look, does get a few runs, doesn't he, in this one? He'll go for 9 or 5. And, tell you a funny little thing there. Maybe Moyes is pretty keen because he was the one that hit the ball in the first place, and he thought, you know what, runs have been hard to come by. If I can get another one, I want it. So, but anyway, maybe not a bad time to see Sathieson coming in the crease. Hit the ball well earlier, just over 4 overs remaining. This one's a little touch as well, knocked down by Turner. I think it was off the pad, but excellent stuff by a guy who almost lost his head last over.
Yeah, very good save this. He sees it early. It's all about good footwork, and gets down low, gets a glove on it. I think if the batters go, there's always a run there, because no wicketkeeper is going to be able to stop that and get the throw in straight away.
Yeah, that's a good point. Sorensen, pretty good spell from him. Spelled well today. He's going to cramp the batter last ball. Sathieson gets it up towards the fingers. I know he had a broken finger, actually kept him out of the early part of the season.
Well, that happened in Dreux, didn't it, when they came to France to play. And he was in the very first match he was playing. He got one on the thumb, broke it. He did carry on and get his 50, but of course that hampered him playing the rest of that ECI.
And even, I think, had repercussions during the season as well, during the summer. End of the 6, and it's 89 for 3. Shout out to Simon Sorensen. I think he's been really good in his first day of ECN cricket. Finishes with figures of 1 for 19.
Good over. And look, Romania definitely won the first 5 overs, and then Denmark have started well in the second 5. Just the 9 off it. They've taken the wicket. Can they come back strong? Well, Moyes is still talking about that shot. He said, Jada Horana, Jabardast Marna to go.
Oh, well, got to be quick here. They are pretty quick.
They get home here. Get home. It's a good throw, good bit of fielding there. Nice pick up and throw from the fielder. That's Salah Khan. And right where the keeper wants it, but the batter just see there, sliding the bat in and gets home. And that's a good shot of how you should do it, kids.
Yeah.
If you're watching, run hard, don't ball watch, put your head down, run, stretch, slide the bat in. So, yeah, well done. And that's why saying he gets there.
Just wondering if the end of Moyes' story is that I ran even though it hit Vasu's bat. What? Anyway, leave that one in the past. Saini 7 off 2. We get to see some more of Shakarul Safi. Pitched up on an orthodox leg spinner. Plenty of protection on that offside. Still going with that 6-3 field. Now, this is where, with no fine leg, I'm sure that in the back of their mind, they're thinking that little ramp, that little touch is on. If they can get across. All right, it's top edge, and another catching opportunity. On, dropped. And the music was already going. They were sure that was going to be caught. And Moise Raza has put it down.
Well, Ramesh,
Hey,
first of
on
all,
the dance floor. Hey, roll over DJ. Oh.
dropped there on. Oh, dear.
Well, Vasu now was it Vasu that got dropped, or was it Sathisen? I think
It was Ramesh.
it was Sathisen that gets dropped.
Yeah,
I think he owes the DJ a drink, because as that ball was coming down, the wicket music was already playing.
Yeah, he got that all wrong. He never got the swivel on it.
Don't think it put off Moe's, because he's a long way away from the speakers. Anyway, this one's down the ground. That's going to be 4. Sathisen had life, and now he's going to get 4.
Yeah, look at Ramesh Sathisen's arms. Look at those. I mean, even though he's got them well, got the clads well over them, but those arms are huge, and when he hits the ball, they stay here.
The Ramesh Sathisen versus Zahir Safi arm wrestle. That'd pack out the fan zone. Uh-oh, trouble. I reckon that's 7.
Yeah, it's gone and been called a no ball by both the umpires straight away, and Safi goes for that slower full delivery, gets it wrong, and this time it's going to be a 7 up. It's a Gandhi ball. It's going to be 7, and that's going to hurt them up first. There's a couple of chances that have gone down. They could have had the wicket of Sathisen already, and now a no ball, and it changes the balance of play.
100's up, free hit. Now this is an umpire killer. It's going to be 4 runs, and the runs continue to flow. The sheriff is in town. He's got pretty good reflexes. Shimmies out the way of that one. Well, the thing is, with Safi, I was going to say, he's bowled 2 Gandhis. They've both gone the journey, haven't they? The first ball he bowled short, got flat batted for 6, then he bowls the 7 up.
Oh, look at that. Can we see that again? He's got a little bit of a swag. He's sort of, it's like the old ballet dancer. I'm liking that. I mean, he had to get on his horse and get out of the way, and then he just gives the 6, said, you're not ruining my signal. I'm still giving it the old, oh yeah, look at that. Look at the hips here. Oh yeah, a little bit the old Shakira. Nice. Yeah. Charles Croucher, he says, I'm not letting a ball coming at me spoil my signal. We just sort of quick look at some of the events coming up as well, of course. Yeah. Still plenty going on in this season.
Malta straight after this. Then we go to Barcelona, back here. All right, Bilal's back. Short, pulled, fielder can't find it, and he still can't find it, 4 runs.
Doesn't see it at all. He took a great catch, and Moise saying, "Dekh liya, mera catch bhal liya. Hun inna soka aaya, wo nahi pariya." Why is Moise saying that's the way of the game? Moise saying, I crunched one, and he took a great catch, and now this one is just an easy one. And why did he go? Well, he doesn't see it. The sun's in his eyes. He can't find it. It's going to be 4 runs.
Here's it bounce. Bilal, what his thoughts are. Zaini, 13. Again, a bit late on this, but there's nobody in that region. Just come through for a single.
Yeah, Denmark, it going to be a little bit frustrated here. I think they could really have closed the door. Oh no, look, there's more sloppy stuff, and they could even go again. I think they will. They've got the opportunity, but they turn it down. But look, that just highlights what I was talking about in this second 5. It started well with a wicket. It was a good over just for 9, and if they held their catches and kept the momentum going, they should have had Romania slowing down. But in fact, they keep offering them gifts.
But also, it was an opportunity to run him out, but he had hit 1 stump. So they just say, look, the odds are in our favour. There's no one covering either stumps there. Heads up play. Slow ball, full toss, 6. Maximal. Good idea from Bilal, but just not the kind of execution. And the run's flowing pretty freely for Romania.
Yeah, the last over from Safi in the end after the no ball, etc., went for 19. And the disappointment there is that the first 4 deliveries were just singles. So it went 4 singles, then 4, no ball 7, then the 4 to finish off. So, yeah, Denmark, they're just few too many errors in their play.
This one, worked away, but I mean, there's an easy single there. Backing up from Sathisen. On for 157 here. Let me just make a little prediction. you're not going to see the rollover from the top 3 of Denmark like you saw in the first innings. I think, you know, if 156 predicted, I think Denmark are a pretty good chance of chasing it down if their top 3 click.
I'll stick to what I said from the start of this group, that I think teams will have to try and push on and would ideally want to get past the 160 mark, because I think, and we've seen that already, 160 doesn't guarantee you a win. And just ask Austria about that. They got to 163 against Hungary. It wasn't enough, and it wasn't enough by far, because there was still 6 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, definitely. It reminded me of when Hungary chased down 174 on home turf against Portugal on that crazy day of ECI cricket. I know you were there with Charlie.
Yeah.
The run rate that day was 17.2, which I think is still a record. Might have had one day that was maybe just higher or similar recently. It was in Austria, but Bill Art's bowled pretty well at times. Bit of a mixed bag, I suppose. And won't let go of this last one yet. I'll say Safi out that deep square leg boundary, looking straight into the sun. But he took a good catch, didn't he, to get Moyes, but then on to the other side.
But again, no cap, no
cap.
shades.
Can understand no cap because he's got magnificent hair, but maybe someone else should fill that there then. Get that on TV. All right, Vasu faces up, last ball of the 8th. Driven, but only a single. So we'll go to the last 2 overs. Romania with a good platform. Let's see if they can launch. It's 123 for 3.
Yeah, again, not a bad over, just 15s. But, you know, the 15s, again, at 15s gets Romania to that 150 mark. That's what they're eyeing up here. But they'd love to get acceleration. I still, you know, something in me says we still could see a big over coming here. The highest that we've seen so far was the 22. That was the second over from Sud Munir. I just think that with these 2 batters, Vasusani and Ramasathisan, a big magical over, if not supersonic over, could come here, and that could take them to bigger. Well, there's Dana Oro's, the ECM photographer, wearing like a Peacock Friday sort of bucket hat. I want to see more of that hat. I wonder what's on that.
Liking it. All right, Sud Munir's coming back. It's a bit of a shock first up down the leg side. I'll bowl that one again.
Yeah, now this is the danger. So Denmark, they're going back now here to Sud Munir, who went for 22 in his first. So, well, there we go. What's that? It's pineapples. Hey, you need that to go with your pineapple shirt.
That's brilliant, actually.
Well, look
it's
at
not
that.
Peacock Friday, is it?
Well, it's Sunday. Maybe it's Sunday's pineapple day. Is that it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro más, 4 carreras. And that will be, yeah, there's the signal there from the sheriff. I just wanted clarification. 4 has been given. So, yeah. So could this be the one? You can see Germany there getting ready to do some more drills as they will be getting ready to battle it out in the night against Hungary. That'll be I think that's going to be a really good match. Slower, firmly hit, well attacked, and wanted to. Yeah, look, when you got the keeper there, you got a fielder there, fire it in. I think Denmark just a little bit reluctant because some of the extras they've given away by throwing the ball away.
Denmark, see, computer's giving him 24%. Probably sounds about right to me. Shortish, they're going to take off. Bowler's ends on if he wants to throw. No, he pretty much through. It's a decent. He almost was waiting for a bullet in the back, wasn't he? Now we're going to throw to the keeper's end. One thing about Romania, and they're like good teams now, they are pushing for every run. I mean, even, you know, ethically, there's probably been 1 or 2 here. That's one time where I think he liked the idea of getting between the thrower and the stumps until the critical moment came.
I wanted to see him lob him.
Yeah, we saw that from last week, an attempt at that, by the way. That's a cutter, goes down the ground and gets it shot by Vasusani. Maximal 6 carreras.
Yeah, good shot. And Ramasathisan, big smile on his face. Well, both of these guys seem to be enjoying themselves out there in the middle. And of course, we know that Ramasathisan has spent his time as captain for the national side. And of course, being taken over now by Vasusani. So these two respect each other well. That's a better delivery.
Yeah, much better. And wow. Yeah, Denmark, the Cowboys out there in the field, aren't they? They're throwing it around.
But most of the time, you know, I feel for the keeper because Toro Turner He's never really looking, and the ball's been thrown at him. But he's going to get wiped out. I
George
reckon.
Turner better have his affairs in order because he's had a few pretty dangerous ones at him in this innings. Last ball of the ninth coming up in the slot and clipped away effortlessly by Sathisen, who's having a pretty good day in the yellow and red of Romania. It's the end of the ninth over. It's 143 for 3.
Yeah, good finish to the over. Not a good one, though, for Sud Munir, because he goes for his second magical. This time 20 off it. He went for 22 earlier, so he's gone for 42 of his 2 overs. And Romania still on track to get past that 150 and close to another 160-something type of score. So, yeah, Mr. Thiessen, I remember me saying that he's a great batter. He's a lovely bloke, he really is. And a lovely family man, down to earth, great to chat to. But he's never had a good time here at the Cardamom Oval, has he?
I know the answer. Charlie Hunt's little bit of trivia that he gives us when he's with us.
Yeah.
Who's made the most ducks in the ECC?
Yeah, there he is. He's out there. It's from Mr.
Well,
Thiessen. Not Vasu.
Not him, not Vasu.
Not Vasu, but
yeah, Mr. Thiessen.
Thiessen. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I don't think you enjoyed that trivia question that day. In the air and gone. Nice catch. And so Saini will go with the first ball of the last over. Nice catch by Musa Mahmood. Expect to see him in the second half of this innings. And Raza comes back with the wicket of the Romanian captain. Nice start to the last over by the Danes. It's 143 for 4.
Yeah, good little knock there from the captain, Mr. Saini. Played some nice shots and seemed to be enjoying himself out there with Mr. Thiessen. So the catch gets taken. Raza gets a wicket. Can they keep this nice and tight? That's exactly what they're looking to do. Get a good finish here. So, yeah, there'll be warm applause for the captain of Romania going up those steps. So, he's done his job. And new batter coming out, not wasting any time, getting out there into the middle. So, yeah, well batted to Vasu Saini. Very good knock from him, 35.
Rohit Kumar comes out to bat. What sort of options do they have here? Yeah, I quite like Rohit in this spot. And you could go Nadagotle, you could go Kohli even. But yeah, Rohit had a really good ECC last year, you know, when, to be honest, a lot of the time the Romanian top order fell away. He stood up. And, yeah, could see him up there again. Won't have too long to operate, just the 5 balls left.
I think he got first ball, didn't he, against Australia? I think
he got it,
blew away
proper Yorker. That blew his middle stump apart. Anyway, swing and miss. Would have been considering going on that slower ball. It's a funny one. Yeah, I mean, Sathisen, it's one of these things, you know, in cricket, you're right next to the bowler, so you can't see. When you're in baseball, say you're on second base, you can actually see the pitch, and you spot it's a slow ball. And then sometimes you just know, okay, that's going to bounce for the catch I'm going. There may be something I needed to discuss, even if Kumar sacrifices there, holds that end safe and gets the set batter back on strike. Something to think about for future games. Noise. That's probably a wide just. But this is the one that's actually a lot closer than you think, this ball, because it's pushing across. Got to work out where it is at the exact moment it passes the crease. What's the getting in the
I mean, I think those are the ones that I always say when they're going across the batter there, the umpire standing the wicket the best to see. Slower again, and this is going to get away. It's going to be 4 runs, so good hit. Getting closer to that 150 now. So Rohit Kumar scores his first runs in this 2024 edition of the Dream11 European Cricket Championships. It's the 4th edition as well. Of course, we've seen a change to it with the Challenger division, which was absolutely delightful to watch.
Greece is still partying, I think. I saw a great article in Greek.
Yeah.
Translated as well, and it was a really good write-up. Okay, so Thiessen wants to be off this time, and he will get one. Just with that wide thing as well. The thing is that the benefit of the doubt still will go to the batters. So it's these ones that are quite tough to call, that are quite angular. That's why, even though I think if you really look at them, they're probably getting some of the line, but the umpires in their position say, look, I'm not sure, so I'm going to give it a wide. Nice to see Mohammed Shersahak in the chat as well. Just spotted you. I'm sure he'll be playing for Norway when that comes around.
Gundy. Absolute Gundy, and the big cheers, because that's the 150 that comes up. It's also another 6 for Mr. Thiessen. Remember, he made 30 in the first match believe it's 30 or 14. So he continues to go at the same sort of rate. This time he's 30 off 11, and that's just not a good ball there from Moeens Raza. It was short and horrible, and Sathieson puts it away. And I think this angle, to somebody like Sathieson, the way he likes to bat, look at his stance. I don't think this angle is going to work for Raza.
Last ball then. It's a low full toss. A run one. Knowing the way the Danes have thrown, you might as well go for 2 here. See, you would have made it.
They will make it.
No, they may not make it. They will make it. It just shows you. Just keep running.
What?
Pulled out the stump even though the bails were still on. But
He's gone past the stumps.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, dear.
I mean,
there's been...
I'm surprised it didn't run straight away. Have a look at
There's
this.
been some shabby work. I mean, look at this. So why has he done this here? What's this all about? Well, I mean,
That's
what
rules
rules
are
of
you going
cricket
to play
does he
Danish
play?
rules? We'll play Danish rules. Whatever. There's, maybe I thought he was getting ready to attack. Anyway, it's
Never
the end,
seen that
it's the end of the 10th over, and
Maybe-
it's 157 for 4.
Maybe he's just trying to give our good friend Bilal there in Italy a bit of education is the way that you're supposed to do it. But having said that, though, even then, he pulled the stump out with one hand, not holding the ball. So that would have been another one, even if the batter was outside the crease. It wouldn't have been out because he picked up the stump without having the ball in hand. So somebody needs to tell him that when it comes to that, he can't do it that way.
To be honest, I probably would have kept running after I saw that and see if he could work it out. Anyway, there's the Sheriff and Nilkesh Patel going down the stairs and leading out Denmark and Romania in this early crunch match, really. Both teams not getting a win in the earlier game. Well, you can see, got to have your wits about you in the fan zone during this European Cricket Championship. Lasku, well, he played a few nice shots out there, then missed time to pull. Tor Turner had a pretty interesting 10 overs, the Danish keeper. He was able to hold on to that one. But yeah, I think all things considered, this 157, it's a pretty good looking total for Romania. I think they probably will start favourites. But the Danish top order, we haven't really seen what they can do yet in this format. In the Danish shirt at least, and we have seen a couple of them before, the Mahmoods, for example. Yeah, I think that this is going to be a game with a few twists and turns still to come.
Yeah, look, if I'm Romania, I'm still wanting to be a bit careful here because, I mean, they obviously, and, you know, rightly so, they should be pretty pleased with the score they get. It is a 150-plus score. But remember the caution that I gave that I think in this group, 160s are going to be chased. And if you thought I was joking, well, in only the third match, we saw that happen. And Romania will be looking at what Denmark did in the last match when they batted and they scored 87 for 9. But don't judge them on that. It's only the first time. They were up against a very, very good bowling attack from Germany. And, you know, maybe they'll get a little bit of luck and anything can happen. So I think Romania still have to be pretty careful. And also, they need to get their own work done in the field as well. I don't really think they deployed the bowlers very well in that match against Austria. So there's still plenty to do for them in this match. And maybe Denmark, well, maybe they might just come out and surprise everybody with the bat. But with the ball, I didn't mind. I mean, Raza, he probably bowled well. He's probably one of the pick of the bowlers, actually, for me, even though he did drop an absolute shocker. Remember, he dropped Ramesh Sathieson on 2, and Ramesh was the batter who then finishes not out on 32, so 30 runs added. Now, how about that? I mean, somebody needs to educate the keeper there, Turner, because not that the batter was out, but if the batter was stranded outside the crease and the stumps were broken and he did that, it wouldn't have been out because he picked up the stump with the hand, which didn't have the ball. So, of course, we saw a great classic version of that from Bilal in Italy when he did that, and then the match, I believe, went to a golden ball, and well, actually it would have gone to the golden ball, but he allowed them to get 2, and the match was won. But Bilal, yeah, just picked up the stump with one hand and then touched it with the ball that was on the other, and of course they then carried on running, and it ended up being 2 runs. So we've seen that before. So, yeah, just remember the right way to do it. Right on with the batting here, Taranjit, 47 of 19. Vasu Saini, 35 of 14. Sathieson, another good knock from him in the 30s. This time 32 of 12. With the bowling, like I said, Moeens Raza, 2 for 28. He bowled okay. And those 2 overs from Simon Sorensen, 1 for 19, very good. But a few soft deliveries in there as well. And with Denmark, my feeling from them, watching them in that innings. Remember, you couldn't go by them bowling to Germany when Germany only had to score 88, and they did it with almost half the innings left. But my feeling of that is Denmark, they've got a mixed bunch in there. Some probably have got some experience and some are unexperienced, and it just showed in some of their play. I don't think they're well polished, and there's a few errors that are creeping in there, and those errors could cost them matches. That's my feeling on it anyway. But look, now it's down to the batting. Can they go out there and probably surprise everyone and get to a 158 to win this match? Romania will hope not. They want their first win. But Denmark, after getting no points at all against Germany, they certainly would want to get a win here and take some points away from Romania. If not, let's see if they can get a point. Join me, Riggerful and Mr. Maximo, to see how the run chase from Denmark goes. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Huntana Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, and welcome back as we see Romania now take the field to try to restrict their opponents, Denmark, to get to this 158. Today, back in 1930, to a generation of cricket fans, Richie Bernard, who was born today, was simply the best commentator in the business. But in his time, he was also a marvellous all-rounder, a dashing batter, and also a brilliant fielder, an ingenious leg spinner, and peerless captain. He lost only 4 of the 28 tests as captain of Australia, and never lost a series when he was in charge. His finest hour came at Old Trafford in 1961. Bowling into the rough outside leg stump, he took 6 for 70 to help Australia retain the Ashes after England had looked set to go 1-up with 1 to play. Yeah, Richie Bernard, I think definitely one of my favourites, and I think an all-time favourite for a lot of people. Also born on this day back in 1946 was, of course, Tony Greig. Well, we'll talk a little bit about Tony Greig a little bit later on, because he certainly was an interesting character. Let's now shift our attention to this match. Of course, let's see if we are going to see better here from Denmark with the bat. Well, some would say couldn't get worse. Well, could it? 87 for 9 against Germany, remember. No points. Mahmood plays that away nicely. They'll take the single and they'll get home, as Dinesh Rahman would now get on strike. So Musa Mahmood gets off the mark. You always really, for me, I think it's always interesting when you see a team that did get rolled, how they come back, how they apply themselves. Not necessarily do they come back and win, but do they come back and put a better performance in? That's what they're looking to do. Mamit Kohli, remember, his first over of the day was quite unbelievable. It's a wild swing and a miss this time from Rahman. Yeah, Mamit Kohli, he bowled earlier a double wicket maiden. It was quite sensational. Finished with 3 wickets, 3 for 14, but in the same match against Australia, Hekmatullah Kogiani, 3 for 15 and 42, got the player of the match. Austria did go and win that one. So Romania looking for their first win as well, and oh dear, that's not good. That's going to be 4 byes. It wasn't a good shot from the batter anyway, because I think Dinesh Rahman loses his balance and shape. But yeah, I mean, Nadi Gotla, he's got to stop this. I mean, gets right behind it and it just goes through him. That's not one that Nadi Gotla will want to watch again. So 4 byes, batters unable to convert the boundary themselves. So if it goes for, if you get 4 runs from extra, she'll take it. Take it into the ground, early call, there's the throw, and that's one, if it hits the stumps, I think would have been pretty close. Nice bit of work there from Ali Hussain. And there's Tony Tidd on the field, get a bowl this time, here's the throw, and probably would have made it, but yeah, holding his head, Hussain, pretty close. Shot, really good shot, cracking shot. He hits this on the up, gets the elevation, Musa Mahmood, and gets a boundary, the first 6 of their innings. And remember, we had to wait a long time for them to hit a 6. against Germany. I think it happened in around about the 6th or 7th over. And it's all about confidence. And, well, Moose is that one. And the sound of 6 in his ears. 13 of the over so far. A couple of balls to go. It's hit nicely straight down the ground. And that's a beautiful shot. Well, it's one of the best in the business playing the on drive, and he plays this delightfully. And what a good shot this is. And nice and straight, gets it past the bowler, and Taran has no chance in stopping that. That's a cracking shot. And yeah, there you go, carves it away. The Victorinox shot of the day there from Musa Mahmood. And now crunches this as well. That sounded beautiful. Well, it's a different ball game as that gets clobbered. What a shot that is. Out of the middle, 6 runs. And the man who bowled a double wicket maiden in the earlier match will go for 23. This is the European Cricket Network, and it makes no difference what you did in the last match. It means nothing. What matters is what happens in this one right now. Mamit Kohli goes for a magical 23. And Denmark, well, they're out of the blocks, and they're out of the blocks firing 23 without loss. And Musa Mahmood, mainly thanks to him at the moment, 17 of just 4 balls. So 169 matches since the golden ball. As a new bowler looks set to come in. And Vinny Sandhu, well, Vinny, we always say you can't judge a team by just one performance. And Denmark, a team that got rolled earlier, are looking to fight back here. But this will be interesting as they go to Adrian Lasku to bowl over number 2.
Yeah, magical start for Denmark. Something we didn't see from them earlier on is Lasku starts with a bit of a Gundy one. I think about running, it's definitely worth a thought.
Yeah.
I think I don't want to put the kibosh on this good start just yet.
I think I've mentioned this before. Look how much the wicketkeeper has to do here.
Yeah.
If you're the non-striker, if you want it, you go. I mean, the wicketkeeper then has to get the gloves off and get a big throw in to the bowler's hand, because the non-striker, the keeper's hand is safe.
He's probably having to throw gloves on. And yeah, unlikely. I suppose Mahmood didn't want to go for a bit of a one with any risk. Now you can see they want to get him back on strike. But Rahman has kind of struggled a bit, hasn't he? He did stick around a little bit last time.
Yeah. Look, you're an opening bat, so you shouldn't be thinking already you're having to palm the strike onto Musa Mahmood just because he's got off to a flyer. You've got to get going as well. And if you're looking to do that already so early on in the innings, then you're not the man to be opening the innings. That's what I say. Play a few shots. I know that the old coach of mine would say, well, you've got a bat in your hand, use it. So it's got to use that bat, it's got to work it around. Just dropping the ball somewhere and running is not what they need.
Goes after this, up in the air, over the top of the infield, over the top of the outfield. Maximal. Rahman's ears must be burning. He heard you. He's put that one out of the park.
That's right. Look, he's got a bat in your hand, use it. And he does use it. He crunches it away. And this is where I think the likes of Musa will say to it, why are you just trying to go play tip and run? This is, in this format, that works much better. 6 runs.
I think it's to do with the fact that Musa Mahmood did have a good first over, and so you can also understand that, but I think you exclusively need to be looking for once. If it's there, go for it. Lasku with the comeback ball. A little bit short, missed time, but there's nobody back here. That'll run away for another 4. Brilliant start for the Danes.
Yeah, good start. And all of a sudden, Dinesh Rahman just remembers what his coach used to say to him. Maybe it's the same as mine. So he is seeing ball and hitting ball, and it makes a different equation altogether with Denmark staying up with the rate.
You know, Lasku's got good pace. We haven't really seen him really trying to jam into Yorker yet. I think that could be a bit of a handful. Yes, he doesn't want to miss, but the short stuff hasn't really worked too well. And the other thing is he doesn't have the field set for it. Halfway through the second over. Does go full up. It's not quite the Yorker. It's drop kicked away, and I think that might have gone. No, it's got one bounce for a second. It might have gone all the way.
So here's a question for you. So you mentioned that you have played against Lasku many years ago. Indoor cricket, that is.
Yeah.
So if you're playing indoor cricket as a bowler, what are you normally bowling? Yorkers or are you bowling shorter? Because he seems to be bowling just a bit shorter.
Yeah, it depends. It really depends on who you're bowling to. But one thing about indoor cricket is the line that you typically are trying to bowl is a bit different. I'll come to that in a second. He has played a lot of outdoor cricket as well, I should say. Okay, this is a thick edge. That's going to fly away for 4. So, well, luck's a fortune for Rahman. He looked like he wanted to get away from this,
For a
right?
man who just wanted to tip and run on with 2 balls, he's now hit 4 boundaries on the spin.
In indoor cricket, typically what you're trying to do at a good level of indoor cricket is cramp the batter up.
Right.
So you're trying to kind of almost bowl into their knees because you don't have all these legs side and behind the wicket options. So that's what you're normally trying to do. Or, you know, if you've got a bit of pace like Lasku does, you're trying to bowl chest high and kind of get them kind of on the back foot and surprised. Problem here, if you bowl that chest high and there's any bat on it, it's flying away.
Yeah, because I suppose in the indoor game, talking about bat, well, he's broken his bat now that he's decided to hit the ball. But anyway, talking about that, I suppose in indoor cricket, the sort of the pull and the hook shot,
The pull is
you're not
different.
really getting much value
No,
on it.
you can get run sideways, but you're actually pulling bang down into the surface, down into the ground straight away, and then you've got some runs there. But yeah, look, Lasku, maybe they need to try him later on. Yeah, he hasn't really worked with a new ball today. Let's see what he does with the last ball, the over. It's not bad. You see it fly through the Nattergott. Will be the end of the second over, and Denmark to a magical start. It is 42 without loss.
Yeah,
and I don't even know what's more different than chalk and cheese, because that's what these 2 power plays have been for Denmark.
Yeah, remember 23 came on the first and now 19 off this one, so going away nicely. Also, what they have done is they've taken that rate down. It's about 14.5, and if you keep it under 15s, then you're fancying yourself to go there. But look, this is how important it is for them. They've got to try and get a win here, really, I think, here, because certainly getting no point in that last match. I think they want to win and they want to put the pressure on Romania. Romania not hanging around. Vasusani, the captain, decides he's got to come in to make a difference.
By the way, Romania's draw tomorrow. Let's say they lose this game somehow. And then tomorrow they've got Hungary and Germany to finish. Fraction short in the air, but it's away from the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs as Mahmood continues on his merry way. That's actually 4 boundaries on the spin for Musa Mahmood.
Good shot. And Denmark, we're starting to hear their voice. We're starting to see what they are made of, and we're starting to see what their openers are made of here. Good shot. Musa.
Mahmood, he's been a star for Swan Home when we've seen him here. Oh, such a good shot. Such a good shot. It's going to rattle the sight screen. Goes on the charge. Turn this into a half volley and put it over the umpire's hat.
Look at the footwork here. This is no slog. He's not hoiking across the line, is he? Look at the footwork. Exceptional. Dances down the track, hits it straight, and that one's gone a long way up the side screen for 6 runs. Extraordinary shot from Musa.
Denmark 64%, 50 partnership up in just 14 balls.
How the table has turned. I can't believe that's gone to 64-36 already.
We said in the first innings, it's Danish top order, we didn't see the best of them. Slow ball picked and hit. HCL Software 10. Watch out, Maximal. 6 more for Musa Mahmood. He's taking this game away from the Romanians. 1 large blow at a time.
Well, I tell you what, that tent has taken some blasting. This is another one. And this comes out the back of the hand, and he picks it and plays it away. And that's the one we talked about this before. If you're going to bowl that ball, try and get a signal to the keeper, so the keeper comes up.
Maybe single for that. Uh-oh, there's a bit Gundy down the leg side. Be a wide. Now, who can they turn to here? I think you've got to go to spin. But who's your option? Probably Ali Hussain. Is probably the one I'd go to.
They haven't tried Taran yet. I want to see them try Taran. Taran always has the knack of getting wickets. All right, sometimes you can go for a few. 2
right-handers. I kind of like the ball turning away from the bat, that's all. But I think you'll see one or the other in the 4th over.
Changing the field, sending the 2 fielders back straight. That means that the mid-wicket has to come up, because behind the power play, only 2 can go back.
Now that's going to be out of the ground as well. He's on the charge. He stays very well balanced. It's a treetop up for Musa Mahmood. 6 more.
Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot. And why I like this shot is they just moved that fielder. Not that if he was there, he's going to catch this, because nobody is. But he's just basically saying, all right, you can move the fielders around. You put 2 straight. Well, I'm going to go down the ground, and this time I'm going to play it over the leg side. This is top quality batting at the moment, and I think you're right, Vinny. The pace has to be taken off pretty quickly.
You know what? We have seen Moose Mahmood a couple of ECLs, and when he's gotten going, he's made some big scores. Remember, he scored an 83 not out versus Helsinki Titans in ECL 22, scored an 80 versus the Maltese club, American University of Malta, in ECL 23, averaging about 24, strike rate 170 plus, but I think in the modern game, he's a 200 plus kind of batter. Right now he's going at almost 500, and that's going to be 7. So this has really gone completely crazy at the moment.
Alistair Priddle comes out of the bushes to say, come on, give me a break, boys. Give me a break. I've just come back. It's a gunny ball, full toss, no ball, 7 up, and they're into the 70s here now. Almost. Look at this. And Alistair says, what are you playing at? Oh, I mean, the body language from Alistair there tells you everything. It's a gunny ball. They're into the 70s.
Has
that got embedded
in? What's that over there?
What's that?
That's the fence there, and it's
He
the
can't
other
get
side
that.
of the fence.
Well, I'm going to put his scissors here. I tell you what, you know what he needs to do here? He needs to get one of those Victorinox knives.
Victorinox.
Go out there and cut it open and get the
You
ball.
know what you could also do with a Victorinox? Another strategy. You're white.
Yeah, let's see again. Look, Victorinox is ideal. Ideal tool for this
If you don't want to damage the fence, you need to dig out underneath and dig underneath the fence. Dig a tunnel.
Well,
but then I'm a bit worried.
See, there it is. Victorinox. Get one. See, Alistair, you haven't got a Victorinox gadget. One of those Victorinox knives with all those gadgets, you get that ball out in a flash.
What a power play. All right, chance. You've got to take this. Can you change the game? Sasita really, and he's got it. Taranjeet will take the catch, but don't forget, it's a free hit after the 7 up. We haven't had another ball since. I thought we had because we looked at the ball again. Hey, you know what I was thinking?
Yeah.
That if he was to do that, then he might cause a landslide. And then so actually, maybe don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
All right, we're back, and I'm paying attention again. Here we go. Oh, well, this power play is 80. You heard me right. It's 80. Denmark. Well, they're here to play, and well, they were having a bad day. They've turned it around. 80 without loss after 3.
They scored 87 for 9 against Germany, by the way. And here they are. They have scored 80. That's right. Vinny said it right, and I'm just backing them up here. They scored 80 in 3.
38 run over for Vasu Saini. And Monday, it might have gone hypersonic. All right, you've still got 77 runs to play with here, so 11 and over. What we did see earlier is, you know, if you can get through that top order, then Denmark really struggled. I know the German attack's a bit different. We are going to see some spin, and it is going to be the lefty, Ali Hussain.
What an incredible start. All right, people, we know what we're talking about here when I said to you that just because they were 87 and Romania looked happy getting to 150. That's a chance. Oh, it's down. It's down. Big moment. And that is Musa who gets put down, and you have to be taking those. Is Mamit Kohli puts it down.
Oh, Kohli will be so disappointed that he can't hold on to this. It's there for the taking. But he puts it down. Rahman got the hot hands, back on strike. Beats him, but run away for a leg by, I think. There's the old handoff. Got a bit of a trademark in this Euros of cricket this year.
Well, sometimes a handoff works pretty well. Well, the bails have come off at the other end. The old zingers are blinging.
We moved to 47. 91%. 90% still 9 times out of 10. Denmark win from here. Leaves Romania in a tough spot. Don't forget, Denmark didn't even take their point out of the earlier loss. Take on, that's close.
It's a direct hit, you know, and does he have the bat down? Does he slide it past the line? A lot of things to think about. I'm not going to even be calling this because I think it's too close to call.
I think he might just be in, but his direct hits are always interesting. Oh, no, it's just out. Look there.
I think that
for me, I don't think his reach side is very blurry. But for me, I think he's... Is it conclusive enough?
That's the question. I mean, I don't see the bat on that shot going past the line, but it's a bit fuzzy. They've got to make a call here. And they're saying not out.
Yeah, they're saying it's inconclusive. They go with umpire's call. I think he's very lucky to survive that. That's the twilight that saved him.
Yeah, thing is, you've got to go for the process. And the process, if you're going with the technology, has to be clear, and it's not clear, and I think you go with the umpire's call.
Yeah, that's what they do. They follow the process. And the other thing is that because it's a bit sandy there, you know, when he's jamming the bat in, there's a puff of sand and similar colour to the bat. Bit of a lucky break, I think, for Rahman. He does live another day. Ali Hussain's a bit of a round arm spinner as well. Sometimes will change his arm slot a little bit, turn it away.
Good start from him so far. He should have had a wicket straight away, shouldn't he? And it would have been the wicket of Musa. And then a very close run out there. Denmark, they're trying to keep the pressure on Romania here. They don't want to quiet over.
Wanted to charge there. They want 2 here. Might even get it if they go straight away. That's outstanding running. Small ball from Denmark, and it's going to be 50 for Mahmood. He brings it up in only 13 balls. Now, I might have said that was small ball, but he's also hit a lot of long balls in this innings.
Yeah, that's good from Musa. You can see that Safi's happy about it at the moment, applauding him. Yeah, that's a good knock from Musa. And he's being well supported by Dinesh Rahman, who once he realised he could hit the ball, hasn't stopped hitting it.
Ali Hussain. He's just been able to kind of cramp him up at the moment, hasn't he? And there's another. There's been a few wild throws in this game. That'd be a leg bite.
He'd be disappointed he's missed out on that one though, Musa. I mean, it's the wrong time to go off the boil, isn't it? He's got to 50. He's got to keep going. He's missed out on the short ball there. It was a bit of a loosener. So Ali was saying, well, the spin does work. Only 7 come off the over. So I wonder if they will say, right, if spin works, let's go to another spinner.
Maybe. Yeah, I think they will. I think they're going to go to Satheesan here. So, yeah, I thought they might have gone to Taranjit Singh. He's a bit more of a known off-spin bowler, but yeah, mentioned that Satheesan has had success on the network, and he has 5-wicket haul before. But yeah.
Satheesan is sort of spin bowler. He just, normally when I've seen him, he's literally just tossing the ball up, and he takes a bit of pace off it, but he bowls wicket to wicket. So batters tend to sort of get out rather than he get them out. So this is going to be an interesting one here. If they go after him, it could be a big over.
All right, it's round the wicket to Musa Mahmood. And he goes for the first one. Has he got the distance? Fielder coming around. Can't quite get there. And it's going to take a bad bounce. It's going to go for 4. Oh, that hurts, doesn't it? All the way out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. That's the bear out there. Moyes couldn't quite track it down.
Yeah, well, there's a bit of grizzly on grizzly action. And I don't know, I'm watching this and I just think that try to go down, try to smother it. In fact, Moyes, he wasn't the one who was there, it was Rajesh Kumar.
Yeah,
I think you try and smother that, Vinny.
Yeah, well, I think sometimes you're going to see that caught in this competition. This won't be caught. It's out of the ground, and it's maximum of 6 more.
Yeah, good hit, nice hit, and a nice shot there. Well, they've got a good seat, the best seat in the house at the moment watching this partnership. It's Shakarullah Safi enjoying what he's seeing at the moment. This partnership, well, is going beautifully well, just 3 short of the 100.
Goes for this off the end of the bat. It's going to fall into a gap, and that's going to be 4 more. And they're fresh out of luck and ideas at the moment, Romania. That brings up the 100 and the 100 partnership for Denmark in just 4.5 overs.
Yeah, this is worrying as well because, all right, so they're needing 57, but look, the way they're hitting the ball at the moment, could they get the 57 before the end of the 7th? Well, if Romania don't change something up pretty quickly, it is possible.
I didn't even think of that. 57 off 15 to do that, i.e. the pace they're pretty much going at the moment. It's going to be 6 more. That's the one he kind of flighted up. He invited the big shot, said, all right, have a swing at it. Batter says, yes, I will, and puts it out of the park.
Ouch. Ouch. And that's what I'm talking about with Satheesan. I've seen him get wickets, but he's basically wicket to wicket, flying it up. And you've got a batter here, Musa Mahmood, and the reason why he's playing so well this sort of spin is his footwork. He's dancing down the track, he's getting to the pitch, and he is hitting it big. And that's another one that ends up in the middle of that pampas grass. And a number of balls have been lost in there. So this over has gone magical already with 2 balls to go.
There's the Sheriff, sunglasses off at twilight. 20 off this, 2 balls to go, big supersonic risk. What a knock from Mahmood. He's rapidly approaching his highest score on the network. It was 83 not out in the ECL in 2022. Good comeback though from Sathisen.
Better do something different, so a little bit quicker outside the off. Got 3 men waiting there for anything catchable. I haven't had too many that's gone in their area at the moment. And gone, Snick. Yeah, that's the wicket. They get the breakthrough. And it will be Musa Mahmood that will go for 70. It's the same ball again, slightly quicker outside the off, so he's not floating it. The over might go for 20, but they get the huge wicket of Musa. He'll go for 70 of 20 deliveries. And Romania desperately needed that wicket. They needed to see the back of Musa. It's the climbing delivery, it's the bounce that does it. It's a little touch on it. Nadi Gotla takes the catch, and that's the end of the wicket. So you join us at a very crucial time in this match with that wicket going down.
Yeah, it sure is. It's a really good catch from Nadi Gotla. Never easy to go up, kind of ride the bounce. Takes it very, very well. He's an excellent keeper. He's also a bit of an up-to-the-stump specialist as well. I think he does very well. So Thiessen does fight back with the wicket. You've got Rizwan Mahmood here, but then we saw the Danes losing wickets in clumps earlier on. It was actually the start of the innings. Just wonder whether there might be a little twist here for Romania, and they desperately don't want to go back 0-2. We know neither did Denmark.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they're seriously thinking about getting all the points here, because they're going for an attacking approach, asking the question, and well, if he could have picked this up cleanly, got the phone in, interesting. Because I think if you're just thinking about the win and getting the points on the board, I certainly would have gone with Salah Khan. The left-hander batted pretty well. It looked like you could keep one end going. You still got the likes of Dinesh Rahman out there. He's still going to be looking to go for the big shots.
I like Rizwan Mahmood here.
Yeah?
I know he went early last time, but this guy's a man mountain. Got to give him a shot. Just gets hit first. It's a bit more of like a tree that gets hit then, but no, Rizwan, he's the captain of the side. This is his position. I don't think you can switch him out after just one knock.
A couple of dot balls in here. A wicket's fallen as well, so can things change round? It's played away. They have got a sweeper out there. It should be and will be stopped. Oh, well, what's happened here? Oh, have they clashed? They must have clashed. I was watching the ball, we were watching the ball. I think the batters have gone into each other because one bat's in the middle of the pitch, one bat goes down, the 2 batters have run into each other and they've clobbered each other. Let's have a look at this.
No way.
This collision here? And well, you know, we got the lawyer's hut over there. We might have to go and see them here because that's a nasty one. And oh well, you know who's going to take the worst of this, because it's one giant against a normal human being. The giant is always going to win the battle.
It was somewhere between nasty and glancing. Yeah, just both batters ball watching. This is why typically you run on the opposite side of the pitch than the non-striker standing, so it shouldn't happen. But anyway, where's the medic gone? Bring her back. Maybe they planned that.
The 2 batters might be wanting to go somewhere else, but anyway, let's see what Hussain comes back. It's good from Hussain so far. Look, he's just bowled 9 deliveries and 6 runs from it, and that will only just be a single. They're quick. Oh.
Good. So I was going to say, last time we saw Rizwan Mahmood was actually in the ECL earlier this year. Back to that in a second. Zane's been a brilliant bowler here. It's hard to believe we didn't see him till the 9th over last time. Oh,
hesitation.
Oof. I love this. Just quickly, I'll go back. I know we're moving on, but Rizwan Mahmood, yeah, he was playing for Skanderborg earlier in the year, and Skanderborg, man, just had a really good start to their campaign. He scored 79 not out versus Ginebrescia, but Ginebrescia found a way through the group and to Champions League.
Well, one of those 2 batters might get up there for a bit of advice after that collision. Well, they'll be open for business a bit later, maybe. Right, big ball this. Won a boundary, you know. And they might just get one on the Iba, and that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. It's a fantastic effort. It's a great dive, but it's all in vain in the end there for Rohit Kumar. And yes, he's sliding. I mean, he tries to be cheeky here, and he says, you know what? if I take the rope with me and stop the ball,
smart.
they can't say that the ball went past the rope, but yeah,
See,
unfortunately he's
breaks the
touching the rope when he touches. They're signalling 4. The umpires are signalling 4. They needed that boundary at the end of the over, did Denmark. 115 for 1 after the 6th over. Needing to go at around 10. It's theirs to lose, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. But could be a turning point here. You get these two, you get into that middle order that I'd much prefer just to kind of sit in the shed, I'm sure.
Very good over, though, from Ali Hussain. Now, I don't think they will go back to Sathisen. They don't. They're going to go straight back to Mamit Kohli. Now, remember, it didn't go well for Kohli, his first over. It went magical.
All right. Can he bite back here? Well, almost goes to hand, but kind of yorks the field there. Rohit Kumar. It's not a good ball to be found from Kohli. That's going to be 4 to start the over.
Down the leg side, helps it along, and Rohit has to try and make the stop. It comes to him pretty quickly. Look, he gets plenty off this as he swivels that round, gets past Rohit Kumar. 4 runs. I just think here they're missing the trick a little, Romania. They've just bowled 2 overs of spin. All right, Sathisen was expensive, but when he got it right,
Had a good finish.
he got a good finish. Dot ball on a wicket. Good one from Hussain. You've still got another spinner there if you want to use him.
Well, that's a bad ball again, really, from Kohli. Full toss, little edge, flies away. They had the 3rd back, but not that fine. It's going to be another 4 to the Danish skipper.
And this one, Mahmood now starting to get going. We could see that most of the natural light starting to go. I love this time of night. You can see the beautiful mountains around. They look like sleeping dragons at the moment, or dinosaurs. I love it this time of night. You can see him there. There's the tail. There's the head over there. I love it. And this one, it's a chase. Will they take the chance of the arm? They think about it.
Ooh, overcommitted a bit.
They've really been up for this, haven't they? The batters, they've been like, yeah, let's go. I can see that on another day, though. There could be a few crazy run-outs.
I also think sometimes it's inducing the throw. So, you know, giving the fielding team a thought that they might be going, although that time I think was just a double check from Rizwan Mahmood. No Luca Petre yet with the ball. Again, still don't see him. Try a few different options.
Tucked him up. That's got to be bat there. It sounded like bat. Let's see what the umpire does give here.
Probably high.
No, he's given leg by, actually. It sounded like a bit of bat on this.
Yeah, but I think it hit the top of the pad, or maybe actually hit the top of the you-know-what.
Yeah, it could have been. Well, it could be another
Wasn't a very
box
paddy
buster.
sound, but it was some sort of protection.
Have we
ahead.
framed that box, by the way? Is it like in
I think it's in the Greek Museum.
a sanitised glass chamber somewhere?
Right there with all the, go down to the Acropolis and you can see Sajid Afridi's smashed box. Anyway, 20 balls left in this one. Romania trying to stay alive.
Slower grunted deliveries. Well bowled and bowled.
There's Petre, he is there. I asked him, did he touch the ball in the first game? I didn't think he did. He said yes, once.
Yeah, the thing is about, look, I mean, he's there, and I'm sure if he gets a chance, he'll snap it up. But I mean, he's such a good fielder. You want him in the action, really. I sometimes think he's a bit out of the action. He's such a great catcher of the ball.
Well, actually, you know, when I was going out over to the fan zone, I was getting ready to do the intro a little earlier on. Just be one down the round. One's a fine, actually, at the moment for Romania. So at least they pushed that rate up a little bit. That will be the end of the over. 7 overs down, 127 for 1. Let's have a look at what's coming up in the last match of the day. It's a battle of 2 teams that won their first games, Germany and Hungary. Hungary winning the toss and bowling, so pretty likely to see Jamshid Khan and Shahid Afridi Jr. out there. Musadik was brilliant at 3, wasn't he? And Rohit probably likely to bat 4. We didn't even see Vasikaran at 5. At Hungary, had a brilliant innings from Zahir Safi, who I think might bat higher than the 6 he's listed there. Sanahuja comes in to wicket keep, allows Vinoth Ravindran to kind of open the batting and not worry about the keeping too much. He'll also be the captain, of course, Ravindran. Okay, 3 overs to go. And I was going to say with Luca, I actually was out when the Rains were doing their warm-up, and you know how they had someone doing the keeping?
Yeah.
Wasn't sat there. I think it might have been Akash Kaka. It's 12th for this game. Hit pretty hard. And it stops, but it's not 4. But it was a difficult but possible chance for Taranji.
Yeah, and that's the Rahman who you want to see the back of, so he now gets dropped on 32. and it's Taran who puts him down. It's similar to the catch that Taranjit took earlier in the same area, but he's not able to catch it. Back to the action. Will he get a second chance? No, he won't, because this one is hit even better from Rizwan Mahmood. That is going to be 6, and that's just rubbing salt into the wound.
Yeah, well, that does hurt, doesn't it? Changes the strike, and Rizwan Mahmood, he's just pump it out of the ground.
All right, here we go.
I'll get to it in a moment, but anyway.
24-16, Vin.
That's hit pretty hard as well. Nobody back there, and that's going to be 1 bounce 4. So they're running away with it, Denmark.
Did you get the feeling when Romania finished with the bat that they felt they comfortably had enough? I just thought, and I kept on saying to myself, I kept repeating the same words with the match when we saw Austria score 163, saying they've left the back door open. 160s, 150s won't be enough, and that's going to be up in the air. It's the Gundy ball. It's going to be 6 more. Bolle, bolle, bolle. And Denmark, well, they're coming back with a bang, aren't they?
Now they sure are. Vasu goes for his 50 now, 55 in 10 balls.
Well, that's been absolutely fun. So it's, well, Romania here. They look a little bit rattled. They look a bit shaken. Even Vasu Saini, somebody they normally go to so often, who comes up with good. Look at Saini's bowling figures. He's gone for 55.
Could be in the geriatric 60 plus here. Uh-oh, I think he is, because that's out of here. Maximal. And Denmark bring up the 150. And I was saying this a few minutes ago, but I went out there and I checked out Luca Petre in the warm-up. When he was bowling gas. He's gotten quicker, but he's just, not really given an opportunity today. And really, this could be another early finish coming up. Denmark, well, you couldn't have 2 more different performances in a day, could you?
No, it's quite remarkable. It really is. There's a remarkable change around in events. And Romania, well, they're the team that looks like they're going to be going back to base without a win. I mean, all right, they will take a point from this one. They took a point from the last one. So that's the one little advantage that they have, I suppose, at the moment over Denmark. Is Denmark, at least, they got nothing from the first match, but they're going to pick up 3 here. And, well, Romania, just have a look at them. They're looking around at each other. They're wondering what's happened here. They weren't expecting this. And there's a lot of people as well. Look, come on, everybody, put your hand up. I know a few people in the chat thought this was going to be one-sided, but you cannot and you should never judge a team just from one performance. And I knew there was something about Denmark. I just thought they're going to come back on a high here, and they've done so.
We both said it at different times in the first innings. Yeah. That this totally isn't out of reach. Here is Luca getting a bowl, 9th over, but there's only 7 to get.
Taking the single. That's one thing that Denmark have done well all the way through. Sometimes it's been a bit risky, but they're running between the wickets. Every situation in this contest has been good.
Luca Petri is a great story as well. And the Moira Vlasia area was pretty well hit by Egan off the field, just edging a ball that wasn't really moving. Anyway, 6 to win now.
Well, this is catchable. Luca.
Oh, he can't see it. He's lost it.
He's lost it. Everybody's lost it. And they will, well, they almost wanted to take another. But Luca sees it, then loses it. Otherwise, if he sees his ball, he's catching it.
Well, see no evil, hear no evil. This one's gone miles in the end. Luca actually, he got closer than he actually wanted to that.
He never realised he was so close to that, did he? He never realised he was so close.
Tough time to pick up the ball as the sky is changing.
So Luca Petre, and he comes again. And they will run here. Good throw, but they just can't pick it up. It's a bit like them trying to pick up a bar of soap. When it's nicely wet and soapy, they can't pick it up. They'll take another one.
Remember, Luca, he's obviously a native-born Romanian player. There are quite a few coming through just where the ground is in Bucharest, and every time we see him, he gets better. I mean, he's captaining the team in 10 years for me. You know, he's a real leader in waiting.
It's a great take from the keep. I mean, it's come off the pads and it's wrong-footed. Satwin Nadi Gotla, but he's got a glove to this. So
look at this. Tried to get, just didn't know where he was in the end. Nadi Gotla saves the game for now. Luca again. I just think
take it into the last.
Luca should get an over in every single innings.
Yeah.
Maybe not 2, depending how it goes, but I think, hey, rarely lets you down.
Well, again, this one won't get to the boundary, so they're looking to take this into the last. And, well, this one, again, they're just running sometimes for no reason, but Romania just haven't been able to pick up the run-up. So look at this, just turns and runs without looking at his partner. Then has to get back.
In this innings, they bowled out Kohli before they went to Luca. He went for 34. They bowled out Saini before they went to Luca. He went for 62.
Yep.
Ali Hussain short, none for 12. Fine. He got bowled out as well. That'll be game over because it's going to be up and out of the ground. Still, the over will only go for 9, but it was a bit too little too late, and it'll be the end of this one. Denmark only take 9 overs to chase down this target of 158, and they get their first points of this ECC. They walk away with 3 points out of the 8 on offer today. For Romania, well, they will keep their point for the loss. They'll walk away with 2 out of 8, but really both teams playing catch-up after opening day of Group B.
Very impressive from Denmark. I mean, they looked all over the place. They looked shaky, didn't they, against Germany? Germany blew them away, restricting them to 87 for 9 and then knocking them off with 28 balls to go. Well, I said in that match between Austria and Hungary that good teams finish matches with an over to go. And Denmark, they're proving that they too are a good team because they win this match with 6 balls to go. So the last 2 matches, we've seen good run chases. And the next one is under the lights. It's the fight of the night, the fiesta de noche, as Germany are taking on Hungary. Now, both these 2 teams did get good wins earlier on. Germany, of course, blew away Denmark. And Hungary, well, they chased 164 for victory. It's going to be a really good match. And I think Dana Huja coming into the side, going behind the stumps, I think that's going to be a big plus. They've got, I think, Zemus Deploy looking very good. I think Vinod Ravindran, while he was out there, played some nice shots as well. Mars Baji. But, of course, the main man and was the player of the match to get them the win was Zahir Safi, 78 not out 25. So you got good big hitters there. But how will they play and how will they go against the electrifying and rapid bowling attack of Germany? It's going to be an interesting game here as we have a look at these highlights. But there was Alex Saprito thinking, what am I supposed to do? And that's that moment when he wished that he had one of those Victorinox knives to help him get that ball out of that side of the fence. Well, maybe he did go and pick one up eventually. Of course, a big shout out to Victorinox, one of our partners. That was a chance that had to be taken. It got dropped, and that one really, if they took that wicket in, could have been very different.
There was some good batting, but some of it was self-inflicted. This was a bit of a talking point as well. I mean, it looked like it might have been out. They decided, okay, it's a bit inconclusive, the sand flying around and the picture a bit grainy in the twilight. But yeah, is this the group of the big chase? We had 148, the best chase in Group A. We've already had a 164 chase and a 158 chase in consecutive games. And really, Sathisen was brought on as a kind of part-time option. Did end up with a wicket, but went for 20. And Romania will do a bit of soul-searching as they go back with an 0-2 record. What they will know as well, that was a bit of a nasty one, wasn't it? A bit of friendly fire. You don't want to run into Rizwan Mahmood. But they are only 1 point behind Denmark at the end of the first day. So they're 2 points, Denmark's got 3. Denmark's draw tomorrow, they play Hungary and Austria. For Romania, they play Hungary and Germany. So they're tough games, they're all tough games. So Romania, they're going to have to outplay the Danes, it would seem, for a spot in the finals. Lots of things can change, though. I mean, Austria could go off the boil. Now, we're only literally halfway through the group stage, or not even halfway through yet, with Luca Petro coming on, not doing a bad job at all, only going for 9, but that's basically what we're required for Denmark to win the game, and they chase it down with 6 balls to spare.
Yeah, and in the end, I mean, Dennis Rahman, remember him early on when he just wasn't look like he was interested in hitting the ball. He wanted to push it around. And then I think Musa had a word with him, and then he just turned it on with some big 6s of his own, 2 6s and 4 4s on his way to 35. But Musa Mahmood, what a great knock from him, 70 of 20 balls. I just love the way that he used his footwork to hit some of those 8 6s that he did, 4 4s from him as well. And then Rizwan Mahmood, the captain, comes in and scores 42 in no time at all. He also hits 4 6s and 3 4s. I said at the beginning of the day, Vinny, that this group, for me, the runs are going to be very similar to the Challenger division, and that's what we're seeing so far. Big chases.
Yeah, well, it's been the case so far. Let's say Ali Hussain, best of the bowlers for me, none for 12, only went at run a ball. There were some big economy rates around him. Also, Luca Petre, shout out to him for a decent over. He did get through it in the end, going for 9. And Safeeson, the only bowler to break through, although it cost him 20 runs in his over. Yeah, brilliant chase, really. And I said, watch out for the Mahmoods. Well, they were in the Mahmood, weren't they? 112 runs between them. And Denmark turned their day around. They'll go in 1-1. Germany and Hungary, well, one of them will be 1-1. One of them will be 2-0 at the end of the day. That match is coming up in about 15 minutes. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll see you after the break as the lights go on at the Carlton Oval. Well, the big hitters come out. We'll see you shortly for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
Generally, the home team,
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Hunter Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Well, it's been a great day so far. We're going to the last game of the day now, opening day of Group B, of course. 5 teams all vying for another place in Championship Week. Pretty good game to finish the day as well. Match number 5, we'll see Germany taking on Hungary. Both these teams coming off big wins earlier today. Let's see what happened to the coin toss a little bit earlier. Ian Ramage had the 2 captains.
Germany, the home team, you'll toss the coin. Hungary, the away team, you'll call. There you are.
Dream11.
It's been called Dream11, it's come down Dream11. You won the toss.
Throw the ball first.
Okay, toss won by Hungary, who will bowl first.
North Rivendrum wins the toss, then elects to bowl. Now we just saw Hungary pull off a 160s chase earlier. They're a long way behind in the game, I think, for most of it, but some good batting, particularly from Zahir Safi, got them over the line. Some good little contributions as well from Baiji as well. And look, Zima's deploy looked like he's gone up a gear. He's at the top of the order. So I think Germany, though, they took 4 points. If they can win this, there's some clear daylight between them and the rest. They've got some big hitters as well. I wonder if they go with Shahid Afridi Jr. once again at the top of the order. Hit a few bombs. Got Jamshid up there. Germany really impressed earlier, but I think they might get a slightly sterner test out of the Hungarians. Let's see what happens as the lights go on. Let's go up to the commentary box. Rico Full will take you to the first ball in match 10. Hungary, once again, they want to chase. It's the race to see who can go 2-0.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo as we get ready for the night fight, the Fiesta de Noche. Looks like the umpires are getting ready for this one. Charles Boucher and Shub Navjot in this. Ravi Panchal, well, he was left hanging there for a moment by the Sheriff. It just seems to be a little bit rushed there for a moment, but Hungary, having won the toss, they have put Germany in to have a bat. So let's see how this works. And, well, I remember telling you about Richie Bernard, who was born today, simply the best commentator, also born today in 1946, was Test cricket has never seen anybody quite like Tony Greig, who was born in South Africa today, and the son of Scottish father, and who went to captain England, and later settled in Australia. A muscular all-rounder with a taste for the big occasion. Greig was never far away from controversy, including his "will make them grovel" comment, which came back to haunt him so spectacularly against the West Indies in 1976. His zealous style was not everyone's cup of tea, but Greig was a popular and successful TV commentator as well. Right, let's have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard here. 2 teams that earlier got good wins. Germany, courtesy of their great bowling, you'd have to say, and fielding, and Hungary because of their explosive batting. So it's a matchup that I'm really excited to see just how will Hungary go here. Hungary, of course, they want to chase because they've done well so far. Germany, they have the upper hand over the Hungarians, 66% to 34. I just think this is a lot closer than that. And when it's a contest here in the night as well, I think that evens things up a little bit as well. 2 teams playing under the light for the first time. And this time round, let's see how this goes. And, Germany, let's see how they do when they're batting first. You feel that once again here in the night, if they can get to something like a 130 score, I think they'll set it for that, and they'll be hoping that their bowling attack will be able to make that enough for them to get a win. So let's see how they go. It's going to be Shub who's going to take the first over, and this guy, Habitash Prashar, looking to bounce back. Well, what's happened here? And well, what's happened there? I don't know if were the bails not on properly, or did they start flashing, or maybe they weren't on at all. We'll never know. So there we go. It is going to be a slight change with the batting order. Athragan Mr. Curran opening up. And good delivery. This one comes back in to him. Nicely bowled. Getting a bit of movement. I often say that in the night match you will see the ball does start around a little bit more from the batters, and that's a good ball from Prashar. So, yeah, Vasek Curran being given the opening spot alongside Jamshed Khan. So that's making a slight change with the batting order. Must admit, though, I'm looking forward to seeing someone like Ahmed Musaddiq out there again. He looked very good when he was there. It's going to be a big wide now. He's had this problem before, Prashar, especially in his second over, when he continuously tried to get the ball in that area, but was unsuccessful on about 5 or 6 times, and the over went pretty horrible, pretty magical. Prashar gets back to his mark, takes a deep breath as he looks to sneak this one in. Wonder if he goes wider and angles in again. Well, he tries, that's met well, and well, this has been hit into the deck so hard that it literally bounces over the fielder. That's Ibra Ahmed. He can't stop this. Just have a look at this. It's like the batter hitting a bouncer to the fielder, and despite the efforts from Ibra, he couldn't get there. And that's going to be 4 runs. So the first boundary on the board for Vasek Curran. Plays it from the hit area. There's a fair bit of power in there, but that's nicely fielded in the deep from Azima's deploy. Covers the ground well. Just, he's just holding his groin there a little bit. I think he is. I just saw him make a signal there to the captain, and probably wants to come inside. Keep an eye on that one, Zemus. That's pressure again. Oh, now. I think this is an interesting one to have a look at. I mean, it doesn't pitch at all. It's full. And, oh, you know, bowler bowling with a bit of pace. I mean, he's got his trousers pulled right up there, and I think that might go against him. I think that's a no for me. I mean, it's over the waist. And, I mean, I think the batter's got his trousers pulled so far up that they don't call it. That's a no ball. Yeah, it gets called. Well picked, and that's good work from the umpires. And good work from Spring Media for giving us that shot. But yeah, well, maybe the moral of the story there, batters, don't pull your trousers so high up. So doesn't capitalise though on the free hit. So well done to Avitash Prashar under pressure, and gets a dot ball in. He's going to be disappointed there. Jump shot, I think, had the opportunity to get off the mark with the free hit and missed out on it. Played away once again to Zemus, who this time runs towards this rather more gingerly. He's still in that position, but when we saw him run across the field last time round, he certainly, when he went back to his position, was sort of holding his groin slightly, and then I thought he made a sort of gesture there to Ravindran to say, hey, bring me inside. I don't think I'm too fit running around the boundary, but since then he seems okay. He's staying there for the moment. Going to be called a wide. Prashar doesn't like it. He thinks he's caught the line here, and there's a look of disgust from him. He doesn't like it, and he's mumbling away to himself. He protests to the keeper and everybody else around him. Let's see if he's got good calls. Oh, he's got very good calls. He's got very good calls, because this one is right over the line. So yeah, that's frustrating. I've said this before. Said this before on those calls. It's frustrating. Just tries to angle this one in. Been missed out really actually there from Vasek Curran. When he's in form, he's clipping that away to the boundary, you know, so gets forced to do something different there. Prashar, yeah, calls like that are frustrating. But he gets through the over, and he does pretty well. 10 come from it, 10 without loss. So they'll be quite happy with that at the moment. And we're more than happy because we're getting some lovely messages from viewers around the world, from all parts of the globe. So thank you from me, and thank you for this man who joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, I'm back, and yeah, I've got actually too many. I've got more than I can poke a stick at. But hello to everyone that's messaged me. Sorry if I haven't gotten around to everyone, but obviously we're thrilled to be doing what we're doing, and yeah, keep them coming. I will try and catch up at some point. Okay. Random question time as well in the comment section, so throw a few randoms in if you like. It's been a pretty good game. Ibra to grab the ball on over number 2. Got a trivia question for you, Mika. All right, it's a good shot. That's going to go all the way. Maximal for Vasi Karan. Well, right on cue, Vasi Karan was involved in the quickest 50 partnership ever on ECN. It was in the ECS in Krefeld, Germany.
Yeah.
And I want you to guess how many balls it came off. It was with Sakesh Indran for Bayern Boosters.
Ooh.
And I don't think you'll get it, because if you do,
I think
it'll be a crazy game.
Was this the match when he hit the 6 sixes?
No, it wasn't.
Ah.
And forced that bowler to retire.
Yeah, and turned into an umpire.
Edged and gone. But one thing about Ahuja, he's clanged a few so far. Just notice his first game is coming out under lights. It's just one of those things. He dropped a couple in the first over, no pressure. He actually drops this, it goes up, but he takes it on the second grab, and Vasi will have to go. An early strike for the Hungarians.
Yeah, and it's a good one to get, isn't it? I mean, it hits the gloves hard, but you're right. The ball goes upwards, and the catch does get taken. All right, I'm going to have a stab at it and say 7. I'm going to go for 8 balls.
7.
7?
50 off 7.
Oh.
I mean, obviously, right now, he's walking back. Stan just...
he gets really lucky because it actually hits him on the wrist part of the glove.
Anywhere, but it was good awareness to catch on the second attempt. Vasi goes for 11 off 6, 4 and a 6 for him in his first innings of the tournament. Yeah, so I remember there were 38 off the first over. Then I think there was a wide and a 5 wide, so there were 44 off 6, basically. Then they hit a 6, 50 off 7, and you know what? The partnership ended up being 50 off 8 because it was a wicket next ball. So this is the kind of pace these Germans can go at. Oh, that's gone very wrong.
Well, now there's high, and that one, well, I think we might not even catch this on the side-on one. This is definitely slipped out. And go on, let's go side-on. I bet we don't see this ball. That'll tell you how high this is. Where is it?
I mean, can you call it if you don't see it on the screen? I think that's pretty obvious. That's just slipped out. Well, we've seen a few slipping out, particularly at night, haven't we? And it's the dew, I don't know if it's dew factor, but it's a humidity factor, isn't it? That
Definitely.
It's just occasionally causing some to slip. So Musadik, it's a shock of his life. He has to wear a dot ball for that. Still don't think that's very fair. But anyway, here's a free hit.
And he gets it away. Well, they weren't able to capitalise in the earlier free hit, but they will this time. Well, they're all putting their hands up in the air like they just don't care, because that is 6 runs. And Ahmed Musadik, I have to say, in the first match, he just batted beautifully. He was just on song, and his rhythm and timing was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, that was an absolute crack of the bat. Remember, that's first real ball he's faced. He had the other one that went over his head. It's getting your eye in ECM. So I remember I used to think that batters have to bat for 20, 30 minutes and pat back 40 balls before they'd be able to play a shot. Modern batting's kind of showing that up to be a myth.
Good comeback. Yorker delivery, well picked, well played. So Mr. Sadiq, we saw him do this in the earlier when he got a good ball. Yeah, he was happy to block it out if he had to. And he does well there, jams that one, doesn't let it get past him.
The batting is pretty strong and long for Germany. They still have Shahid Afridi up their sleeve. Got Rohit Singh up their sleeve, Faiz Khan. Mandy's a pretty good batter as well, the keeper.
Yeah.
Strong order.
That's going to be a challenge for the fielder, but comes across it, which means he doesn't quite time that one out the middle. It long on had to come a fair way, but gets there, keeps it to 1.
How about Zemus Tapoy earlier? And I know he's basically replacing his brother at the top of the order
Yeah.
for this year's ECC, but he batted so well, found a way to get himself out, but he looked brilliant while he was there. Just another 12 months into him, playing a good level of cricket. He technically looked very good. The last ball of the over for Ibra, the hero of the ECS final in Hungary. Oh no, well that's two. Can't do that. Caught, but not out. And now wild throw comes in, almost creates an overthrow.
Yeah, that's his second. So you'll have to remember this now because he's only his first over and he's bowled two that have come out wrong. So I'm guessing this ball is just slipping out of his hands.
Well, the thing is, it's the combination of slight moisture in the air, and the new ball it has a kind of lack of finish on it. So it's got a little, if you're not holding it in the right spot, you know, normally use the seam, obviously, but if grip's coming off the seam a bit, just slipping out. Now, if he bowls one more waist or higher on the full, he'll be barred for bowling for the rest of
Musa
the
Sadiq must be thinking it's Christmas because every time he's fixing up, he's getting a free hit.
Mind the windows, Tino. Here we go.
Oh, long way up. Well, would you want to catch it? I'd leave it.
You got to save. Yeah, it's a quick catch, but you got to save the boundary, and he does very well, Z Mr. Floyd. That'll be one of the longest, highest singles I've ever seen, and it will be the end of the second over. 27 for one.
Yeah, he makes no mistakes catching that one. That went a long way up. And don't forget, if bowlers are having difficulty, well, fielders could have the same problem when they're trying to catch it. Let's have a quick look at the standings, Vinny.
Winner to the top of the table. If Germany were to win, they go clear at the top of the table. I suppose Hungary do too, but not quite as much because Germany did get the bonus point earlier. Denmark fought back from a donut earlier where they took 0 points out of their first game to get a win over Romania, who certainly must be a little bit anxious as they head back to the Sunset Beach Club tonight. See, the robot's in fine form. I'm wondering, could Germany do a Belgium to make it all the way to the big dance? Maybe against England 11 in 2 weeks' time. Time will tell. Germany certainly brought a pretty strong squad. Matty Ainsworth getting a bowl.
Banks this one in short. Yeah, interesting choice to go with Ainsworth here. I mean, you have also, of course, the likes of the other youngster who I think are bowled very well, Marcus Fontaine. So they go with Ainsworth.
Yeah, one for the over, I think. Would have been over the shoulder had it reached the crease. I like this from Kroom. Apparently it's 0 inbox day today. So we need to clear those messages. Oh, don't get me started.
Oh, he's just going to give... Oh, well, I thought he was going to put this straight into the field. He doesn't see it. Surely he doesn't see this. Otherwise, this is catching opportunity. So I'm not sure what's happened here. I thought he's put it straight down the throat of the fielder. And the fielder, maybe he doesn't see this, but doesn't go through it at all.
Also, he just didn't know how fast it was coming. It was a proper end of the bat job. Ainsworth's got to be careful.
He's got to pitch it up.
With those half trackers.
He's got to pitch it up.
It's all right. Take the one. Okay, 0 inbox day. I've got my email down to 4. I've got a bit of a program, I've used it for a while, where you can make, I think it's pretty common now, but I was one of the first to use it, I think. I was an early adopter, where you can get messages to come back whenever you want. It's called Boomerang. I'll get my free plug. And yeah, so you can say you might have a message and you might want to deal with it later. So you say, okay, bring it back in 3 days or whatever. It's pretty clever. And also, this is one that, trouble, potentially. No, they'll get the one. The other thing you can do, which I used to do this when I had a bit more of an administrative role when I was running my own company, was that you can send emails, but get them to send in the future. So then, Sunday night, I'll send all my emails at 9:02 a.m. Everyone thinks I'll be fast asleep. and I tested. You can even send it to like the year 2140 or something. So like, French cut, it's probably running away for 4. Well, maybe not. Yeah, maybe. It was a bit of a tease for Stan. And there's nobody home, and Jamshed will get 4.
Yeah, well, you'll take them any way you can get them. So 4 runs at the end of the over. A little bit lucky, a little bit streaky. And it's going to be another boundary. It's not quite the end of the over, actually. Still one to come.
Not quite. So should I live to be 100, I've got an email from myself to myself saying, happy birthday. Just in 2081.
That is just weird.
It's all right. Maybe from the beyond. Time will tell. Ainsworth pretty good overall, things considered. It'll only go for 7. At the end of the power play, Germany a little bit muted, I'll say, 34 for 1.
Yeah, it is a good over, and when you consider he was unlucky with one of those falls there as well. So even though it's a couple of loose ones, he does okay. Those short ones didn't seem to hurt them too much. I can tell you what also happened on this day, and this is happened on today in 1993. Michael Jordan retired from professional basketball, saying, "I don't have anything else to prove, only to return in March 1995. So he obviously did have something to prove.
Well, he went to play baseball. And actually, I think he would have been pretty good at it. I mean, to not play it, and then, you know, people will say, yeah, okay, he wasn't the Michael Jordan of baseball. But, you know, I think if he'd stuck with it, he was that kind of personality, he probably would have had success. But I mean, he was lured back for many reasons. And there's a famous headline when he returned. Marc Desfontaine comes on and gets smashed out towards the cover boundary, and it'll be 4 runs.
That's a very good shot, isn't it, for a player who has been in pretty good form here today. And Ahmed Musaddiq, I think Hungary need to remove this guy pretty quickly. Really good shot.
Yeah, so do you know what the headline was?
Go on.
I'm back. That was it.
That was it.
And there's a picture of him, and everyone understood. And then they'd retired his number 23, and so he took number 45, which I think was something to do with his father, or maybe what he'd worn before. He'd retired his number when he retired the first time. But it's quite funny. And he wasn't playing too well, so he's like, oh, never mind that. Just give me the 23 back. I thought it was funny that they got stuck with retiring, even though he unretired. But they're like, oh, we can't unretire the shirt, though.
Yeah.
pretty crazy. It's only a shirt. Some of the pad. I reckon he hit some of the pad. That's why it's not going to be a wide.
Yeah, this catches something, and we see it here. Good look at it. Yeah, just catches.
I like what Michael Anderson said here. Riveting email chat here during the game. Well, this is game 5, round of questions. Buckle up. We'll go anywhere. The lights are on, and we're open for business.
Well, the lights might be on, well, they are on out there, but at the moment, I think Jamshed Khan is struggling, you know, with the floodlights. He's missed out another, and he's now 7 of 10.
Are some players unretirable? So, I mean, this guy's got a 22-ball ton on the net.
Yeah, and that's the day he scored the 50 and 11.
It's like you wear an unretirable crown around, so don't even think about it. It's wild, so he'll get away with getting another ball here at Jamshed. You know the thing with emails that annoys me? Why do they have to put what everyone else has said in the little right arrows down the bottom? Yeah, I know you probably don't have to worry about emails too much, but they get too long. Can't find what I want.
Is this because they get forwarded?
Yeah. All right, in the air, that's going to be in a bit of a gap, and I think it's going to pitch just inside. They might want to have a look at this one. I think it's going to be 4 runs.
Well, they're sitting in it 4, so just go with them. I would, because if they're saying 4, well, they're not going to cheat themselves out of it.
Yeah.
I think it comes high up off the bat, and yeah, there you go there. But, 4 runs, yeah. So that's going to be 4 carreras.
Anyway, you know, a lot of people are working admin. I've got a little bit of admin to do. Corey's funny. He's still looking for his email password after he's done about 1,500 games.
It's interesting that you were saying that you... Oh, all right, now this is just going to drop short the fielder. Doesn't get hold of this properly again. It will be the end of the over. Another not a bad one at all. 11 from it from Marc Desfontaine. And Germany not really going the way they would like to at the moment. They're 45. Well, that's a lovely shot.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, but we'll stick with the email. So I'm the sort of person, I'm not just with emails, but with most things. Emails, say WhatsApp messages, if it's there, then I've got to deal with it. Yeah. I'm not one of these people that can say, I'll deal with it. So once I see it, I've got to deal with it. Are we seeing
we've got a tactical retirement. So I think that Jamshed...
Well, you were asking the question, is he unretirable? Well, we've got the answer.
Yeah, I thought he was kind of flashing like Super Mario when he can't lose a life. But yeah, they've just said, look, you're 12 off 12 with 4 overs in, and this is something you need to discuss as a group before the tournament. Say, look, there's times this might not happen for you. We might retire you. Don't take it to heart. But they want to they want to make a switch, and Fayez Khan is going to come out to bat.
Oh, it's a brave move because, and I think it's the right move. He's had 12 balls, he scored 12. I mean, he'll be saying, oh, I could click any time, but yeah, 12 balls is a lot to run
It's
a
like
ball.
throwing good money after bad sometimes.
Yeah,
You're hoping someone will turn around, but with the batting order they've got, I mean, even if, say, Fayez goes first ball, I mean, there's still got lots of batting to go. So let's see. Mark Desfontaine got over from him. Here comes Matty Ainsworth, and well, Fayez has no problems. He starts with the boundary.
Yeah, and that's why it's a good call. And I think also, though Jamshad, of course, he's disappointed as he's going up those steps, but he will understand. And it's something that I think good teams, they talk about this before the start of the tournament. I think the coaches and the captain would say, look, nobody's got to take this personally. Everybody can have a time when they just can't get bat on ball. If it happens, if you're batting too slow and we've got other better options to try and change it up, we'll do it. Don't take it personally. And I think that's what Jamshad Khan will have said to him here. So, well, Fayez starts well. Misses this one, goes over the stumps. They're asked, oh, there's going to get the decision. This has been given out. This has been given out as a big appeal. Well, I must admit, I'm pretty surprised by this, but the umpire, umpire Shub has taken his time and he gives the decision. Maybe there was a little bit of an inside edge when Fayez Khan, he doesn't like it. Let's have a look if we can see anything here.
I mean, we'll never be able to tell. I mean, maybe there was a little edge, there was a noise. It's Stanahuji, you can tell by the keeper. I mean, he was pretty sure Stanahuji throws it away straight away. And Matty Ainsworth maybe didn't hear it upstream, but Fayez is going to have to go. I suppose you're wishing he got in the middle of the bat on it, and that certainly didn't happen. So the retired out brings another wicket soon after, and Germany now are 49 for 3.
And well done to Ainsworth. He bowled a very good first over. I think he deserved the opportunity to get another chance. He gets another chance and he picks up a wicket, so well done to him.
Rohit gets a bat at 5. You need a little bit of luck sometimes, and look, you can't really tell with the decision. Obviously, we don't have the snicker or anything like that. I will say that was pretty quick and genuine appeal from Ahuja behind the stumps, or seemed it.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's a decision that could have gone either way. It went Hungary's way, and yeah, they're pretty happy with where they're at the moment. I mean, if 138 is predicted, that'd be a pretty interesting chase, I think, against this German attack under lights. That's a good ball. Remember, it's got to be completely outside the blue line. This is mostly blue line and a little inside is how I saw it. Yep. That's a good ball. Right hit. Just got to recalibrate, I think, with some of those deliveries.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing here from the two young bowlers. So this is Ainsworth. He's getting a good spell in here. I like the over before from Mark Desfontaine as well. Well bowled again, and no run from it. So really do like this. This is great. Absolutely brilliant stuff from the youngsters.
Got a bit of ECL news as well. Croatia today was Zagreb Assassins versus Sir Oliver Split for the right for the ECL spot. Assassins will be back. So commiserations to Sam Houghton, who's in the chat right now, but I guess congratulations to the Assassins. They'll be back at the ECL for a second time.
Got him. Plays across the line, and Ainsworth gets another one. Brilliant stuff. What a moment this is for the youngster. And yeah, good bowling. And right on the money. Not a good shot. That is the end of a very good batter. And just like that, you know, things starting to change around here pretty quickly. Rohit will go. It's a top over this. Rohit goes without scoring, and it's going to be a 3-ball duck for Rohit. So the captain plays all the way around this, sees the stumps knocked over, plays the wrong shot. He's going to have to go, and Germany are really going to have to come back strong here. But yeah, great bowling.
Yeah, no doubt about that one, really. Matty Ainsworth slides it through. The German skipper is a very good player, Rohit Singh. I suppose the thing there, it wasn't quite short enough to pull, I think. It was a bit too full to pull.
Yeah.
That's why it rattles the stumps. Look at this big man mountain coming out.
You know who
Boom,
it is.
boom. Shahid Afridi Jr. batting with Musaddiq. I don't care if there are 4 wickets down. This could be fireworks. Ainsworth, good spell from him though, 2 for 12, last ball of it.
Oh, this is going to be, I think, 4-leg bias, catches a bit of the pad, and it will just get over that rope. So just strays down the leg. Afridi misses it, goes for the Yorker, don't mind that for the young man. 16 years old, turned 16 on the 9th of April, and what a performance it's been from him. Been absolutely brilliant, but a little bit unlucky with that one.
Yeah, well, hello to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. We'll get to the 5 over mark, and look, I'm going to tell you something. This Group B, I think it's the most unpredictable group.
Yeah.
I think we've already seen it. We've seen Germany dominate the first game. They're struggling here. They started favourites. Hungary had a good start. This game's not over yet either. We saw the Danes have a donut in their first game, 0 points, and then they were able to get a win over Romania. So I just think that every game is alive in this group. And my prediction, and it's already kind of happening, the most unpredictable group in this year's ECC.
Yeah, I agree with that. When I saw all of these teams here, because we know them pretty well as well. We've been to most places apart from Denmark. We know how they play. So yeah, it was always, I think for me, always going to be a very interesting group. And we've seen that already here today. I mean, Romania, they've got to play well tomorrow. Right, that's high, but it's catchable. And this guy doesn't normally drop him, and he won't drop him. So it is Azimus deploy. We saw him take one high one up there already. Takes it casually, just hands the ball back comfortably. And Abhitash Prashar takes another one, and another wicket does fall here. They're in serious trouble, Germany here.
They really are. You know, Zemus, we had the practice run earlier, didn't he? Off the free hit, and he's had no problems. Deploy X. It sounds like a kind of cool new product of a bestseller. And kind of, he is. Isn't he, Zemus? Nicely taken out of the sky, black sky. And that's not an easy catch at all at night. But Musaddiq is going to hold out for 15. And he's the 5th to fall, 54 for 5.
Yeah, and I also like what Vinod Ravindran has done here. So rather than holding Prashar back, he says, you know what, we're into him here now. So look, go for it. After that great over from Ainsworth, we picked up 2 wickets, only conceded the 9 runs as well. And that 4 of those were leg by. So great over from him. I think you can see he said, look, let's go for them. Let's bring Prashar on here straight away. So 5 down.
Okay. It's Jeevan Butt coming out at number 7. I wonder if anyone's going to click here for Germany. Prashar. It's the wicket. Might have another one here. Maybe not, because there's nobody back at 3rd. That'll just slice away for 4.
Yeah.
Probably somewhere you should have a fielded a new batter. Number 7 coming out at night against Prashar.
Yeah, I've said this before. Prashar tends to bowl without that 3rd back, and I don't understand it, considering when most of the time what he's trying to do is get that ball wide outside off stump. So it's something that I think Hungary have to revisit.
I'd be going long on up or deep square up and the 3rd back. It's catching position and a run-saving position. I saw Prashar having a few issues with the heat earlier. Good to see he's got it back up and about. Obviously, it's a bit cooler here. Now we're into the evening.
It's a nice looking shot, but there's a fielder out there. It will just be a single.
He's saying he's disappointed to lose the playoff for the ECL today, but he's saying, yeah, maybe we'll play some cricket in Montenegro. Maybe might see him in Barcelona with the Croatian side later in the year. I know they're potentially going to play an ECI there. But, yeah, Sam's one of our favourites on EC and of the way he plays the game. Had a really good ECC in the Challenger Division as well for Croatia, I thought. Oh.
Well, that is boom, boom from the mini boom boom as Afridi goes big.
Honestly, Shahid Afridi Jr. is in my top handful of people that I could just watch bat forever because it's just so exciting. And Prashar rolls the dice to the short ball, says, oh, well, that didn't work. Let's try something else. Maybe take a seat, don't be too keen.
Yeah, he's like...
got 60 seconds, but...
expecting to be given the call straight away.
Backing away is not going to play though, is it?
Good comeback, very good comeback, and he nails it. He's had trouble sometimes Prashad getting these right, but you can see practice makes perfect. He's practiced it loads of times, and he gets a good ball in here. Well, this is going to be, I mean, they've got expected here 121. But if Germany get to that 121, then somebody's going to have to click. But at the moment, well, I don't see it at the moment, I have to be honest. Ball to go in the 6th.
2 words for you and they're the same. Boom, boom.
And what a shot. This is all about wrist involved, so he knows it's coming, and that's what's so clever about this shot. As Afridi gets his second Maximo, he says, I know what he's going to do. He's going to try and put it there again, so he's ready. And look how quickly he leans into it, gets the wrist into play. Well, it hasn't gone to the moon, but it went a long way.
Well, that was a good shot. He didn't catch up with the one before, but he just leaned some bat into that, and it was always going to fly away. So a couple of 6s and a couple of misses for Afridi so far. He goes to 12. 6 overs down, 71 for 5. And, you know, under lights, we tend to think the scores come down a bit. I know he certainly didn't in the Challenger final the other night when we saw a massive chase executed by Greece. But, you know, I tend to think that probably comes down 10 to 15 runs. So maybe the par goes to kind of 135 or something like that.
Yeah, wonderful shot, though, by the way, off the moon there. Looking quite fantastic.
All right, time for Zemus with his leg spin, over 7.
And, oh, it's another one that gets away. And Matthew Ainsworth, he does get hands to it, but it's almost like it's spicy and it stings him. And it gets past the boundary.
You know, one thing, though, sometimes, yes, you should be back on the boundary, but it gives you less margin for error. Because if he contacted this about another metre forwards, then that knocks down and it's not running over the rope. So I think you probably still need to attack that ball a little bit more.
Oh, that's high, and you can wave this one goodbye. But watch out in the fan zone, because, well, when the lights are on and it's late at night, there's some scary things that happen out there. And, well, that guy, whoever that was, is out of the back door pretty quickly, thinking, no, it's too hot and spicy there. There's too much masala on this for me. And he's out there. I think, who's that?
That might be Isan down there.
I think it is Isan, you know. Well,
Almost knocked him out of service.
He's been playing a tune to that. Well, never turn your back on the ball here. 2 good shots. One which probably should have been stopped, and one that nobody's stopping it. So Germany, well, I said they'll do well to get to that expected 121. It was at the moment. Well, it's gone expected 136. So the computer thinks we'll go bigger.
Non-standard 140 plus here. Still, you can see Zemus tried the quick ball. That didn't work. Butts come out. Number 7 is very good so far.
Short and Gundy. That one just hangs up and waits to be hit, and that's well hit. So yeah, well, I'm liking this from Jeevan Bhatt. And well, there's obviously a train station nearby. I heard the train there. Well, that's gone like an express, hasn't it, that Grizzly? Okay. Well, under attack here's Zemus deploy. Well, good players find a way to come back. Willie in this over.
Jeevan knows played cricket for SG Findorf, who were the runners-up in the first ever ECL. That was back in 2019. 21 off 5 is a great start. And this is going to be away from the fielder as well. It's going to be 4 more. So the run's flowing. And this is actually why Germany made that tactical change, even though they then lost a few wickets. But they know their whole order can do this kind of damage.
But look at the field they got set here. The ball's been mullered onto the leg side. They have got 3-man widget. It's like a slip cordon on the 30-yard circle. You just see them there to the right of your screen. I mean, what are they doing there when the ball is being peppered to the leg side? Get one across. I mean, I don't understand this field. Just look at them, 3 in a row here. No run this time. But yeah, I mean, you've got 3 in a row inside the circle. Literally, it's like having a slip cordon on the 30-yard circle. And yet, not a single ball has been bowled in that area. Everything's been hit in the count corner. Yeah, misses out on this one, so that's a better delivery, better areas, a better finish, but it does go for 20.
A bit of a fight back from Germany. Look, they're actually 62% favourites in here at the moment, listed for 142. There's the German bench. Seems like just yesterday that we were here, that dramatic. I don't want to go on and on about it, but it was a bit of an all-time ECN classic. It was tough conditions, pretty consistent conditions actually, with some rain falling, it would get heavier, it would get lighter, and there were tough decisions to be made in the end. It was a 9-over game. It almost came off, and as they were coming off, it eased up, and so they went back on before they'd even lost any time.
I remember it well. I mean, obviously it was a big match, and if things, that's the thing about it, you see, if the weather played its part and play never continued, it would have been Germany that would have gone through. So you can understand just why tensions, and also I think the pressure was on. Well, talk about pressure. Pressure was on Germany, and they've come out firing. Well, first we know about the abilities of Mini Boom Boom. Shahid Afridi fires another one out of the ground, but Jeevan Bhatt has played his part. In fact, he's been outscoring Afridi at the moment, though he has played or faced a few balls more.
Just give me a second, says Afridi. Goes charging off this. This is on the tram line. I think it's a good ball. I think it's one thing with Afridi, if I was to take something away from this innings, you know, don't jump outside leg. It's not the odds. You don't. Normally you do that when you're trying to create some room for yourself, and that's if they're bowling at the stumps all the time. Now most of these guys, they're bowling outside off. They're already giving you room.
Yeah.
So yeah, you don't need to create that. Also, it takes away that leg side wide. Now this was a bit of an inside edge. It beats the fielder first up. That's going to run away, and it's going to win the race to the boundary. Ibra, I think he decided to chase instead of dive. I think he regrets it. The 100's up as well for Germany.
I had visions of Ibra getting into the fence like a rhino here, because he puts the brakes on, and the Grizzly just sneaks away from under him. But yeah, I mean, if you're not diving to try and stop it, don't chase after it, because this outfield is super quick. Cuatro más.
Fontaine wants the big fish in Afridi, and he's going to get him. It's a good Yorker. Anything, it's really more like a low full toss, but Afridi loses his shape, he loses his off stump. Zingo the bails. Well bowled by the youngster to get Afridi. And it's quite an important one, I think, as well. Germany 101 for 6.
It's a very good time to get a week. Don't mess my hair, says Mark Desfontaine. As the player comes over and puts his hand in his head. Well, there he goes. He's sorting it out pretty quickly. कहना मेरे बाल ना खराब करो यार. पता है कितना टाइम सूर्य में लेके आया. अपने जेल भी पाया, हेयर स्प्रे भी पाया, बाल अपने पूरे चंगे करके आया. तुसी ऐਵੇਂ मेरे बालों ਨੂੰ ਛੇੜੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ. But yeah, well bowled, good delivery. And I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Bowl it full and straight. Sometimes we often say the straight full toss and a low full toss can be, and often is, a wicket-taking delivery. It's one that gets deployed a lot of times in the limited overs game. And Afridi, he'll be disappointed because he just got Germany rocking again. But now with him gone, another batter's going to take over. Now Sachin Mandi comes out for the first time.
One of the better number 8s going around as well, Sachin Mandi. Seen him playing a fair bit on the network by now. There's still one ball to go in this over. Remember originally we saw him in ECS cricket, he's playing for the MTV Stallions. But he's been a pretty useful player last year as well for Germany in that run that went deep into the championship week. We got over this from Mark Desfontaine.
Still, of course, very much a young man. I think he's probably in his 20s now. We saw him, I think, on the network when he probably was first about 17, 18, so very much the same sort of age as Ainsworth.
All right, last ball. That's hot. Thick inside edge. Should just be one. What's the bounce? I was asking to be misfielded where it bounced, but he gives the same one to Stan. In the end, all's well that ends well for Hungary. One run off that ball. The whole over will go for 12, so not a bad one at all for Mark Desfontaine. And after 8 overs, Germany are 103 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, I said at the beginning of this match that Germany would like to, I think, get to about 130. I think 130 the night match. And also when you consider the bowling attack they've got, if you go by what they did in the last match, will be pretty useful. We are, of course, in Spain. It's the last match. We often talk about food. And I think we are in Malaga, and that's where we're based there at Benamedina. And of course, Malaga, famous for its sardines, grilled on skewers, on open fires or in ovens. And I know that from where we are at the Sunset Beach Club, you can smell those sardines. And when we get back, you can smell the charcoal. Yep, it is a favourite here in Malaga. Are you a fan?
Oh, I wouldn't say I'm a big sardines person, but I did have some the other day, and they were delicious. You know, a bit of a tradition here. Look how much was backing up there. Sorry, just noticed. Daring the keeper maybe to throw back. Right, goes over cover this time, and there's no one out here. It'll be 1 bounce 4. Moves to 30. This is why you change personnel. You just feel, all right, if we just change the batter, maybe it's not the next batter you send out, but someone's going to click and someone's going to lift the rate. And it doesn't look like they're going to run out of wickets here, Germany.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Good option for the batter. Gives himself a bit of room to go over wider. He could go again here if he wants to. Asking the question, but not out. This one is just sneaks inside.
Good Mannion bowls this from. Watch it. This is one where he lengthens the pitch, I think. He's only just past the stumps. Yeah. Kind of half wanting a wide, but it's never a wide.
Oh dear. That is going to be a chase, but it looks like, yeah, oh, only just. He sort of misfields it, but they will get 2 buys of this one. That's well chased by Desfontaine, and almost makes an error when he goes to pick it up.
Yeah, a little bit, a little fumble there from Mark Desfontaine, but he gets away with it. That's one that, again, Stan, he's got the old, like, you know, just get off the plane vibes still. Normally would stop that. Well, don't know if anyone's going to stop this. Right back to the wall, and 6. Maximo. Ethan Buck, we've had to wait a long time to see him, but right now, he's looking the goods, isn't he? As Germany climb towards something like what I think is going to be a pass score.
Yeah, talk about planes and travelling. Well, that is a Bizaway Super 6. Thanks, of course, to Bizaway Travel, our travel partner. But what a cracking shot that is. And that's gone a long way. It's a big one. It goes over those marquees. So, yeah, eyeing up a 130 score here.
I might know why Stan might have sore fingers, you know. So put in an order for some more suits. He might have been sewing. So we'll get, that's okay. I do get my suits made by Stan. Who'd you tailor? Must pour the over.
Brutal. Eso es brutal. Que guay, que genial y que brutal por Jeevan Bhatt. 6 más y ahora tienes 42 carreras y de equipo de Alemania tienes 121 y falta 6 pelotas.
No, la última pelota no está en el campo because that one ain't with us anymore. It's the end of the 9th over, 121 for 6. Ainsworth had a really good spell, best of the bowlers, 2 for 12 wickets also for Prashar as well as Ibrahim Ahmed. And also we saw a wicket go to Mark Desfontaine, who finishes 1 for 23. Jen's over goes for 16 or 18 in the end, I should say, in total, including the 2 buys. 121 looks like 130, smells like 130. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a pretty interesting chase under lights, I think.
Sachin Mandi, I mean, he doesn't want to swing and miss here. He wants to get something on it. If he gets a boundary, fair play. But you feel, yeah, you feel that a single is the best option at the moment.
Yeah, think about it. I suppose you're a little bit concerned about maybe losing a 7th wicket, but you should run out of wickets here, really.
I think there, for me, that's the ideal opportunity for Butt. As soon as that's a wide, you run, you'll get home. If Mandy has to lose his wicket and sacrifice it, fair play.
As long as Mandy keeps the end safe, that's the key thing. You don't want to burn Butt right now.
Yeah.
Don't stand too close to the
I don't
heater.
want.
But that was a perfect chance to get him on strike without burning a ball.
Clever. Beautifully played. That's a classy shot, and he plays this. This is no edge. This is a very good shot from Sachin Mandi, and he just guides this for 4 runs. Soft hands, nicely played.
I also think it was a little bit lucky, because I think it's pretty much towards the toe of the bat, but you get something of it. Oh, there's Elsa.
Now look, can we have that again? Because Elsa's waving. We've got to wave. I want everybody to wave to Elsa, because Elsa, like some of the Spring Media crew, it's their last night tonight, because it's a changeover. So maybe we can see Elsa again, and we can all wave back.
Get all emotional. Okay, let's do. Says it past. Again, I think probably running there.
Yeah,
This got to get a bit strategic here.
This is my danger with Sachin Mandi. I think you don't, no dot ball. If you get a single, get Butt back on strike.
Butt's been red hot.
Low ball up in the air. This could work out well if they can catch it. And they won't catch it. I think one field. And what's he done here? Well, he's do they take two as well?
Knocked it away, just kind of fumbled it on the pickup after it hit the ground.
Well, I tell you what, that could actually be a good move. I think I would rather give them two and than have Butt on strike. So it's the old offside trap. Look here, he just and Marzi is saying, "What are you doing here? What are you doing?" Well, Ali Alma says, "Shh, I know exactly what I'm doing."
Butt at the wrong end.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look if this one goes to plan. Oh, no. It's hit well, and it's going to go all the way. So the plan might have been to keep the new batter, Sachin Mandy, on strike so he won't hit a boundary. But Mandy says, you know what? I've got my own plan. I will hit a boundary. And just like that, 134 is on the board. There's still 2 balls to go.
Oh, Mandy, you came and you struck me for plenty. And right now, the score's up to 130. 134. Good song. One of my favourites. All right. I said it smells like 130s. Starting to get a slight whiff of 140s here with 2 to come. Ibra trying to close out.
Got to go back wide outside off. That's what's worked for him. Don't go for the pegs. Don't get greedy. Oh, he gets a swivel on this. This is a little bit the old MJ. A little bit the... Oh, as this one will also go to the boundary. So, well, you're sniffing right. Your senses are good. Because now it's 140. Remember early on, I thought they would struggle maybe to get to the 120. That was the expected score at one point. But, well, some really good batting, especially from Jeevan Butt here. And now he's been helped by Sachin Mandy. So Germany showing you they've got the depth.
When they retired Jamshed out, the rate was 13.5. And really, most of those runs hadn't come off his bat. Since then, you know, they've scored, 86 in the last 6. So more like 15. Seems like a good move. Mandy to finish things off.
I think he gets this right on the line. And, well, they're running the boat. Great. One's got to go the other way. Look at that. Oh, man, yeah. Well, look at this. Well, why are you not running here? They're both running at the same end. Well, I'll tell you what a comical finish.
The funniest thing about this is you just didn't have to do anything. You would have been fine because they were both running the same way. And it doesn't save a run. And so I have no idea why Butt's going back. And they'll get a bye. So, I mean, Stan's a very good wicketkeeper. I mean, I think he's still just adjusting. His head's not quite in the game yet. But, hey, that's the chaos of ECN cricket and the chaos of the last over. Germany will finish 141 for 6. Hungary 142 required for a victory under lights. But really, anyone's game, I think.
I love that last one. He's like, "Kidhar ja rahi hai? Oi, tu udhar bhaj, main idhar aa raha, tu udhar ja." I love that.
You know how they say on the plane, like, put on your oxygen mask before helping others? Like, he was helping him get to his end before he was going to go to his end. But anyway, that's a great counter-attacking knock from Jeevan Butt. In the end, he will walk off with 42 off 15. And didn't even see him in the last couple of balls. But Mandy also punched back a couple of times, didn't he? 19 off 7. Well, the moon's out. Well, now Lisbon Werewolves, they would be good in these conditions. But right now, we're watching the national teams of Germany and Hungary doing battle in a pretty entertaining Game 5. Vasikaran came out and he nicked off pretty early. 4 and a 6 for him before he got done by a Stan Ahuja juggle. But Jamshed uncharacteristically kind of just not clicking in the power play and slightly beyond. They strategically moved him. This ball was almost into orbit. But Musadi, a couple of good blows from him. But to be honest, Germany never really hit their straps until we saw Shahid Afridi and Jeevan Butt turning it on and getting that score moving.
Yeah, that was a key partnership, wasn't it? Afridi and Butt getting going and Butt going very well. And I think that was also very important because, all right, look, Faiz Khan, who went out, hit the first ball that he faced to the boundary. And then after that, he would go. Now, this is the big talking point. Did he, didn't he? You can see that Stan thought he did. Ainsworth, not much of a celebration from him. That's why I was a bit undecided. It's one that, it's again, umpire's call.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know. And then we saw Rohit searching for the pull, wasn't quite there for it.
Yeah, that was disappointing. That was a 3-ball duck.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, he'll come back tomorrow. Matty Ainsworth, though, he was thrilled about the result. But yeah, it's a funny old one. You know, that was good catch, by the way, by Zemas Deploy. And that was the one that would get Musadi, who's a real dangerous hitter. But then it was boom, boom time. Set your watches. This one went over the trees. Eventually went kind of overswung that one really. 22 off 8, little cameo. It was over to Jivan, but I was just going back to that retired out, and you'd see the players getting around jump shed saying, look, don't worry about it. It happens, you know, we still back you. I still think we'll probably see him opening. Just didn't happen in that game.
Yeah.
But I got to say, I was really impressed with Jivan. 4 Maximos, 4 sixes out of the 15 balls he faced. He finished on 42.
Yeah, and also look, for Sachin Mandy there. I've seen Mandy bat. I know he's a very good batter, and he's not somebody that you would normally have coming in at number 8, but again, that shows the depth, and this is that funny bit at the moment, because and they do get that single. How important that could be at the end, but they get to, I think, a respectable score. I always say that the scores you expect them to be slightly lower in the night. I think the ball does do a little bit more if you can handle it well. We know that some of the bowlers struggle there. I think 140 plus score in the night is a good score.
Yeah, you're probably right there. Maybe it's in the golden ball zone, and if it is, well, that scramble by that shouldn't have been might come into conversation. 42 for Butt, all the way down at number 7. Jivan Butt really impressed me with his ball striking. Also his left-hander. So he's someone you might even look at pushing up strategically just to kind of mess up the opposition. Apart from that, we saw Mandy with 19, not at the end. We saw Boom Boom with 22 off 8. No one really clicking in the top 3. As far as the bowling went, Ainsworth, excellent, wasn't he? 2 for 12, got the results. Only went at a run of ball. Wickets also for Prashar, Ibra and Mark Desfontaine. So we'll take a break now. We saw the Hungarian lineup pulling off a big chase earlier on. That was against Austria. They chased 164 under the sun. But what can they do under the crescent moon here at the Khartoum Oval? They'll need 142 for a big win. Or can Germany go 2 for 2 in the day? Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Join us for the exciting conclusion of opening day in Group B when we return to the Khartoum Oval for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Hunter Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the sensational Cardiff Oval. Cardiff is a pretty inland town due east of Malaga in Andalusia, and partly whitewashed town. It's situated with 2 peaks, and they together make up the Sierra de Cártama. It's a town that is well, approximately 17 kilometers from Malaga, and has a population of approximately 15,000 residents. So it's not a big town, but of course it's a town that's on the map now thanks to the European Cricket Network. We just saw there the bonus point equation restricted to 98 if Germany can. Well, if any team can, maybe Germany can, because they did restrict, remember, Denmark to a score of just 87 in their first match. They then went on and knocked the runs off with 28 balls to go. So we know that they've got good bowlers, but we also know that Hungary have good batters. They won the toss. They wanted to chase, and they've got a chase on their hands. But remember, they're a team that did chase, and chased very well against Austria. Chased 164 for a victory, and they did it with 6 balls to go. Zahir Safi was the pick off the bat. He scored a fantastic 78, and had a good little partnership there with Mars Baji as well, who scored 31 of 15. So he'll be key. But get the feeling that man there, see there, the back of Vinod Ravindran, will be pretty key as well. And they're going to stick with Zimmer's deploy as the other opener. I think he hit the ball pretty well, didn't he, when he was out there? He scored quickly and looked like he was going to go on to put a big score on the board. In fact, I thought it was him who was going to get the big score and get his team the win, but then he got out to a slow delivery that ended up being a gentle full toss and skied it up in the air, and that was the end of him. So he's looking to make up for that one earlier, but he gave his team a good start, and that's the important thing. Get a good start, stay up with the rate, or win the power play, and then if you carry on going the way you aim to, you go on and win matches. So that's going to be the plan here. So ready to go. Vinod Ravindran will face the first. Just getting this field right, just making a change, just making sure that the third is in between the short gully, sort of in catching position, and a backward point. I don't think Ravindran really sees too much of this, because he's playing this shot in anticipation of where he thinks the ball is. This guy was the player of the match in that demolition of Denmark earlier. Took 5 wickets, 5 for 7, which included a hat-trick. So what a good, quick, sharp delivery that was, as Zahir Zadran comes in again. And this time, well, asking the question, any bat involved? No, says the umpire. And that is given out. And I don't think Zemer's deploy is too happy about that decision, but the umpire has given it, and that is going to be the first wicket. A lot of things to think about here. I mean, one, does it hit the bat? Secondly, the height of the ball. I think it is a bit fuller, but, well, Vinod Ravindran doesn't like it. And it does come back in, but I wonder if we get a chance to have a look at this side on as well. I mean, it's a big appeal, and umpireship gives it, and Vinod cannot believe it. He cannot believe it. Let's have a look at this again. But we can slow it down a tad here. And it does come back in, but look, it hits him right at the top of the pad. That ball for me, Vinny, if I'm absolutely honest, at that pace, is probably going to go over the stump.
Yeah, he's only short as well, though, with Ravindran. I mean, we'll never know. And so Zadran continues his good form. And Zadran's coming off 5 for 7. It was the best ever figures in the ECC, by the way. It betted the 5 for 8 by Mikey O'Reilly back in 2022. But yeah, I mean, it happens very quickly. I will say that. It was fine, I think, as far as, you know, straightness. But I don't know, it does hit him above the pad. And it was on the back foot. I don't know, my instincts, it was Maybe clipping the bail, but maybe going over. Anyway, Mars comes out, better be ready. Well, he's got first ball. And how about that? It's a magnificent 7 for Zahid Sadran on opening day of Group B. And he's on a hat trick. What drama. That was an absolute seed that Marzi cops there. It comes into him and it comes away, grabs a little outside edge and he's caught behind.
He's getting this ball to go away and going away big. That's what got Vinod Ravindran. And Mars Barji, he's off. He's going to get a golden cracker here. It's going to be the old golden duck from Marzi. But watch this ball. I mean, that's an absolute corker. And look, fair play to Mars Barji. I like that. I mean, no batter wants to go out first ball. He knows he sticked it. The bat goes under the arm and off he goes. But look at them. They're celebrating. The Marzi has to walk through him. It's a top delivery. It really is. It's moving away. I often say that in the night time you do get that ball to move. It does move big. There might have been doubt about Vinos, but no doubt about that. Now, can he do it again? He got a hat-trick earlier. Could we see another one?
I mean, Germany are one of 2 teams to get 2 hat-tricks in an innings. We saw Assad and Walter Berg get hat-tricks in the same innings. Zadran on his second hat-trick of the day. Oh!
It's on, and he will. It's a second. Unbelievable. It came off the bottom of the bat. It's Zahir Safi, the hero for Hungary in the last match in that magnificent run chase against the likes of Austria, but this time he's going to go first ball. It is a hat-trick, people, and Zahid Zadran has done it again. And the thing is, at the moment, they haven't scored a run off him. It's the third. Zahir Safi will go. It is a magical night here for Germany. What a start this is. And he is just too good at the moment, Zahid Zadran. Remember, it took 5 earlier. That means he's taken 8 wickets so far in the day. 8 for 7. This is unbelievable bowling. And no mistakes there from the fielder.
Takes it on instinct. I mean, some people don't get a hat-trick in their whole lives. He's got 2 in a day. And yeah, that's something quite special from Zahid Zadran.
It's the batters that he's got
look
out.
who he's got.
And now keep an eye on. I want to see the clock. I want to see the time because...
Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to...
Now we're on a 4 wickets in 4 balls. It's only ever happened 6 times, ever. Ever.
How long did that batter take to get out?
I think they're still celebrating for about 58 seconds. All right, we could be on a 4 trick. And, well, let's just see. Zadran steaming in. The other thing is he's got 3 in his first 4. He's still got, well, now he's got 7 balls left. And, well, Stefan Gooch has phoned in from his 40th birthday party saying, hey, you got to stop this guy, otherwise my 6 for 2 might not be safe.
Well, mind you, that's if Stefan's still standing. That party started pretty early. But I tell you what, do you think that Des Fontaine comes out here because he's the only one who got pads on? Because I don't think they were expecting that. And he probably wouldn't have been my choice. Batter ball taking it on. And they will get there. So, well, Zemus Deploy will get now to the other end, but it's going to be the end of the over, so he's going to have to walk to the other end again. What an over that was. And they get a run only off the last ball. 1 from it, 3 wickets. It's a second hat-trick in the day for Zahid Zadran.
Oh, 170. That's the perfect checkout. Yeah, but right now, pretty perfect stuff. We wondered what the Germans would deliver under lights. Got to say, they've got a lot of pace. They've even got Adil Khan, who's a real tearaway. Zahid Zadran, well, I mean, take about 2 hat-tricks in a day. Still got an over left. You're crazy if you don't bowl him in the third. I know sometimes people overthink these things. Bowl him in the third. If he can do that again, they'll be like 1 for 6.
And the thing is, he'll want to bowl as well.
Yeah. Yeah, unbelievable. All right, and here is the deal.
I remember Adil Khan in Germany. This guy, I mean, he bowls genuinely quick. That's all he's looking to do. He broke bats, he broke stumps, bails, and he broke arms. And he was on fire. He was on fire.
Zahid Zadran, by the way, you know, we saw it pretty recently for Sherry Punjab. You know, he did play a couple of games. Typically see him residing in Germany.
And just over that infielder. Catches the shout, but can't get there. And that's a good hit from Mark Desfontaine. He'll get his first boundary well struck, and it was just over the outstretched hand of the fielder.
Yeah, I mean, you still got to be brave. That's the thing. You still got to play your shots. I mean, it's no good kind of getting to 30 at the halfway, but only being 3 or 4 down. You still got to attack the game. And Deploy hasn't even faced yet.
Yeah,
he's already on to his 4th batting partner. He's batted really well earlier. Yeah, Desfontaine. It's interesting what you said. Maybe was he the only one that was ready to bat? Because no one expects that. I mean, he was listed at 10. Think about who we haven't seen yet as well for the Hungarians. They've still got Ahuja, Prashar, Mandian, Yilmaz.
yeah.
Probably, actually, even Ainsworth. Probably 4 or 5 that bat above.
It's a very strange choice. I wonder if they just said, I mean, it's not
Power
a test
play,
match. I mean, he's a night watchman.
Probably just saying go for it. Because he's come out and he's playing shots straight away. So they're basically saying, look, we want you to go out there and play your shots. It's kind of a little bit counterintuitive. But I mean, Zemus is saying, look, I'm actually meant to be here. So would it help if I faced sometime?
Yeah, and and you're right, because 4 balls have gone in his over. So he's now probably thinking, hey, just try and hit these next 2, because it's probably a wrong time to get a single now.
To give Mark credit, he's lasted a lot longer than 3 of his teammates already.
That's quick. That is quick. Now they're going to have a look at this also. The 2 umpires look at each other. There's no signal really. I think she'll be saying the height is fine, and he's correct. Look, it stays under the shoulders. That is a quick ball.
Yeah, so quick. Here's the thing though, sliding doors moment. I mean, Ravindran's LBW, that caused a lot of debate. And basically, kind of that house of cards has imploded since then. And guess who's going to bowl the next over after this? I'll hazard a guess. Let's bowl for a deal though in the second.
Yeah, well bowled. It's good areas. I mean, all right, Mark Desfontaine has got 1 boundary away where he just got it over the fielder. But, yeah, now, remember the 90s, is it 98, 99? That's a score that would get Hungary a point. I mean, at the moment,
True.
that seems a long way away, but I reckon this man here, the left-hander in Zimmer's deploy, is going to have to play a big hand with the knock.
Hungary could be the reverse Denmark. They might go good solid win and then donut, 0-pointer. Yeah, Zadran, bring him back. He's got 3 for 1. And, well, for the first time, he's going to have to deal with Zima's deploy at the other end.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Deploy, of course, will be trying to use this pace that's going to come his way against the bowler of Zahir Zadran. I mean, they've got 3rd bat. They haven't got backward point bat, so when you think he's going to be bowling that heavy ball, that's probably where Deploy will be trying to go. Let's see what the first one is. He'd expect it to be right at him outside the off. It's crunched. And, yeah, different ball game when this guy's on strike. 6 runs.
Well, I mean, that is a brilliant counter-attacking shot. I mean, pace in, pace out. Zemus just looks technically even better than he did last year, where he had little brother syndrome. That's a big boy shot.
It's almost, yeah, you're right. It's almost like, all right, you're picking on my boys. Let me now deal with me. I'll show you. Deal with somebody your own size. Maybe that's the message there from Deploy, but it's a good-looking shot, Zadran. And look, it was just a little bit fuller, but Deploy deals with it beautifully. What a way to get off the mark. Ball
People
number 1.
asking speed of Adil Khan. He's 130s. He's 130 kilometres an hour plus, 130 probably to 135. And really, Zadran's not far behind. So in miles an hour, it's probably in the kind of 82 to 85 miles an hour zone. That's my guess. I'm sometimes called a human speed gun because I've kept to quite a lot of different paces.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's getting it up there.
Yeah.
You know, and Zadran, hard to believe. Before today, his bowling figures were none for 26 off 2 overs versus Snassi in the ECS Austria. He's got 8 wickets today, almost 9.
Now this one, the way the keeper's taken this, I want to see this again from behind the bowler's arm. I reckon this comes back late. Now he's getting the ball to swing. Let's watch what happens here. And yeah, watch that ball, and it keeps going. And that's why he was so dangerous to the right-handers. I mean, to the left-hander, it's coming into him. For the right-handers moving away, that's why he was getting that success. All right.
If there was a 4 stump, it would be knocked down to the ground then.
High in the air, catching, is it? Or is he going for 6? And it's going to go for 4. Well, it's not an easy one. I think that's a deal who's out there. It goes a long way up. It was an opportunity for taking his 4th wicket, but it's Abdul Bashir actually who's out there, and he gets this one completely wrong.
Yeah, I keep you going back to this analogy. You drop a tic-tac out of an aeroplane flying at 37,000 feet. That's what you're trying to catch. Probably trying to catch it with chopsticks. Very tough. Deploy it, gets a life, moves to 10.
Goes for the one upstairs, and that will be the one for the over here.
We were talking about the Macomb Grovel comment earlier when England versus West Indies. A little bit of the West Indies style about this German attack. They're quick. These 2 opening bowlers, they are getting it through. You know, still to come, Shahid Afridi Jr. He's going to be bowling rockets as well. So, oh well, it's been a memorable spell from Zahid. Here's the last ball of it.
And that's picked up beautifully. That will go the distance. That's going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba arbitro. And, well, all right. Well, Deploy has got 16 to his name. That over goes for 16. He's hit all 3 balls that he's faced there to the boundary. So nicely hit. Good hit shot. But, of course, now it means you got the other batter on strike. Look at that. That tells you a story, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, there's the Jamshed era and the post-Jamshed era there, the Afridi era, the Jivan Butt era. Manhattan can tell you a lot of things. But I can tell you something. What's required is about 17 and over now. They got 16 off that. And that's such a good result. You know, with Deploy there, I'm not going to count them out, and you still look at the batting to come.
They've got a lot of batting to come.
Ahuja, again, technically very good player that's been in decent form. Players like Mandian, if he can turn the clock back a little bit. Anyway, Basir gets a bowl in the 4th. Wonder if they were tempted to go back to a deal and just go kind of all pace. Starts with a wide.
Yeah, but another very good bowler. He's proved his worth many a times when we've seen him on the network. And he can be just as quick as the others now. So starts, but it goes just a little bit too wide here, Bashir.
Fab 4 pace attack for Germany. Exciting to watch.
Well, I don't know who they were shouting to catch it. That's a very nice shot. Nice pull shot. Is in the gap, gets it past the man who's behind point, and then the fielder who's in the point boundary or sort of point stroke cover can't cut it off. 4 runs, nice shot.
And I'm going to say credit to Mark Desfontaine here. He stays very still. I know he's worked on his batting a lot. I thought he batted pretty well, actually, in the ECS recently. We saw him bring up a couple of 50s in the series. Playing for UCB as club. But, yeah, a real test for him here under lights. The thing is, Mark Desfontaine now, I think, has had the biggest pace differential of anyone in ECS cricket this year, because he took down Pavel Florin in and over in the ECIs, and that's about the slowest you can get. And right now he's basically having to face a couple of the fastest.
Yeah, good areas there that time from Bashir. So he's looking to keep this ball just inside that wide line. Yeah, good areas, and also bowling with a good bit of pace. That was the cutter. So this time cutter. But look at, you can see Deploy is trying everything to try and get to the other end. He just can't seem to do it. I think he knows. I mean, I love the confidence of himself. He knows that when I'm on strike, it's, well, Corey would say different gravy, wouldn't he? And it really is.
Sounds crazy, but I wonder if you consider a tactical change. They're 3 down, and it's,
Well, it's going to go for 6 runs. And Shots will catch it again, but that's good. I don't think they will, because the thing is, the rate, all right, that will help it, going for 6, so the rate will stay around, I reckon, around about that 16 sort of mark. But they can do that. They can do that quite comfortably. You saw in the over before this that Zemus Deploy did it just off 3 deliveries, so that's 6. And it's a good hit. I mean, if the ball's out there, if he gets too much width, you gotta swing and slash hard.
I mean, you got a free shot with Des Fontaine, I suppose, as long as he keeps playing his shots. You don't want him eating up balls. There's that kind of ball that's been a bit slippery for him. I think when he's had a bit of length on, and he's been able to kind of play those horizontal bat shots, cut away, slash away. It just worries me because they've still got kind of more recognised batters to come, and yeah, I mean, Hungary would still feel with Deploy there if they could get someone clicking with him. Maybe they could go at this 18s. No, it's a long shot, but yeah, I mean, the rate they almost went at before. Last ball, the 4th.
Oh, no, it's not. And it's well taken, actually. Good movement there from Sachimandi. It was that little cutter. You can see what he tried to do is the cutter, and he wanted to go full here, wanted to go Yorker, but it goes too much down the leg side. He'll have to bowl it again now. And could this be the ball that helps them get an even Stevens in the over, get this way to the boundary? They'll fall maybe just a little short, but it's fine because the next over can be everything. Well, there it is. Now they do run here. I honestly get the feeling here that Zemus Deploy probably didn't want to go there, and I think if you're hungry, you don't want that as well. You want the guy who's hitting the big shots on strike. It's the end of the over. It's 34 for 3, and with that just going for a single, you can see that rate is just below that 18 runs required per over mark at the moment.
Yeah, so you can see that a little bit of a burst in the end, didn't they, Germany? But those 3 wickets just ruining their first over. And if you thought things were going to slow down, they're not really, because here comes Shahid Afridi Jr. to bowl the next over.
Shahid, he can really get a good Yorker, but sometimes he can get it wrong as well. Bowls a few full bungers, and that's one of them. Now, they'll have a look at this. He gets bad onto it, and I get the feeling where this strikes him, you could see this is going to be really close. They might even call this. Let's see if he's on the back foot. Where is this hitting him?
To be honest, that should be a no ball. You know, I mean, it's probably hitting him in the hip at pace at night. You know, it doesn't feel like. I think they've kind of lost the plot with these.
It's waist or above, right? That for me is waist.
Yeah, you're copping that at 130. That's something I think probably needs to be looked at a bit.
Well, anyway, what he does do, he does get at least he was deployed.
I mean, you cop that in the hip bone, and then you got a broken hip, and you don't even get a no ball for it. That's rough. Anyway, Shahid Afridi will like the call.
Bowled. And having a go, and it might get buzzers here, and they won't. Well backed up. So it will just be a single. Welcome to everybody that's joining in. Hey, what a magnificent Sunday's been. I mean, with the cricket that's coming so quick and fast, sometimes we lose track of what day it is. It is a Sunday, and I know a lot of people who probably sometimes may not get the opportunity to tune in during the day have done so. I think the chat has been wonderful today, so well done to the chat. It's been great having your company. And that'll do nicely. That will do nicely.
Hey, Des Fontaine, it just reminds me of just, you know, he's got a little bit of the old English batsman coming out in the 1970s and just basically getting heat. He's just kind of been left holding the baby here. He does well to get a bit of bat on this, and it flies away for 4.
Yeah, that one goes pretty quickly, but he'll take that. Now, they do put Fine back here. I wonder if they just, well, they got Fine back, 3rd back, so that means you got a bit of open space out in the open, out in the V, and that's not the place to bowl. And this one is unfortunately clocked on the pads of Mark Des Fontaine. So, well, he's been hit sort of quite high up in the
that missed his pad.
Do you think that missed his pad?
Yeah. It's just gone to the side of the pad. That's why it hurt, or it might have taken kind of.
I'm glad he gets some pad on it.
See, nah, that's, you know, Mark, that's a tough blow to take.
Yeah, he does sort of, you can see he doesn't, yeah, he gives it a rub now when he thinks the camera's not on him.
He's a tough unit, though. He won't be allowed to rub it. Go to his room. Oh, it's
got to be a no ball.
Now, how high is this one? I mean, well, they're still throwing it, and they won't come back for another.
If this isn't a no ball, I'm eating my hat. Give me a hat and I'll eat it. All right, ready? That's a no ball,
he's
man.
off tiptoe.
Yeah, it's going to be called. To be honest, it's exactly the same as the other one. Maybe it's 3 millimeters higher.
This one was a bit higher because also you can see the batter is actually on tiptoe and in the air. So
he's also he's a Harry high pants actually deploy. You can get that waistband down a bit.
License to go the full Monty. And he's not going to get a boundary now. He's got to hurry here. The fielder just takes an age to find it, but it's going to be a single. You can see Germany here. I mean, their strategy here is don't throw the ball away. If it's only a single, we don't mind that. Singles don't really cause us too much pain.
You know what? I think I'd be making a strategic change here.
But who?
With Marc Desfontaine.
But he's doing all right, isn't he? I think he's doing okay.
I'll tell you why, right? Oh, another full toss. This is probably just okay, but Shahid probably needs to play on a longer pitch. But I think this one's just below.
Yeah, isn't it interesting? Before he came on the ball, I said straight away, sometimes he can be guilty of bowling too many full tosses because he likes to get that Yorker in. And I think he's gotten away with one. That one was okay, and then one was correctly called.
45 for 3 after 5. Now, I know, I'm just saying, if I was coaching, I think Mark, he's done a pretty good job. But his job basically was to stabilise innings, and we are seeing it now. So obviously they're on the same lines. But now, a couple of things. If he stays there, going at the rate he's going, they need a double click. And Mark has had there's been certain types of delivery that Mark's found it hard to score off. And I think Germany are kind of cotton on to that. Yeah. The other thing is you always look with retired out, who are your alternatives? And you do have some specialist bats, I think.
My only feeling on this is I agree with you, but do it when he's going to be on strike.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he's not a striker here, because he could have sacrificed himself for the cause.
Yeah, true.
Because we're going to retire him anyway.
Yeah, well, that's backfiring. The plug gets run out, though. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. But yeah, I just feel that, they've stabilised as far as wickets. You can eat a 4th wicket here and give someone else a go. Now, this is your classic back. I think that hits the rope, actually. We'll have to check this out.
Just bounced me forward. Well, that's how close it was, with myself and Vinny both a bit unsure. I think let's have a look at the replay. I thought it might have just bounced before.
I actually saw the rope have a little move. Yeah, I think it hits the rope. Yeah, and I heard a little ball on rope sound as well, so it will be 6 runs. The classic Baximo. There's the rope. La cuerda? Is that what it is in Spanish? Cuerda?
Yeah. I'm telling you, we need the zinger rope. Let's be the first to do it. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, okay. So, the reason is you've got Ahuja out there. Okay, it's his first hit in the series. It's not going to be easy. But also, you're looking at, let's make sure we're maximising our score. Maximising our score would be, if we're not quite getting the 142, we need to be getting to the point target. Obviously, that's very, very important for Hungary as well. Every point's important to play for in this format. Adil Khan bowling rockets. Yeah, that's gone very wrong, but so wide it's actually going to be fielded by Vasikaran.
Just think here that the few times when Marc Desfontaine was out there was a few times when he was taking same as deploy off strike. That one there as well. Look, it's a wide. You've got to run, I suppose. You take the 2. But it just means that you get the in batter of strikes. So Stan Ahuja is marking up here. And really, Stan also knows with this rate at around about that 18, just over the 18, he can't hang around. So, and he's taken on for a batter who went 22 of 18. So nudging it around is not the answer either, because Marc Desfontaine was doing that more or less on his own. So
yeah, and by the way, well done to Marc Desfontaine.
I think he batted very well.
He came out at a very tough time. He weathered the storm. Clapped back a couple of times, 3 4s and a 6. But I just think it's all about maybe there's a slightly better alternative. Dan gets locked up by that first ball from Adil Khan.
I think they might want to check the height on this. I think Shubham Singh is on the walkie-talkie saying, I don't see it, can we check it? I think if he's standing upright, it's probably just still going to go over his shoulder. Let's have a look at this. If he's standing up in his crease, I think it probably...
I still think it's probably just above, but it's kind of borderline. Deal. 5 balls coming. That one again gets up. They're going to take a slightly risky single. I think he might be run out. And that's the difference of ECC cricket. I mean, Ahuja was pushed right back on that one, and he didn't get a good running start. And in the end, he's well short, given out on the field. So one wicket given away, and now a run out compounding Hungary's problems, 54 for 5.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at this. So he's
Doesn't even
nowhere near, is he?
Doesn't
Nowhere
even get a
near.
backslide in.
So it's going to be another duck in the innings. This is going to be a 2-ball duck. It's the 4th one. So Stan comes out, Stan the man, but he's not going to stand out there too long, is he? He's going to walk back. And it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Stan Ahuja. It's going to be some more Derek coming his way. A little smile to some of the spectators, but I think he'll be hurting inside. He went out there to do a job, nothing from him, but well, look who goes out there now, the left-hander, Prashant. Now this guy, I think this is the big moment here. These two can start the fireworks.
Will we be saying in 4 overs this has been one of the all-time great partnerships between Deploy and Prashant? Because, yeah, I mean, they are both very capable. That's probably a no ball.
Yeah, let's have a look at this again. I think it might catch just a bit, but look, yeah, you can see the sheriff checking. Let's see where. I think there's more off the pitch than on, you know.
I think that's off the pitch. I don't think it's completely on the pitch. It has been changed to a no ball. I actually think also Charles Croucher was obscured by, look at the angle, see? So he couldn't see. So off the field, they help him out. Actually, look, it's no ball. And Deploy is going to get a freebie.
Right, got to get this away. This is a big opportunity. High, and had to stop the ball. It does very well. That's good. Make sure he doesn't go over the rope, so they don't come back for 2 either. So that's worked out pretty well for Germany.
You can see there, it was pretty close, but the ball's already gone by the time he steps out. So, yep, we'll just get one. Now we're going to see Prashant facing up now. I mean, he had a brief innings earlier. He actually played a bit of a supporting role, to be honest, but he's a hitter, and he's a very talented all-rounder.
Here we go. He gets that short one, and let's see what certainly be the. Was that his first one? Or was the second here?
Well, it's actually his second one for the over, yeah.
Giving it a second. I thought there was one earlier, so that is the no ball. So it's not the one to. I mean, it's not very smart, and you can see there that Zemus deploys straight onto the umpire, saying, "Hey, umps, that's his second."
Exactly. All right, so another free hit. 5%. They're clinging onto the life raft, aren't they? Or a bit of driftwood. That's probably what I'd call it. Free hit for Prashant. Misses. That hurts you really. When you had a free crack, can't score.
Yeah, it's almost that you can see that the bowlers, they've been practicing this heavy ball, the short ball, and then they've been practicing squeezing that ball in that tram line for the wide.
Bowlers win your cricket matches.
Yeah, and
bowlers win your cricket matches.
And then every so often, the surprise Yorker length delivery, that's where they've been at their best. So can he finish his spell well? 16 from it so far. And that one probably just going to be a single, so very well bowled. Hasn't he supported Zahid Zadran at the top really well? Both the openers, I think, bowled superbly well. And at the end of 6 overs, Hungary, their struggles continue. 58 for 5.
I'm going to make a call. Now, tomorrow, Zemus Deploy should face the first ball. We've seen this a few times, and it doesn't always work out this way, but statistically, if you face the first ball of the innings, you'll face more balls in the power play and the match. You're just able to control it a bit more. Now, sometimes it doesn't work out that way, and it's nothing against Ravindran either, who I know is a very, very good player, but Zemus has been their best-looking batter, probably across the 2 games. I know Safi, obviously, that played a blinder of a knock, but Zemus just looks like right on. Right now, he can't face. Prashant is
that's been the
up.
problem. That's been the big problem. So many times he's been taken off the strike from singles, from runs being taken off the last over, and he just hasn't been able to get going. Well, a bit of a misfield, like here now, for example. This is a good example. They'll take 2, but I think, honestly, Germany are more than happy. I think he's got to decide at some point, no, I'm taking 1, I'm just keeping the strike.
But it's also a tough one because you do kind of want the double click. You want Prashar going. Now, Prashar, with almost anyone else, I'd be saying he should be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, so, look, Abatesh just hasn't quite fired yet. See if he can hit a Jivan Butt. Jivan batted really well, didn't he, in the first innings?
Yeah, he did. Is it the first time we've seen Jivan? Did he bowl in the early match?
No, we saw him obviously batting very well.
Yeah, batting beautifully. I don't remember him with the ball.
But no, don't believe we saw him. Have a look at the figures and I'll tell you. It was the demo pretty much ruined. Yeah, we didn't see him. He played, but didn't bat or bowl. Good depth, Germany.
Struggling. Oh, what a inciting take that is. But that's good running. And I always go back to what I say. If it's down the leg side like that, the wicketkeeper, even though he takes a tremendous take, to take the ball and get the throw in, you're not going to do it. So, yeah, that's really good running.
Makes up his mind, and they're on the same page. That is good running. And deploy. Need an XDP miracle here, don't we? Seems like the whole universe is against him here. 26 faced 12 balls out of the 37 in this innings. Let's see what he can do here.
Jeevan just can't get it out in the offside. He can't be bowling leg side to this guy because it will sail. Cracking shot. That's been hit powerfully. The power in this shot is being drilled through the covers to that offside boundary. That is a great shot.
Wow, that was absolutely moosed. The worst ball ever, if I'm completely honest. Actually had a bit of a way seam, but he just goes crack straight through cover point. Yeah, he's come on, Zemus.
Big time. I think he's learned a few.
If he was a racehorse,
his older brother,
if he was a racehorse, he'd be going for heaps.
Slower, but crunched. Beautiful hit, and that, well, watch out in the tower. Well, we say it gets scary in the night, and that is scary. And the thumbs up there from Karina, and that's, well, Dennis is up there as well, but that one certainly does have you in trouble. Oh, what a shot.
Well, I mean, that's an upper decker, and this is where we saw Spider-Man from Marta last night. I think it's Karina's last night. I'm not sure about Dennis, but, well, we almost lost her, didn't we?
No, Karina's actually here all the way through.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yeah,
well,
she's giving us
I don't want any more Spider-Men or women. Thank you very much.
Now, see, this is what we're talking about. If he's on strike and he stays on strike, it is a different ball game.
Hard to score runs from the other end.
And that's going to be 6 as well. So he's going to hit us mass. So, well, Zima's deploy. He's on here. And he's got one thing on mind, and that's what he's got to do. He's got to be going more or less magical over after magical here. So this is short. And though he doesn't get it out the middle of the bat, he still is going to sail over for 6. It's a Baximo.
Well, X marks the spot. The pace working against Jivan Butt. He's not slow either, by the way. They've got a lot of like genuine fast bowlers here. I know that sometimes the pace works against you, but I think the pace also forces a lot of swings and misses.
Yeah.
Think about all those swings and misses we saw in the first half of the innings.
You're wide, that's a good leave.
Just hanging in touch, aren't they? Deploy. He's playing a blinder of an innings here.
Just tried to sneak that one in and get out the over the Jivan Butt, but wasn't able to. So he's looking to win the over here because 22 have come from it. They've taken it down to below the 20. A big finish here will mean that it could even go to about 18 required. And while he's out there, it's possible. And that is just glorious. That is glorious. Goes onto the pads. So just look at the exhibition of the shots that we've seen just in the last few balls. We saw the cut shot that was smashed through on the offside. We saw the one that went through the covers. We saw one disappear down the ground. And now we've seen this one just clipped away off the pads. That is 6. It's a big, long over, and it ain't over yet. it could go supersonic and it could put Hungary right back in this match.
It's a very good shot. He's got such a quick pickup, such quick reflexes and footwork. Deployed to 48, last ball of this over. Will it go supersonic? Yeah,
Clever.
He's had enough being the other end. He says, right, I've got this. Leave it to me. So 29 come off the over, deploy to 49. It's 87 for 5. And what he has done as well, he's made it pretty much certain that Hungary will at least get their point out of this game. Coming up tomorrow, more cricket as we'll finish Group B group matches. Hard to believe that we will be doing that tomorrow. Making the cut, bottom team will be out. We're no closer to knowing who that will be. But we'll start with Hungary versus Romania. Pretty interesting clash. And those two tangled at the recent ECI in Hungary, by the way. And everything will start at the same time as today, 9:45 GMT, which is 11:45 in Central Europe, and 3:15 in India. Join us. Also, a lot of people getting excited for the Austria versus Germany game.
I think that'd be a crunch match. I'm just wondering whether Germany are just... I mean, the game with the seamers that have gone well, apart from that last over course, but they have got spin options, but they're reluctant to use them, and I'm wondering why. Hungary, by the way, have gone up to 20% now here.
It's Fires. Well done by Vasi. Straight down his throat, but it's a bit of a banana peel. Vasi, pretty cool. Now they're not going to get two. They have to settle for one.
Yeah.
Prashar, I don't think can purely be a spectator if they're going to win this. You know, if Prashar hits a big six here, well, suddenly he grows a foot.
Yeah.
And suddenly he's like, you know what? Yeah, maybe I am on here. Prashar's had a funny kind of day. We saw him kind of treated earlier for some symptoms of heat exhaustion. I don't think that's an issue anymore. But he hasn't really clicked with the bat yet. Both of his innings have been kind of the same. Singles but no more. But he's a proper hitter, Abitesh. Needs to get back on strike here. That's one. Is Abitesh disposable? Probably not, but he needs to click soon.
He started like this earlier, didn't he? He swung at, missed at a few, but he did eventually find some out the middle. And yeah, I reckon the chat here is, hey bud, get me a single, get me on strike.
I think it also might be, look, if you miss it, get me down there. This game's creeping away. We need over 20 and over now.
Yeah, get me on strike, and just saw a couple of bodies coming in a little bit closer here to Prashar. Hits that well, and that is going to be 4 runs. Great strike all along the deck, and it gets past the infield, and once it gets past the infield on this outfield, it's rapido. That's going to be 4 runs, and you're right, yeah. Deploy will do most of it by himself if he stays there, but the odd boundary or two from the other batter will make a big difference.
Definitely. I mean, at least, okay, it wasn't in the air, but it was a pretty good shot. Back live.
Now this is going to be called a wide, but you can see that they're alert to this now, Germany. They're alert to what Zimmer's deploy is trying to do.
But that's well umpired. I think Charles has been very good on the wides today. He's given the line to the bowler, even if it gets a little bit of the line, and that one clearly missed. So it's not a wide. By the way, Zimmer has brought up his 50 off 18 balls in case he missed it.
To the fielder, take the single. So now this is where now it gets interesting again. So Zimmer's deploy, he'll have a look at the scoreboard. He has a quick look. He'll see that off this over, only 7 have come from it, 2 balls to go, and he will know that both have to go to the boundary.
Those 3 wickets just put Hungary on the defensive, didn't they? And that's where they lost ground that they're trying to make up now. Zimmer's playing a blinder of a not. What a player. 2 to come.
One go to the boundary. And that's good field change. What I noticed there straight away. Now watch what happens here.
You can't run off this one.
Yeah.
Prashar can swing at it. He can hopefully hit a 6. But I don't think you can take a 1.
Has to get a boundary, you know.
You're getting down to the last chance loon here.
Now, yeah, they will now. Saw them putting players back on behind to Prashar, but they don't do it for this ball for some strange reason. Now they make that. No, they don't.
Hey.
Well, he's got to make it. Well, hang on a minute. You can't be bowling with the fielders running back.
Well, you know what? And Fletcher's spot on. They're going to run out of time here, Germany. Look, they got 90 seconds. There's still a hole over to bowl. Yeah. They're not doing this. So take 5 off it. Make that 42 off 13.
Yeah.
And that's not going to help. That's waste another 20 seconds, 30 seconds on the clock. Last ball of the 8th.
And is it going to be a dot? It is. So, all right, a dot ball. So look at the clock here.
Clock's gone. Give it up.
We've got a minute. I mean, a wicket could help.
Yeah, but the wicket is counteracted. It'll add 60 seconds to the clock, but the batter's got 60 seconds to get to the crease. So the wicket, I mean, unless the batter rushes and Usain Bolt going out there to bat. Well, there's a wagon wheel for deploy. Kind of glossed over his 50 because we're kind of gripped by the match result.
But look at
that.
that. How often do you see shots to all parts of the ground?
He's looking very good. Very, very good. I know all the Deploy family will be watching, by the way. Hello to you. Obviously, it's great to meet the whole gang last year, and I know they'll be really proud of Seamus standing up here. Okay, here we go. It's 9th overtime now, and Never Deploy faces up, and it's Shahid Afridi Jr.
Bad ball, and that basically just kills you. There's going to be 5 coming on here, you know, and just, I mean, how many wides have there been? Let's have a quick look, because I'm intrigued to know. Yeah, there's been, I think with that one, they 11 wides, 3 no balls, so that's why they're just, and all these bowlers have been seam bowlers, so if they're going to bowl a few extras, they're going to run into trouble with the wides.
Yeah, well, there's the clock. We're out of time.
Doesn't want it.
Yeah, I mean, like the idea of 2, but couldn't have ever got 2. So let's keep an eye on this because, yeah, we know the clock is getting the message now, and I think they might actually give the runs, and there you go. There's some sort of message coming through, and they're out of time. So, yeah, 5 penalty runs going on. I think it's good that they give it straight away because everyone knows, you know, what the situation is at the game. Otherwise, there's a will it not be enforced? Of course, it's enforced. So 5 more will go onto the score.
Very good ball. And out. That is out. That is so unlucky. And Prashar will go because Afridi gets a hand on this. It goes onto the stumps. And you can see Prashar doing what every batter has to, backing up. He's going to go. But more importantly, Vinny, it's another dot ball. So even though 5 are going to go on, well, we've just seen 2 dot balls here.
You know, the funny thing is that Seamus is thinking 2. If this gets past the bowler and it grabs a bit of the hand, it slowed it down, he's thinking maybe we can get 2. At least I'll get back for 2. Prashar watches it, and, well, maybe Seamus didn't realise because he was running, but Afridi's pulled off the strangest of direct hit run-outs. And Afridi hears the noise behind him. He didn't know it, Seamus, but he was running with a dead man, and that kind of sums up Prashar's day with the bat. And it's not often you don't see him fire. He'll come back again tomorrow, Abatesh. He's a very talented player, but he's only able to score 8 off 8 in this one. It's 101 for 6.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful. Just no movement required. He's down the leg side once again from Afridi. It just gets whipped away. He's being joined out there now by Harsh Mandian, who knows what his role is. And nicely played. Not a good delivery there from Afridi. Gets played away. But I suppose now you get to a point where if it's 4, you think, it's okay, it's only 4, it's not 6, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, they need, see there, 37 off 9 balls. Now,
and some people saying, will it be 10 penalty runs? Well, it only would have been 10 penalty runs if they hadn't finished the 8th over when the clock had run out. So we had started the 8th over.
Played well, but it won't be a boundary. And I think he just doesn't, whether he doesn't realise that fielder is pretty fine, he plays that shot.
Plays for it, yeah, it's a rundown. And there's the confirmation of the time penalty, 5 runs to the batting team. And it kind of makes sense when you look at their bowling attack. They're all pushing off the sight screen. And they've actually gone 6-prong pace.
Yeah.
And I suppose if you can do that, you can do it, but you need everyone to be a little bit quicker getting back to the mark.
Yeah, and you can't bowl the number of extras they bowled. That's the problem.
But
Because that's 2 extra overs, more or less. Over 2 extra overs.
Yeah, you're right. Well, actually, 12 extra balls, exactly. And yeah, faces up.
And gone. That's well bowled. It's a full delivery, and Afridi finally gets this Yorker where he needs it to be. He's trying to play this away. Here's Mandian, but he's going to go. It's going to be a golden duck. And wouldn't you believe it, that is going to be the 5th duck in this innings. Well, the Derricks have been busy tonight. And Shahid Afridi, this is when he's at his best and his most dangerous. So another wicket goes here. Look, it's not impossible because we have seen big overs on the European Cricket Network and even in this Challenger and the Premier Division. But it looks like they're gonna, well, with the ball to go in this one, looks like they're gonna have to hit every ball for 6.
I mean, it's a tough one to get first up. I mean, Freedy, the thing is, yeah, when he normally misses Yorkie, he misses it full, and we've seen some, maybe I think he got 1 no ball, or he certainly has, missed it full on occasions. 1 no ball, and a couple, one that was lucky probably not to be called a no ball, but there's also, if it is an knee-high full toss, because he's so quick, it's not the easy one to get your hands through.
Yeah.
So Ali Yilmaz comes out, might as well have a swing at this, and then all we need to see him is deploy to hit 6 sixes.
Yeah, and if
Less
any man,
whatever he's able to get here, Ali Yilmaz.
Yeah, you don't want a single here. You can't. You just got to say, come on, do me a favour, hit one of those 6s, and I'll hit 5 in the next. And yeah, look, he wants to go for a single, but you can see that Zemas deploy says, no, they're not coming. He's right, so here we go. We go into the last, and we need 6 sixes. And of course, I think Germany will be making sure that they don't bowl any extras. That'll be key as well.
Yep. All right. Who's up for a game? Got to hit every single ball out of the park. Got to feel for deploy here. You watch that whole first over, the carnage from the other end. Just want to say quick hello to Woz, who's watching from South Africa, and well done. Your team, Scotland 11, are into championship week. And don't know also Santosh, as well as Rakesh and Siddiqui Quram Naeem. We're all on Scotland. And unlucky for Dave B, Stephen Kelp, Sujit and Di Maria. They were on Ireland 11, but they got knocked out in the final after topping the group.
Fayez Khan with the ball. Deploy.
Maximo or bust.
Yeah.
6 sixes required. That'd be something.
That is going to be a save, and now they're going to try and come back for 2, surely. In comes the throw, and he will make it. So he gets 2, but now he needs the 7 up.
Yeah, but I mean, pumping this on deploy. But I mean, just little things. He's in form. You've got to face the first ball.
Yeah,
he can own that first over.
And I think also he's, when he's out there, he's got to control the strike. I think too many times he's been taken off strike when he could have stayed on.
To control the strike, you need to have some strike. We've seen him do that a bit more lately. But also he's trusted a guy like Prashad, who you would trust. You look at Prashad's record. But yeah, it just hasn't been his day.
Well bowled, and will they take 2 again here? In comes the throw, and well, this one is going to be out, but I'm liking that. I'm liking that. There's good play. It's all about Yilmaz holding the crease. Holding the crease to let Zimmers deploy get in, and then he goes. Thing is, though, it's only going to be 1. So the thing with all of this is now here, I think batters now, if you're doing this now, you're doing it for nothing after this, because look, he does the right thing. He says, all right, you're coming, I'll wait, come, then I'll go. So he's going to sacrifice himself. Not the best of throws, actually, from the keeper, but they do get the wicket.
I still don't think it's for nothing. I think it maximises their potential score, which is all you can play for at this stage. You earn a lot of points with your teammates for something like that, Ali Yilmaz. He's a good team man. Because, again, you're not going to get 142, but the more you get, we just saw, for example, 4 runs be the difference between finishing top or not with Scotland 11 and Portugal. And Scotland 11 made the most of that. They won the qualifier one, got straight through to the final. Yeah. So, if it gets you a handful of extra runs, and that is the kind of the play, then yeah, good on Ali Yilmaz there. But next one was a thunderbolt for Fayez. Yeah. Germany have been very impressive on day 1.
Dot ball. I mean, they'll have some work to do. Of course, the 5 penalty runs won't help, but hey, there's been 6 ducks. 6 ducks in the innings. High in the air now. No way.
Oh, no.
They clash into each other. The ball has to be called dead there straight away.
It's the worst case. Rohit's copped that pretty bad. I think he might have got a knee to the head, as the game's pretty much dead at the moment. That's a nasty one. It was going to be a tough one. You could even let it drop. I mean, you hate to see it. Nobody likes to see that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a chance. It goes up in the air, but I could just see, first of all, it was never going to be easy, but I could see the 2 batters going into the 2 fielders running into each other, and that's exactly what's happened. Now, remember that Germany, the batters also did the same, so they've got to get the calling right. Let's just hope he's okay here. He gets hit hard, And yeah, now he's out.
Okay.
Get up and have the conversation,
You know
Rohit.
what?
Get up.
If he's well enough to argue, he's all right. And
I like the way the bowler's saying, it's okay, don't worry, don't
funny
worry,
thing is,
it's okay.
in about 3 in about 3 minutes they'll be celebrating together.
Ooh, it's the elbow that gets him on the head.
Knee.
यार की कर रहा सी मेरे कैच का मैं तेरे क्या मेरा एमी आगे मेरे टक्कर मार देता एमी कूनी मारी मेरे सिर दे विच but he's all right, Rohit.
Lovers
It's
quarrel.
okay.
They'll be all right.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
I hate to see the potential for injury there, though.
Yeah, they'll be fine. And now, well, not sure what the conversation the umpire's having here, but I think it's good umpiring there as well. I think the batters probably would have liked to go for another one, but as soon as that collision happens,
I don't think they
the
tried.
umpire's called.
You know what?
a
This
dead
is why
ball.
I don't think you need to over-regulate that. You can call dead ball and a serious injury happens, but the batters weren't looking for two there. And the cricketers, they're mostly they're very sporting, and so when you see that happen, you're not trying an extra run. And if you do, the umpire's called dead. They didn't need to.
Yeah.
Some of these things now, when the ball brushes the helmet, the ball's dead. And you're trying to score the winning run, you can't because they've already called it dead. It's crazy. Anyway, Fayaz, 2 to come in the night.
Swing and a miss, and it's going to be a dot ball. And this is what we've seen here tonight. And Germany, they've looked good, but Hungary going to have to address this, because if the batter on strike hasn't been Zima's deploy, then they've had some troubles. And of course, especially when you saw the top order just blown away. Vinov, duck. Marzi, duck. Safi, duck. And then, of course, there were 3 others later on, but of course, they're not your key batters. So here comes the last delivery. 110 for 8, and whatever they get off here. And it probably will just be a single. So Ahmed will get off the mark. At least he won't be another duck statistic. End of the innings. Handshakes all around. It's been a superb effort from Zima's deploy. He really batted beautifully, and I think it's probably fair to say, of all the knocks that we've seen here today, look, some have been more and some haven't been quite as much. I mean, even Zahir Safi, if you remember, he's 78 for Hungary, or 25 to get the run chase. But in terms of pure, genuine stroke play and clean hitting, there hasn't been better than that from Zima's deploy, but they're going to end up on the losing side. And I like that, though. Handshakes all around, and Zima's deploy is the first to congratulate the German side. But that German team and their bowling lineup is looking pretty hot.
I mean, it's like the hottest curry burst I've seen of an attack. You got 6 prongs. I don't even know how you fit those on a fork. But anyway, this is what we've got tomorrow with Hungary starting against Romania. Austria, Germany. Well, that's like 2 different types of fire coming together in match number 7. We'll see Germany take on Romania then in match 9. As far as Hungary, you can see they play Romania in match 6. They play Denmark in match 8. And this is kind of wide open. Romania, obviously 2 points in the day. Denmark with 3. Austria and Hungary with 4 each. But, well, it was time to go. And it was time to go for Ravindran. That one adjudicated to be taking the bails. And, well, let's just say this first over then went off the cliff, didn't it? As, believe it or not, we saw the second hat-trick in the day for Zahid Zadran.
Yeah, quite amazing. I mean, that was the one that was too good for Mars Barji. Literally, it was an absolute japper. And Marzi actually does well to get an edge onto it. So Marzi goes. And the thing was, the next batter, Safi, who was in fantastic form in the last match, scored 78. He would go. And Musa Siddiqui was not going to drop that. It's a second hat-trick for Zahid Zadran. Quite amazing scenes here tonight at the Kardamar Oval. But we needed a fight back, and it would come. And that is when it could have all been done and dusted, though, remember. And that was 6 at the time for deploy. He would be dropped on 6. And then after that, he was the one man that was keeping them in the action. That was a direct hit. That was going to be another wicket to go. Run out for just 0 was Danaher Huja. And nothing was going right for any of the other batters apart from Zima's deploy, and he was just crunching it. Some of the shots he played were outstanding. Well, that one almost took out the tower. Karina and Jennings were okay there, but yeah, just go back and have a look at his wagon wheel as well. He plays shots to all part of the ground. His footwork was immaculate. His shot selection was great. And they did get the 5 additional penalty runs, but unfortunately it didn't make too much of a difference. This was so unlucky for Abhitash Prashar, and great work really from Afridi to get a hand to it in the first place. And then that was what Afridi does best. He gets the Yorker in and jams that one in, and that's another wicket that would go. That was Harsh, who was harshly done by it because it was a top delivery. Then, well, this was just all about keeping Azimus deploy on strike to see if they can pull off the impossible. Germany, well, they decided to go at each other when Rohit Singh, the captain, was almost taken out there by Vasi Curran.
Let's talk it out. I told you, 2 minutes later, best of friends.
Best of friends.
No one got
best
hurt.
Of buddies.
It's, well, Germany, they fly away. And remember, they took the bonus point out of their first win as well. So they get 7 points out of 8. And certainly would be hot favourites to top the table. Certainly look like shoo-ins for the double chance, unless something very wrong happens tomorrow. 60 not out for Deploy, and more than half the runs there, but he'd lost 3 partners before he could blink. You're right about the 6 ducks. That's kind of crazy stuff. And yeah, apart from that, we just didn't see a lot, did we? Prashar stuck around for a little while, and yeah, and Mark Desfontaine, I think they had to kind of retire him at least to give him a push, give him a chance, I suppose. Maybe someone could get hot. 3 for 17 for Zahid Zadran in there, but just singles apart from that. See, Afridi, I think, bowled pretty well. He's bowled 4 at the stumps. Faiz Khan with none for 13, a few run-outs in there. But yeah, Germany beat Hungary by 30 runs. I think it's probably a fair margin.
Yeah, it was, and I have to say, it was one thing with Germany, a very good performance. They're all right. They will go back, and all teams will be looking to improve, and Germany are no exception. They'll be looking at the extras that they gave away there. I know that their coach will say, look, come on, lads, in another match, that could be quite crucial. But what we saw there is that when it gets dark, well, we see the ducks come out.
Yeah, well, yeah, that was James Pond. Hello, James.
Yeah, James Pond and his family were very busy today.
Well, you know, one thing I will say in all seriousness with that German attack, we just saw 6 fast bowlers, not medium paces. We saw 6 fast bowlers.
Yeah.
And under lights, we know that when the pace goes up, it's quite tough. Yeah. I mean, you go out there, the ball seems to do a little bit more. And it's just, you know, the big games, they're played under lights, aren't they? There's other big games to get to the final.
Yeah.
But coming up against Germany in the final, I don't think I fancy it. Anyway, I want to say big thanks to everybody for your company today. Maybe we can look one more time at what we'll see tomorrow. We have day 2 of Group B with Hungary and Romania kicking it off. Austria, Germany have been absolute banger in match 7. And the Danes came good, didn't they? I mean, they take on Hungary. That's a bit of an interesting one. 2 teams that had a very mixed day doing battle in match 8. And, of course, we'll run through much like we did today with 5 matches, and we start at the same time as today as well, 9:45 a.m. GMT, which is 11:45 in Central Europe, and 3:15 in India. Well, once again, I want to say thanks so much to the chat. I already put a message in there. Thank you them for their interaction. Thanks to everyone that sent me messages on social media. It's getting now out of hand. I know it's 0 inbox day apparently, and I'm nowhere near that. But thank you so much just collectively for all your support of European cricket. Thanks to you, Rico. You're looking magnificent. That was a fantastic Sunday. Don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, please like the video and subscribe. Tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. Don't forget also our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. Well, in the distance, I can hear the end of day highlights are calling. I want to say a big thank you to all our magnificent crew at Spring Media, including those who I know are leaving us today as we're exactly 2 weeks into the tournament. So can't do it without you guys.
Yeah,
honestly,
they've been brilliant. A lot of love.
We love what we do.
They've been brilliant.
And well, let's just reflect on some of their great work, because here's some of the best bits of Group B opening day. But from me, Vinny Sandhu, and Rico Ford, hope you have a happy and safe Sunday night. See you, because the new week comes around and we will have to say goodbye to one team in 24 hours. See you tomorrow for more European Cricket Championship here on ECN. Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana, mi familia.